Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. Happy Monday, everyone. Today is September 22nd, 2025, and we got a great week ahead for you. I got some friends here, John the Goat Hoagland, JD. I'm Coach Jay. Hoag, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
Good, man. Ready for another week. Feeling blessed and ready. How about you, JD?
Feeling good. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all my friends and traders in the chat. Happy Monday. It's going to be a great week. Let's get into it. The poll is up in the chat for the opening range breakout. What are we looking at?
Looks like, let me find the poll. Looks like a 5-minute was winning the last time I checked the poll, but let me refresh on that. If you're wondering what we're talking about, we have a poll up in the chat. Are we taking a 1, 3, or 5-minute opening range trade? Why can I find the poll? I think we'd go ahead and assume that the 5-minute is winning. It was up there. I know I voted. But let's see if we get it. Gold does open up at 7:20 a.m. Central Time, so in just about a minute, we will be taking that opening range trade.
Quite the move last night in gold, huh?
Man, was it, Hoag? Was it?
Those Paris heistmen who robbed the museum last week are getting wealthier by the minute.
They're feeling good.
Stole a bunch of gold from a museum in Paris. I love a good heist story. Good for them. Shouldn't say that.
All right, so it looks like the 5-minute won, 38% of the vote going to the 5-minute, 33% going to the 1-minute. So it looks like we are taking a 5-minute opening range trade today. Gold is currently open. Like Hoag and JD were saying, what a move last night in gold, making new all-time highs, 37, 63, 10 new all-time highs in the gold futures. Doing the market kickoff with Anne-Marie yesterday, and we'll get into the charts a little bit, Hoag, was looking for this move for a little bit more of a pullback to get in, and gold just did not tag me on that entry, but what a move we had last night.
New all-time highs in the extended trading hour session. Not looking for that to be lasting, but man, there's a lot of overnight inventory to the long side in this thing.
Yes, there is.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, there is. 1-minute opening range, getting ready to close here, about a $2 range in gold. We are going to go ahead and wait for that 5-minute opening range to close. While we wait for that, JD, let's talk economic calendar. What is on the calendar today, maybe this week, that we have to look forward to?
Let's do it. Today, we got a whole lot of talking Feds coming up. Starting at about 8:45, John Williams is going to speak. Musalem speaks at 9 o'clock. Barkin, Hammock, Mirren, all speaking between 10:30 and 11 o'clock this morning. There's actually a pretty long list of talking Fed speakers coming out all throughout the week. Tomorrow, we've got a speech coming from Fed Chairman Jerome Powell at 11:30 Central Time. That'll be something that traders are going to have their eyes on. We'll keep one eye on the ditch for you, too. We'll be giving you all the news that we can throughout the week. Big number on Wednesday, new home sales. Jobless claims is becoming the talk of the town. That comes out every Thursday at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. And then the Fed's favorite inflation gauge, core PCE, personal consumption expenditures, out on Friday morning, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. So we've got some inflation data. We've got some housing data. We've got a whole lot of talking Feds on the docket. We got a couple of bond and note auctions. A lot of moving parts to the week coming up. It's going to be pretty interesting. See how things play out.
Going to be a good one. Hoag, anything specific you're looking out for this week?
Well, of course, the jobless claims is going to be closely watched. There's a lot of concern among the Fed members about employment right now. Of course, PCE is the big one this week, so we are looking at the end of rollovers. So thank goodness for that, for the equities and for crude oil. So we'll be able to look at those open interest numbers and volume a little bit more clearly now. I'm looking forward to this week and having those little kind of nuances available to me. So it's going to be an interesting, it's going to be a fun and hopefully a profitable week for all of us.
Yes, sir. And we can finally trust the Delta information again. Finally trust Delta again. JD, I know we got some news. We still got about 2 minutes before we take this gold opening range trade. Do we want to hit that TikTok news?
Yeah, we can do that. Looks like the 1 minute just triggered a short. in gold,
did.
by the way. But yeah, we got some news on TikTok. President Trump says media mogul Rupert Murdoch and his son Lachlan could be among the investors interested in buying TikTok. The president said last week the United States was in talks with China, and a deal to bring the social media app under U.S. ownership is very close. Lachlan Murdoch is the chief executive of the Fox Corporation. Last year, Congress passed a bill that banned the popular social media app in the United States over national security concerns. The bill stated TikTok would no longer be available in the U.S. unless China sold its ownership to the United States. The president has delayed implementation of the bill several times until the U.S. could work out a deal with China. And now a number of U.S. investors are poised to jump in. They would own 80% of the app, while China owns the remaining 20%. Media moguls getting more mogulish. Did I just make that word up? I think I did.
I think you did, but I think we knew where you were going with that, JD. We got 30 seconds before this 5-minute opening range closes, and I think the way we are seeing this trade right now, it's the reason we kind of lean on that 1 minute, because we are getting an extended opening range here.
65.
Pretty wide.
$7.
65 ticks.
Yeah.
I've got the micros up. We will be trading micros on this wide opening range in gold. I got a high at 37.52.90, low 37.46.20.
52.40 is the high in. Nope, 52.80. Yeah, you're right, JD. 52.80.
We just got tagged. We just got tagged into a short.
We would
we
not
just got
have
tagged
been,
into a yeah.
We would
We
not,
would not have
be
been tagged in.
The minis.
We are in on the micros though, by a tick, single tick. We had a low of 37.46.20 in the micro. We got tagged in at 37.46.10.
46 even is the low of the opening range in the minis.
I think it's still going to come down and print a new low. We're hovering just above it right now. We could get out. Should we? Do you like the idea of getting out or holding this?
I like VWAP as a target here, 41.5 potentially if we continue to sell. We're 64% short right now. I do like VWAP as a target. It probably put us at a 1-to-1 trade, just how big of a range we have on the 5-minute. We get down there, but yeah, VWAP 37.41.5 seems like a decent target for this trade.
We got our CYA up at 37.54.10. We're taking $400 worth of risk on this trade. Pretty heavy on the risk side.
Pretty large.
It's hard to buy up here.
Say again, Hoag?
It's really hard to buy it up here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I understand. Coming off a new all-time highs, fresh all-time highs. We're a couple of ticks in the red right now. Should we still be in this trade, guys? Since the minis did not trigger a position. Do we?
I'm leaning on the side of I'm leaning on the side of no, and then put the stop in back below. What was it? 46 even to get back into it if it goes that way.
You're thinking we should just cover this trade, cut our losses short right now?
I'm of that mindset. Yes, you can always get back in if we take out that low.
I'm working a bid to cover. Working a 49-cent bid to cover.
I was looking to cover this trade. The minis did not trigger a short. The micros did. So we're covering that one.
Okay, so we did cover that trade. Took a $150 paper cut on that. And I'm re-entering our stop to get in. 37.46. Even.
That is. You'd have.
It did that because, yeah.
46 is the low of the opening range.
Okay.
You need
45.90.
Yes.
45.90 is our stop down there. Again, we're doing this because the minis triggered a position, or the micros triggered a position. The minis did not. So we had a little micro head fake.
A little microaggression.
Microaggression.
Gold is up 1.15% on the day. We'll wait to see if we get triggered into this trade. But JD, I think we got some news on gold prices overnight before we get into the charts.
Yes, we certainly do. Gold prices, new all-time highs overnight. The futures contract set a price of 37.45.90. 37.45.90, new all-time high. Spot gold, cash market, new high at 37.09.41 per troy ounce. What was moving gold overnight? Surging to fresh new highs driven by rate cut expectations. The gold price recently made new record highs largely because investors are anticipating further interest rate cuts from the Federal Reserve. This information is coming from Yahoo Finance earlier this morning. These expectations of more rate cuts make gold more attractive since lower interest rates reduce the opportunity costs of holding non-yielding assets. Safe haven and non-yielding assets. Money piling into gold right now. What are the charts telling you guys, though? Fresh all-time highs overnight. What are you guys seeing? What are the oracles telling us?
All right. As usual on Fridays and Mondays, I usually like to start with the weekly chart. We've got that up here now. Once we broke out of that range, it's been all buyers all the way up. Now we did see some little kind of warning shots for a potential pullback last week that just did not come true. We're now starting to see open interest piling back into the long side. We added 18,000 on Friday. Let's take a quick look here on the daily chart. So weekly kickoff low has moved up considerably. This market needs to hold above this weekly kickoff high, 36.49. Maintain price action to the upside. We had a little bit of a range. Okay. We talked about last week. We saw a little bit of a warning shot, maybe a pullback, maybe a consolidation. And I would call last week's range largely consolidation. We had 2 days of pullbacks. But again, it set up a range, and we're kind of at the upper end of that range with a possible breakout above last week's high. Jay, is there anything on the daily chart that you're kind of looking at as an important level?
So on that daily chart, Hoag, we talked about the September 9th daily candle, which was the highest volume candle we've seen pretty much all month. And that is where our range was, right? 37.15 at the high. And it's near the low of the session today. And we talked about it all last week, right? That the low of that candle held 36.60 range. We just needed to convince some more buyers, and maybe they did what they needed to accumulate a position for this next leg up. So as long as we stay above 37.15s, this is a market that is, I think, probably, I think we see 3800s before we see 3700s again, Hoag. I'll say it that way.
Okay. We still have a very lofty weekly kickoff high up there at 38.86. Just gauging off of some measured moves and the amount of momentum that this market has been holding really since the beginning of the year after taking a little bit of a 3 or 4 or 5 month break here in this range. We're seeing it continue, rates lower. Everything is kind of leaning towards this market continuing this push to the upside. Of course, anything can happen. A lot of people are probably speculating this market has come so far so fast it needs a deeper pullback. But all the pullbacks since we've broken out have been relatively shallow, and all of them eventually bought, and we're seeing that continuation to the upside. And and again, this morning we put in a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session, and we don't look for all-time highs or all-time lows, recent highs, recent lows to be lasting in extended trading hours. We want to see those regular trading hour participants have the opportunity to participate at those levels. So September 9th bar, largest, highest volume bar there. So a couple of interesting levels there from Jay. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. So overnight inventory, obviously, is very long. The market opened right here. It really didn't even look very far below that opening price from last night. Got a little bit long here, put in that new all-time high in the extended trading hour session, and we're seeing a little bit of a pullback. Markets aren't necessarily going to be moving in one direction all the time. So as long as we hold the gap from the high, from Friday's high, that gap high, 37.0950, it gives us the opportunity to look for longs. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we kind of look at that guideline to say, okay, if we can't close the gap, obviously price is going to kind of be, value is going to be moving higher that day, we look for opportunities for longs. However, with this overnight inventory to the long side, if we don't see continuation relatively early in the session, there is that opportunity for us to look for the price to come back towards closing the gap or settlement, which settlement was 37.0580, and maybe find some visual levels with which to find buyers at. Now, we're still inside that 5-minute opening range. The market really kind of just looking around, trying to see what's going to happen. All of these overnight longs maybe got a little bit nervous before the open, and we'll see if we see any continuation. I would like to see a new all-time high happen in the regular trading hour session. Visual targets. There are two naked points of control, one here from the 16th of September, one here from the 17th of September, that didn't get rechecked during regular trading hours. Right? They got run through at, one of them at the end of the day on Friday, one last night. So these have not been rechecked in regular trading hours. If we do get a deeper pullback, these target levels, these visual levels would be very interesting areas to look for an execution, possibly. Of course, this is all about context. We're always thinking about risk management and remaining patient. If we do get a pullback to these, this could be an interesting area. If traders are looking at these levels, they do have a tendency to bring price there. 37, 25, 30, 37, 18 half. Again, 37, 25, 30, 37, 18 half would be those comfortable points of chill, popular areas to take trades in days past. So again, we have not checked those in regular trading hours. We are it looks like we just took out the high of the opening range. Are we long now, JD?
We are not. I never even put a stop to enter on the long side.
Okay. It just took
we could get in better right now.
There. I mean, if you want to put the stop above the current session high, I don't hate it, but boy, it's sure hard to buy it up here, isn't it, Jay?
It sure is.
It is. Yeah, we did get a nice pullback there. It was about a $20 pullback from the high, pretty close to about $15 from the high. Yeah, it is tough to buy up here. We did on the 30-minute Hoag pull back to the 20 moving average, which is at 37.4640. And it looked like there were maybe some single prints to fill from the overnight session. We filled maybe about half of them. Halfway through it, I'd see maybe down to 37.36. If you're seeing that on your charts, but
right here,
yeah. This is a a market that I don't have a problem finding a place to buy it. Right, if I'm going to lose money buying gold, I'm okay, because we're going to manage our risk. Right, we're not going to lose a whole lot, but finding a place to get in long seems like the right trade for now.
Yeah, your 20 session moving average was a pretty tasty little target there, wasn't it?
Yeah, pretty close to it.
All right,
so just heads up, guys. The micros did not trigger a position.
Okay.
The minis did on the long side. The micros did not. So we got a head fake on both sides. We got a micro head fake on the short side and a mini head fake on the long side.
Gold is trying to take everyone's money this morning.
Yeah, boy, it sure is. It's going to be an interesting day here in gold. That's for sure. It's so hard to buy it at all-time highs, but over and over and over and over again. I mean, it's been an opportunity. Any opportunity to buy this market has been paying, and unless something changes as far as the Fed's concerned, I see that continuing. There's a lot of pricing in the equities of another rate cut, and if that doesn't happen, we might run into some trouble as far as the stocks are concerned. And that could even push gold prices even higher. Who knows what that's going to be if we get some sort of a correction in the equities. And a lot of that again is a lot of the equities rally has been pricing in another rate cut or two. So, all right, well, we're just kind of hanging out here. This is a 69 tick range in the mini gold. Pretty pricey opportunity up here, and we're not seeing any real direction. We're sitting right in the middle of the opening range trade. I'm fine with, just saying, you know what? Maybe we'll find better trade locations as the day goes on. The market is out of balance, however. It is at new all-time highs. Nothing to look to the left about if we move anywhere higher. And, we do have some weaknesses in structure down below in the form of these naked points of control below. I'm going to try and be patient, look for opportunities as the day goes on here. We will see how that plays out. That's what we're thinking about here. Anything else you want to mention in gold here, Jay?
That's it for now, Hoag. That's it for now. I'd be watching the response to VWAP down at 41.5 if we do get there. But I think we covered it.
All right. Thank you very much. All right.
A look,
Oh.
JD, I know you got some news on stock futures. Let's take a look at that before we get into the S&P chart.
Let's do it. Just an update, Hoag. I couldn't agree more with what you said about gold. So I canceled everything, flattened all. We're working nothing done right now.
Okay.
We did that. Have that $150 trim to start. It was a good idea to pull that trade and
Yeah.
and wait
To me,
for
that
an
was a
actual
win.
signal. Yeah, for sure. I feel like if we held on to that short, we would be getting stopped out momentarily. All right. Index futures down a little bit to start the day. Dow futures fell by about 184 points, 0.4%. S&P futures and Nasdaq futures down 0.3% and 0.4% respectively. Why does that happen? Investors are reassessing that 25 basis point Fed rate cut, and they're watching for further signals of economic easing. We saw gold hitting fresh all-time highs overnight. Big tech and chip leaders like NVIDIA and Intel continue to drive gains in the broader markets, though overextensions raised profit-taking risks. Overall, Fed policy remains the key driver in the markets right now. Fed policy and jobs. Those are the two main drivers in the market right now. Fed policy and jobs. All right, what happened overnight? Stocks in Asia closed a little bit lower, a little bit mixed. We had the Shanghai Composite up 0.22%, the Nikkei up 0.99%, and the Hang Seng down 0.76%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mixed this morning. We got the FTSE up 0.17%, the DAX down 0.5%, and the CAC down 0.51%. U.S. dollar index sitting at 97.443, down marginally overnight. The SIBO volatility index, the VIX, up 4.5% right now, 16.14 last in the VIX, and the yield on the U.S. Treasury note resting comfortably at 4.129% this morning. All right, let's talk S&Ps, guys. What are you seeing?
It's interesting. VIX is up 4%.
Right?
All right. Well, S&Ps on the weekly chart. Weekly kickoff levels have not changed. We're still looking at 68.52. Some people think I'm crazy. It's largely a measured move. There's a little bit of math involved in that as well. We've got 65.98 remaining as the weekly kickoff low. I believe that's correct. Oh no, we did move the weekly kickoff level a little bit higher here. So basically, we got to hold last week's low to kind of remain in one time framing higher activity here. So we've got upside auction intact, rollover over. Thank goodness. I even wrote down in here, yay, rollovers over. Let's take a look at the daily. Yes. All right. So again, last week's low, very close to weekly kickoff low, 65.98. It's kind of tight, but I really want this market to be able to hold at this level for really, to hold market state to the upside. Now, weekly kickoff levels, saw a couple of questions in the chat. These are levels that are calculated to attempt to hypothesize when longer time frame traders will need to or be forced to or want to adjust inventory. They're not necessarily based on any open on Globex or regular trading hour session. They're based off of longer time frame charts. So what do we have today? We have so far an inside extended trading hour range here. I believe it's even inside regular trading hour range from Friday. Market is looking for new information, and as long as there's no bad news, there's nothing that says that these equities markets can't just continue to roll to the upside. They are very resilient, as we all know. Little economic information today, possibly an inside day. Again, rollovers over. We lost 22,000 in open interest in the December contract on Friday on a move to the upside, short covering. What do these markets do? What have they been doing for the last 50 years? They've been eating shorts. So that was a short squeeze at the end of the day on Friday. We'll look at that a little bit closer on the 30-minute chart. and we'll see where we are with relations to that late squeeze on Friday. Jay, any thoughts on the daily chart here?
We are kind of sitting right in the middle of that Friday candle hog. So potential inside day, like you said. And this is a market that we have not seen spend a lot of time below a prior day's low. We don't have a close below a prior day low since September started, right? So still a pretty strong market, but the way we've been saying it, reluctant to make all-time highs. We see it make an all-time high. We get a little bit of a pullback. Is it a buy the dip market? I think it still is. But the S&P is getting kind of stuck around the 6,700 level. And I think we see a lot more of that today. We have some catalysts later in the week that could potentially push us higher. Would I take a short in this market? Yes, still with reasonable expectations. I'm not looking for the big one as far as the short goes, and maybe not for a long either. We're kind of just in the middle of this range, and I think we have to trade it like that until it gives us new information.
All right.
I am on the daily. 66.86 is the high of the Fed day. So if we do get a pullback, looking at 66.86 in that zone.
66.86. Right there. All right, we're gonna put that. We're gonna put a little 86. There it is. There is that high of Fed day. We're gonna put your name on this. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right. All right. There's that 86. All right. What's this look like on the 30-minute chart then? All right. So, value has been moving higher. It continues to move higher. The move has largely been relatively organized. We do have a naked point of control here on this platform. The volume naked point of control 66.59.75. I'll put the TPO point of control on there. But again, what we're looking at is we're continuing to see value rising. The late spike to the upside on Friday. Okay, the late spike is when the market extends the range late in the day, closes above the previous high of the range, and then doesn't give the market time to show acceptance of higher pricing that day. So we look at where the market opens the regular trading hour session, the following session. We're opening below the base of the late spike, which I'm kind of basing that on 67.17. You might think that you could kind of put the base of the late spike here at 67.14. So that whole area, that whole zone is looking very interesting if it is reapproached. But when we open below the base of a late spike to the upside, it's an indication that possibly the market is rejecting higher pricing. Now we're inside the range from Friday. We're inside the value area from Friday. The market was a neutral trading day. In other words, it traded both sides of the initial balance with the late spike to the upside. Is that looking like a blow-off top to you, Coach Jay?
Yeah, it could be, Hoag. It could be. It's a blow off top in the S&P usually leads to about a 0.5% move to the downside, maybe a full percent move to the downside before we continue higher. So blow off top to consider this entire move over, that's a tough one. But for right now and for what we've seen so far, we're seeing a pretty nice pullback today, and I think there might be some more room lower before we get that next leg up. That was a ton of volume in that last half an hour candle on Friday. And we closed below it. If you attach a VWAP to it, we're holding below VWAP from that point. So it, for now, yeah, in this medium time frame, it definitely does look like a blow off top, Hoag.
Now, was listening to our good friend Jim Dalton was talking about the late spikes, their reference levels, and there's certain guidelines you can loosely base around trading them. So I would think that we might start looking for opportunities for shorts in and around these late spike bases. Possibly we've got that anchored VWAP on that highest 30-minute bar from Friday, and on Jay's recommendation, that's coming in on the 30-minute chart at 67.19. So anywhere between 67.15 and 67.20 looks interesting to me. It's also the value area high from yesterday on this platform coming in at 67.18. All these levels are, of course, approximate. There's nothing finite and perfect in futures trading. Everything we talk about is a zone, nothing perfect ever. So overnight inventory, we are looking a little bit short. So here we opened and here we are, maybe just a little bit short. But again, with the market inside the range, okay, we don't have any extension outside the regular trading hour session range from Friday. So we've certainly got an inside day starting here. And then looking at the lows here, we had a fair value gap. We were talking about it on Friday, I think, and that was where buyers started to come in. I'm really thinking about about not looking for shorts unless we see some participation below Friday's low. Then I think we might run into some more serious selling. I think this is shorter time frame, weaker hands shorts that got squeezed out on Friday, trying to get short again. Everybody, Jay, wants to catch that big move to the downside.
Yes, they do.
Very few will succeed if and when it does happen. So the profile on Friday was almost a sort of a, well, I mean, it was a normal day, but there was a pretty good push to the downside, finding buyers down near relatively close to the overnight low from that session. But again, this fair value gap, and I'm just going to take that off now. I don't really cotton to that a lot, but those single prints on the way back up were interesting. Buyers did come in, pushed us higher, late squeeze, short squeeze at the end of the day on Friday. Thank goodness rollover's over. We'll be able to see those a lot more clearly now that we'll be able to trust a little bit, delta a little bit greater. But again, I'm probably going to just stay patient and look for better trade locations as the day goes on because, again, opening inside range and inside value, the perception of value hasn't changed much. Okay, this market is probably waiting for new information, and there will be plenty of it in the form of talking Feds today, and more economic information as the week goes on. So all-time high on Friday. Get out the air horn. Are we going to take it out? Are we not? That is the question.
That is the
Anything
question.
else you want to talk about here, Jay?
One more level on the 200 moving average, Hoag. 66.89 is at 200 moving average on the 30-minute in the S&P. I know I said 86s, which was the high of the Fed candle. So that kind of range. I'm just looking for the market's response around there. If we do get a pullback, and I'm looking at buying a dip, that may be where we may see some buyers start to come in. 66.89 is that 200 moving average. 86.5 is the high of the Fed candle. The 3-point
bar
3-point zone there.
There we go. Now we got it. Jay's FOMC bar high. Boy, that's some nice confluence there. We got value low on this platform showing it's 66.90 approximately. We got 200 session moving average 66.89. We got Jay's FOMC bar high 66.8650. Kind of leans up a little bit of kind of proof that if we can't hold Friday's low, that we may see some more serious selling coming in. It's a big if. My main hypothesis, be patient, look for trade locations as the day goes on. Very little change in the perception of value. Thank you very much, Jay. That's about it. That's what we got for the S&Ps.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Hoag. Good cut on that gold trade. Gold trading 37.56.10 right now. But we are going to take a look at crude oil, which was selling off last night a little bit. JD, got some news on crude.
Yep. Actually, I was just going to mention that gold trade also. We saved ourselves about $250 by cutting that trade early. Again, the micros triggered a short. The minis did not. So we ended up cutting that trade on a little micro head fake that got us into the market to begin with. So good cut. Good call all around. All right, crude oil prices. What's happening in crude? Oil prices climb on geopolitical tensions in Europe and the Middle East. This article is coming from oilprice.com. A couple of key talking points here. So geopolitical risks in Europe include incursions by Russian aircraft and into Estonian and Baltic airspace. and airstrikes in western Ukraine near the Polish border. Those concerns are boosting oil prices this morning. Also, geopolitical tensions in the Middle East include rising oil exports from Iraq, acting as a partial counterweight to upward price pressure by adding to supply. However, Chinese crude stockpiling is helping soak up some of that excess supply. So despite the recent oil supply glut predictions, crude prices, Brent and WTI, West Texas Intermediate crude, are rising again, showing that geopolitical uncertainty remains a stronger near-term driver than demand or supply fundamentals. Geopolitical risks, so headline risk is on in crude oil, is the basis of this article. Always keep one eye on the ditch, folks. What are the charts telling us? I'm going to get set up for this crude oil opening range trade. The poll is
Sure.
up. What is the poll saying? We're looking at a
Poll right-
5-minute opening range.
Yep, 39% for the 5 minute. We got 200 votes. Make sure you get your votes in there. I see about 1,400 people watching right now. Make sure you get your votes in. Are we taking a 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, or no trade in crude oil? Right now, 39% of the vote going to the 5 minute. Crude does open up in 5 minutes from now. Hoag, what are we seeing in the charts?
All right, starting again on Mondays with the weekly. Still balance in every time frame, pretty much. You got short time frame balance, you got medium time frame balance, you got long time frame balance. There have been some really decent opportunities, and the ranges have been a little bit small, but we've been seeing some decent opportunities in crude oil. Look at the daily chart. So the weekly kickoff levels have not changed. Again, I think for the third week in a row, we looked above and failed. We looked above and failed. We are in rotational, balanced kind of moves here, and we are, going from weekly kickoff high last week. Rollover is now behind us in large part. So this was the previous rollover range. This was this rollover range. Very little change in the perception of value, but again, on occasion, providing some decent opportunities for traders. We added 13,000 contracts in the November contract. Overall, we lost 2,500, but just in the November contract at the end of rollover, that's some pretty decent shorts coming into this market. But again, in the longer time frame, I still feel like we are basically controlled in short time frame. For short time frame traders, short time frame levels are likely to be respected. Again, we're still looking at 61.20 weekly kickoff low for some sort of support. We're again looking above $64 for some sort of resistance, and we are in range bound to breakout rules. Range bound to breakout rules. You fade the extremes and go with a substantial breakout away from the current area of balance. Jay, we look at all the moving averages. They're all within range. They're all in a braid here. What do you think?
Hoag, I think they're within like a 60-cent range of each other, which is pretty tight. Pretty tight range here. Looking at the daily, we have this trend line. Drew a trend line off of July 30's high. We have 3 tests of that trend line, and crude oil is in this range, maybe channeling lower on a higher time frame. I know we did, talk a little bit about that heavy short position about a month ago, and we're just going range to range right now. Range to range. Let's see if $61 is the extreme of that range. We're trading 61.72 right now. But we could be talking about gold selling off. Sorry, I keep saying gold. Why do I want to sell gold? I never want to sell gold. Crude oil. We can talk about crude oil selling off, and then, on Wednesday we're talking about $64 crude again. So it is in this range until it's not. We are seeing a little heavy day today. Crude down a bit, but lower extreme of the range, Hoag, until it's not.
Mm-hmm. Take a look at the 30. All righty. So, once we failed up above $64, the market just kind of rotating through the range, heading possibly towards weekly kickoff low. There is a naked point of control down here at 61.34 that could be targeted by shorter time frame traders. there's visual levels really all over the place because we've been spending so much time in this area. As far as overnight inventory is concerned, we're kind of looking at getting a little bit long, now a little bit short. We're going to be opening with a gap to the downside. So if we can't close that gap relatively early, which is basically last week's low, 62.19, we're looking for opportunities to see this market continue the push to the downside. Overnight inventory again is short. Gap rules. What else do I have here? The visual targets above 63.26, naked point of control from Thursday the 18th, and 61.34 and weekly kickoff low 61.20. This from the September 5th, which was kind of before the rollover, but this is a November naked point of control. So either side of those are within range and within target for the shorter time frame traders. It's all a matter of, can we close the gap and reaccept inside value? Then we would probably target that 63.26. If we can't close the gap, then I think the target is weekly kickoff low or even points lower if the sellers start to get an attitude here. Okay, this is kind of the area where we're looking to fade the extreme for a move back to rotating higher, or acceptance below that. There's some space down there as well. Jay, what do you think?
On this 30-minute chart, Hoag, I'm actually not even on a 30-minute. Just looking at the order book right now in crude oil, there's 140 contracts at 61.50s. If we continue to sell, I want to watch the market's reaction to that.
Okay.
100 contracts in crude oil is a decent amount. And every once in a while, if it gets that, to 100, 200 contracts, a lot of times we'll see crude kind of run away from those prices. So I'm just watching that 61.50s. There
61.50 for 100, huh?
Yeah, 130 right now, 130, 61.50. So I'll just be watching that. But yeah, I like that area you were looking at, 61.34s, but I'm just watching this order at 50s.
Okay, all right, thanks for that, Jay. The profile Friday was, a kind of two distributions of volume, not a double distribution trend day. It was a normal, a neutral day, traded both sides of the initial balance. But once we broke the initial balance low, look how resistant that was. Broke it, closed below it, resistance, right at that initial balance low. Not a huge opportunity for shorts, but just a really nice, tasty looking opportunity for resistance. And we are going to be opening with a gap. This is going to be an interesting one. I believe it is open.
We are open.
All right, let's check this out.
No break. I got 83s as the high in the minis, 61.70 as the low. And we are taking a 5-minute opening range trade again here. No break of that high just yet. Again, if you're wondering what trade we're looking at now, crude oil does open up at 8 a.m. Central Time. We poll the chat. Are we taking a 1-minute, 3-minute, 5-minute, or no trade? Chat voted for a 5-minute today with 38% of the vote. So we are long above the high of the opening range, which is 61.83 for now. And the low, 61.70. We'll wait for that 5-minute candle to close and take the trade from there. Last trade in crude, 61.71.
Just got a little blurb from Bostic here. He sees little reason to cut rates further for now. Yeah.
Uh-oh. It's a can of worms.
Yeah, right?
For a Monday morning, that's for sure.
Yes, it is.
Right. We still got 2.5 minutes until this opening 5-minute bar closes. No trigger in the 1 minute. Oh, 1 minute just triggered a short in crude.
Yes, it did.
Triggering short.
Oh, wait, maybe it did.
Yep, minis just triggered.
Got it.
61.70s last trade. Crude is down over 1% right now. Down 1.14% on the day so far. We have a 60% long tilt, average price 61.95 right now in crude. So maybe looking for a someone's looking for the lows of this range. It was near 62s before, but crude looking a little heavy. Looking a little heavier today.
A little. See if the 3-minute does anything. Still right on the lows. And it looks like 3-minute triggered a short. You got shorts in the 1-minute and the 3-minute.
I'm surprised.
Did the minis trigger short?
It did.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm scaling back out to a 5-minute chart.
You're surprised at the long tilt, Hoag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would think they'd all be trying to barrel into the short side because of the price action, but
Oh, another extension to the low. New lows of the day in crude here. Let's see if we go tag these 6150s here again. 140 contracts bid at 6150 in crude oil. Last trade 6169.
Look at that. I got a low 6163 in the micro. You seeing the same thing in the mini?
Yep.
All right. Still have 45 seconds till we close this 5-minute candle. Waiting.
Yeah, waiting. Well, we're waiting.
Bueller.
20 tick range right now.
The longest 45 seconds ever, guys.
And then we know what's going to happen, right? The 5-minute closes, and then we sit in this range for 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's kind of looking like that, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit here. And 5-minute opening range is what we're looking for. Once we get once we identify the extremes of this range, we'll take a look at the Nasdaq charts, give the people what they want. Crude oil 5-minute range is now closed.
So we are working a stop to enter below the market at 6162. Got a high of 6184, so I'm going to work a stop to enter 6185 on the upside. All right. Our orders to enter are in. Just got to wait on a trigger. We got to wait on a signal now. Just a couple ticks off the lows. Probably get in here on the short side.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to maybe continue pushing lower into these 50s, maybe. Hoag, I know you had a 6134 under control you were looking at down there. If we get in short here, would you consider position management near those 34s if we get down there?
I mean, it's weekly kickoff low as well. 6120, I think, is weekly kickoff low.
Okay.
Yeah, 6120. So yeah, I mean, I would probably look to take some profits down there between 6134 and 6120 if we get through the 6150 bid here.
All right. Looks like we're going to get just sitting on there it is.
And we're in. No slippage on the entry. 6162. House count short. 5 micro crude oil.
House is short. 6162.
CYA up at. When did it? All right.
Awesome stuff. JD, before we get into the NASDAQ charts, I think we got some news on crypto. News on crypto.
We do.
Before we get to NASDAQ charts.
Yes. Speaking of haircuts, we were mentioning that earlier. This article comes from Bloomberg. Crypto traders saw more than a 1.5 billion in bullish wagers liquidated earlier this morning, triggering a sharp sell-off that sent Ether and other tokens plunging. Ether fell as much as 9% to $4,075, as nearly $500 million of leveraged long positions in the second largest token were liquidated. That's according to data from Coinbase. There is your Ether chart. You see that drop this morning. So crypto taking a little bit of a haircut this morning. This is a bit more than a paper cut. This is a haircut. The wipeout disproportionately affected leveraged or speculative traders who had bet heavily on rising prices in crypto. And we're seeing some downward momentum in the entire space earlier this morning. How is that affecting stocks, though? Not so much, it doesn't look like. But let's get into the Nasdaq. What are you guys seeing on the charts?
All right. So as always, I like to start and end the week on the weekly chart. Really strong move last week in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq caught up to any of the equities. I think it performed actually a lot better than the S&Ps last week. We added about 8,200 in open interest on Friday. Upside auction intact, very strong weekly candle, 2 in a row. Let's take a look at the daily. So we've got a really tight weekly kickoff low here because of how organized this move to the upside was, and we'll show you that on the 30-minute chart as well. I'm looking for this market to really hold well up here. 24,410 is weekly kickoff low. It's a little tighter than the S&Ps. The S&Ps haven't quite reached the stars as much as the Nasdaq has, and that's just my opinion, right? Just the way I'm seeing things. So far, well, again, we added 8,200 in open interest on Friday. So that indicates, there was negative open interest in the S&Ps. That was short covering. The buying that came in on Friday in the Nasdaq, I believe, was a little bit more like new business coming into the upside because of the increase in open interest. And again, some of that is a little bit blurry still because of rollover. There's about 427,000 contracts that are going to settle in cash today in the S&Ps, and about 70,000 that are going to settle in cash in the Nasdaq. Everything will be much clearer for us tomorrow. So again, we've got an inside extended trading hour range, probably an inside regular trading hour range. A lot of talking Feds, lots of things coming on throughout the week. Jay, is there anything about the daily chart that you'd like to mention?
So on the daily, Hoag, kind of just, and we mentioned this with the MRE yesterday on the market kickoff, but similar thing here, right? With these pullbacks that we've seen, once the market starts to trend, we're holding 50% of it. 24,770 in that range is where that that 50% was. We had yesterday's or Friday's value low, pretty much the low of the session right now, 24,747. This market looks strong, right? 24,888. All-time highs. I don't really want to sell the Nasdaq either. If we start to see volume trade below the midway point of a prior day's candle, then maybe we're seeing a short. But it's a hard market to want to sell for a very long time. Hoag, are there shorts? Absolutely, right. Could you get a 50-point short out of the Nasdaq? You could, but with the way this trend has been moving and how strong this market has been, those 50, 75, 100-point pullbacks that we see are just really great opportunities to buy. So I'm keeping that in mind. If in the short time frame a trade sets up for a short, I may take it, probably with less leverage than I would take a long, and with a reasonable expectation that we haven't seen this market trade much below a prior day's low for very long. Very similar to the S&P. I think we lost your audio there, Hoag.
Shorts are see money, take money, huh?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. Let's take a look at the 30. And what are we talking about when we say that the market has been organized on its upside move? The last naked point of control below weekly kickoff low, 24,410, was all the way down at 23,883. So when we say that the market has been organized on the way up, it has been coming back and rechecking points of control from previous days on each consecutive day. So we're not leaving naked points of control behind. That to me is an organized, good, strong, sensible move to the upside. There are a couple of different areas. I mean, even all the way down here when we got last week's low here, we had 24,333, which was a naked point of control from back here on the 12th. It came back and rechecked that. So we do have a little bit of potential weaknesses in structure down below. We have a session gap from Wednesday to Thursday of last week. That session gap closes at 24,550.75. And we do have that naked point of control from the 17th that is down there, which is basically weekly kickoff low. I want to see the market hold above that level. Now, again, we do have the situation today where we do have the late spike to the upside. The base of the late spike, 24,856.25. Market did push higher and closed above it, and now the market is going to be opening below that late spike to the upside, indicating probable rejection of higher pricing, at least for now. Friday's high was the regular trading hour high was the all-time high of 24,888. We're coming off of that opening in range and in value with little change in the perception of value has me kind of looking to remain patient. I'd like to see us hold yesterday's session low, which is the box that we've put on here that Jay was kind of looking at, this 24,770 halfway back from yesterday's range, regular trading hour and extended trading hour range, actually, to looking for support. And so far, the market has been finding a level of support there. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart that you'd like to remark?
On the 30-minute Hoag, if those 770s don't hold, we have the 200 moving average down at 658, right? That would be a pretty extended pullback because we're already 100 and we're 70 points off the high. We did make it was 125 pullback, 125 point pullback off the high. That'd be another 100 points from where we are right now. But if we don't hold those 770s, I'd be looking for 24,658, and then if we're finding a spot to buy, if these 800s hold Hoag, I don't know if I hold for all-time highs just because of how reluctantly these markets are making all-time high, but there's some decent range to the upside as well, right? Looking for maybe a 40, 50 point trade to the upside before I start to think management from there.
Okay. So we're still, I think you agree, Jay. We're still in, by the friggin' dip mode here, right?
Yeah, I would agree for now.
What level on any time frame would you start to be concerned about a deeper pullback?
If we start to see some price acceptance below the 200 moving average on that 30 minutes, so 24,658, if we start to see candle closes on that below that level on a higher time frame, then we may see a retest of that weekly kickoff low, 24,410s. But that 200 moving average is a steep line right now. And every time we come down there, we've been using it as a support. The most recent time we were down there was the Fed meeting. We got the rate decision, a quick spike lower, and it's been above it. So that would be where I'm starting to look for structure change below 24,658s.
Okay.
Until that point, it's by the dip for me.
BTFD.
BTFD.
All right. Thank you, Jay. Again, that this 200 session moving average basically at Friday's low. We were looking at the S&Ps. I think Jay and Mr. Dalton and I all agree that if we're going to find any significant selling below that level, then we could see this market roll over to a couple of the levels that Jay just mentioned in the Nasdaq, including, but not limited to, the weekly kickoff low 24,410. It's going to be a good trading day. Going to be a good trading week. Always love hanging out with you, Jay. Always love hanging out with you, JD, and love hanging out with all of you.
Absolutely, Og. Absolutely. I see Mr. BTFD in the green room. He's coming up here. JD, let's talk who is on the schedule for today, if we can. Who's trading with us on Topstep TV today, JD?
For sure. We got a great show coming your way today, folks. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre, Jack, Hoag, Jaron, and Dakota. They'll be slinging some equities and maybe some other products for a couple of hours for you right here on Topstep TV. Fast Markets coming up next. 11 o'clock, Hoag's coming in for the morning recap. 11:15, we've got some trade with Topstep. Coach Jay, Barron, and me. The three of us will be in there trading from 11:15 to 12. And we've got Jack and Ben coming in for the shoulder tap at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. 12:15, group coaching. We're going to put a form up in the chat in just a little bit. Me, Hoag, and Coach Hoop will be here answering your questions. That's right, you in the chat. We're going to take your questions. We're going to answer them live right here on Topstep TV, right around 12:15 p.m. Central Time after the shoulder tap. 1 o'clock, we've got another trade with Topstep. Andre Manfred is back. The triumphant return of our old friend Manfred. Can't wait to see and hear about what he's been up to, what he's been doing. That guy cracks me up. He'll be joined by Andre and Mr. Dolby Time. Closing out the day in Power Hour, 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time with Andre, Chad, and Dolby. Make sure you're sticking around, folks. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way right here, Topstep TV.
Awesome stuff. If you are a Topstep TV bell to beller, you've been with us, you're a day one Topstep TV watcher, you know who Manfred is. That is sure to be a great show. Can't wait to see Manfred back on the show, see how he has been trading. We are still in this crude oil trade, right? Crude oil is short from 61.62. Last trade over there, 61.74 in crude oil. Before we get to trading, Hoag, can't forget your checklist.
Gotta do your homework.
Let's go over the checklist. Got to do our homework. And then JD, I know
Gotta
you
do
have
the
one more
homework.
piece of news for us that you probably have to finish your homework before we get to JD's news also. So what do you have, Hoag?
All right, here's the checklist. Did you do your pre-market research? We have been doing that with you. It's all about context. Check. Morning checklist. Did you check everything? Are you ready? Is your platform ready? Is it good? Check. Mindset check. You feeling good? It's Monday. You had a good weekend. Everybody's good around you. Check. And trade entry checklist. You got your piece of paper. You got your pencil. Writing down the trades, why you're taking them, what you're taking. Check. And after the close, do your post-market checklist. And we are going to check that right there in honor that we know that you're going to be doing your post-trading checklist. There is your checklist. If you've done your homework, you get to play.
Some stuff. Homework's done, JD. We get to play. We got one more piece of news. What do we got?
Yeah, it's a good one. This is our feel-good fluff piece of the day, folks. Get ready. Here's a good reason to squeeze another sweet treat out of summer in these closing days, because Monday, today, is National Ice Cream Day, everyone. According to nationaldaycalendar.com, ice cream cones were first mentioned in French cookbooks around 1825. They became popular in the U.S. in the late 1800s and then debuted at the World's Fair in 1904. From there, an inventor patented a machine to make ice cream cones in 1912. He sold the company to Nabisco in 1928, and they still make ice cream cones today. You can celebrate National Ice Cream Cone Day on social media if you want. Tag Topstep with your ice cream picks. Go ahead, get your favorite toppings ready. I personally will be eating ice cream all day long because of this.
Let us know in the chat favorite ice cream flavors. For me, it's anything cookie dough. And if you ask why, it's because you get two desserts in one. It's ice cream and cookies. You mix them both together, and you can never have a bad time eating cookie dough ice cream. Hoag, what's your go-to?
We have something here on the south side called the rainbow cone, which is very good. My favorite in that though is the New York cherry. It's like a New York cherry ice cream with cherries and walnuts in it. It's just absolutely fantastic. But I did have some last night. It was a form of cherry Garcia again, cherries, vanilla ice cream, and dark chocolate. One of my all-time go-tos has always been mint chocolate chip. You know what? You had me at ice cream, Jay.
I'll take any flavor. What about you, JD? What's your go-to?
I am a butter pecan kind of guy. A little sweet, a little salty. That's my style. So I'm getting thumbs down from Andrew in the back.
So absolutely not.
Don't judge my ice cream taste. Solid backup is mint chocolate chip. That's my number 2. There you have it.
Okay. I'm gonna thumbs down mint chocolate chip, but hey, to each their own. To each their own.
I don't even know you, Jay.
My ice cream shouldn't taste like toothpaste. I'm sorry. All right. We got a great show lined up. Again, house count is short in crude oil, 61.62. Last trade over there, 61.69. We did cut that gold trade. Nice cut there. We have Dakota and Jaron, Andre, and Jack waiting in the green room. Hoag, what do you say? Send us into fast markets. Are we ready?
I think we're getting there. We are certainly getting there. So let's take a look here. I always like to say thank you to Jay, thank you to JD for being with us here this morning, and always thanks to all of you. We are so happy to have you here. You are the ones that make this all possible, and I always like to look at the top of the chat. We've got a new one there. I don't know how we feel about this chat name, but Moist Towelette was the first one in the chat this morning. Anastasios, Shubham, One Time, Man Caves, Dan Trader, Yabbersmack, Max Leverage. I like that one. It's like Max Headroom. Money King Kevo. There's a new one. And Rich Quas first in the chat today. You guys win absolutely nothing. Just like to call out my early birds. As always, reminding you to remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Always pray for peace. We're going to have a great day today. It's going to be a great week. There's going to be a lot of opportunities. Hoping for a green day for everybody. And we are coming into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on!
Welcome to the new week, everybody.
We're live.
We got the horns blaring. We have the leading NFL touchdown passer in Chicago. Caleb Williams leads the way. Andre, how you doing?
Oh, fantastic on a Bears victory Monday. Absolutely take that, Dakota. Who we got in the
I
house?
know.
Lower left-hand
Green
corner,
Bay
we got
lost.
Jared Powers, lower right-hand corner, Dakota Jack, still in front of that beautiful
Who'd they lose to?
I don't
I didn't even
remember.
watch the game. I heard they were playing the Browns, and I just assumed they won.
It was
Yeah, they
They
lost to the
lost?
Browns, man.
Browns.
It was
Okay.
It was 10-0 going to like last 4 minutes, and they came back and won it.
Yes, they did. Indeed, they did. All right, let's
checking.
get into it.
Quality
Happy
loss.
Monday, everyone. Hey, Jaron, nice to see you. Welcome aboard. Is your first appearance on Fast Markets, I do believe, Jaron?
I was on the end of June. I'm roommates with Barron. So
Oh, that's
yes,
right,
sir.
Jaron
Oh.
Barron. That's right. Of course. How could I forget, Jaron? What is happening? Good to see you out there in Florida. Thoughts coming into this Monday?
Oh man, I'm excited. Kind of open to either option today, open to longs and shorts. Really, the only thing I can play off of is just looking at last week how overly bullish we have been, I would say. But you can't go against the sentiment. So I'll be looking to play the value areas. If we could see sustainment above this value area low, look to target the point of control and value area high, and then maybe if we saw some failed buying or exhausted buying, look to play shorts off that as well. So open to either option, just going to stay objective and read the order flow.
Love it. What were those value area lows? What was that price? When you're talking about here, just color out that price, Jaron.
Yes, the if we 784, which we've had pre-market a CVD divergence, so the CVD's been going down, but we're making higher highs. So looks like buyers are staying in control of this area. So we might hit those 850s at the point of control, pretty quick come market open. So
Very good. Very good. Oh, we got about 4 minutes till that market up. So it's 24,784. Let's take a look at some of these prices before I throw it to Dakota. Last trade in the Nasdaq, 24,815. Let's take a look at the ES, 6705 last trade there. We got gold trading 37.56. Overnight highs, maybe all-time highs, 37.63. Crude oil trading $61.69. House account short from 61.62. No worries there. We got about 3.5 minutes till the open. Dakota, thoughts, prices of interest coming into this Monday.
Thoughts is today's a great example why you should be tuning into slow markets. Went through, did my very basic, simple, and I know Coach Jay knows this. Pullback where you measure the average pullbacks here in the Nasdaq. We did that last night, and the start of it was 750. And I said, yeah, looking for 750, then maybe looking for this market to start bouncing, buy the freaking dip. And sure enough, we're up 60, 65 points, and gold is starting to pop too. It's been rallying overnight. Was looking same thing on gold. Was looking for a breakout on gold last night during slow markets. We got it. We got all-time highs here on gold. So everything played out pretty well overnight. And let's see how this market opened. It's kind of a mixed bag when it comes to these major stocks. I don't have any more levels other than just buying the dip around these 750s. That's came and gone. We get movements overnight, man, and sometimes some of the best ones happen. I'm just going to be patient. We have a lot of Fed speakers coming out, and I know that's going to be big for this market, seeing what the inner thoughts of our Fed speakers are when it comes to these interest rates.
Yes. Speaking of those Fed speakers, starting off in about 15 minutes or so, we got Williams coming at you 45 after. Top of the hour, we got Musalem. Then we got everyone's new favorite speaker, Myron. Jack, I don't know if you were watching, but Myron's debut on CNBC Friday, just completely ruffling the feathers on that interview. We'll see what he has to say at 11 a.m. We got Hammock, we got Barkin. We got a whole slew of Fed speakers today on this Monday. What's up, Jack? Get ready for mine.
Yeah, he was the dot plot that wanted 150 basis points and cuts by the end of this year. It was pretty easy to seek him out. Bostic was out this morning, I think, throwing a little cold water, saying that he's kind of against a rate cut in October. So we'll see how that goes. It is the Monday after quarterly options expiration. I'm going to be a little more conservative today, and let things shake out for a bit at the beginning. See where things come to settle.
I agree with that. I agree with that play.
Yep.
Okay, very good. Let's take a look at the. I'm gonna take Jack's thing right here. I just want to take a look at the 10-year yield, Jack. If you don't mind, you can pull that up really quick. Give me your thoughts.
Of course.
That we did, and Fed Watch as well. Yes, Myron made it very, very clear that he was the lowest dot on the dot plot. In regards, it was amazing. The things that he was saying, the market wasn't really reacting so much. We'll see if that is the case as well today. But he came out guns blazing. It was very interesting to watch. Maybe this time around, the market won't be exhausted. It's Monday, but what do you got over there, Jack? Looking at yields, Fed Watch. What do you got?
Yeah, 10-year yield. We got 30 seconds until the open. 10-year yield right now is at 4.13%. You will get tired of this blue line, but I'm going to have it here for a long time. This was the rate cut announcement, and I think it's very important what this does from here on out, right? We're still above where we were when the rate cut was announced, and I am increasingly bullish the more this goes down. Okay, this goes up. I don't know.
I don't know. You don't sound so convinced.
Maybe they could talk its way down.
Oh, we are open. All right, let's get locked in. Happy Monday. Watching all across the globe right now. Let's take a look at this Nasdaq pushing a little higher here. Jaron, you had that price of 24,850.
Yes, sir. I'd say 850s to the 866s. Now, I am going to be a little cautious because, like we've been saying, everything has been being bought completely up. So I can't blindly look for a short at that area, even though we had a little bit of, maybe rejection from the overnight, because looking at the overall sentiment, we've just been extremely bullish. So I'm open to longs as well if we just completely disrespect and blow through that area.
Very good. Long, well, a little push higher here in the Nasdaq. Got up to about 24,830. ES pushing a little higher here as well. 67.07 last trade there. Nasdaq catching a little bit more of a bid down to the 830s. Overnight high. He's called 24,888 in the Nasdaq. Overnight highs in the ES. 67.30, not even 67, 19 or so. We're going to trade 67.07, but yes, tons of speakers today. Fed speakers starting at 8:45 Central Time, so in about 15 minutes. What's up, Dakota?
Just looking at the market's reaction, it's kind of mute. I was surprised by Google caught a pretty nice bid there, but it's pretty mute. We got Apple and Tesla almost at 2%, 1 3/4. Other than that, it's kind of a mixed bag, to be honest.
There's a little bit after a crazy run up last week. There seems to be some chilling effect, and quantum mania is over for today, at least that I see. Yeah, pretty muted. We're right around 66.50 in the SPX right now.
Quantum mania. Interesting. Quantum mania, Jack. What is quantum mania? Did you say quantum computing?
The quantum computing stocks, they were up and to the right quite a bit last week.
Yes, they were. All right. We got the Nasdaq continue to push higher here at 24,843. 846 is now trade. Again, all-time highs, 24,888. 888. So about 40 points to go for all-time highs in the Nasdaq. Exciting stuff. We're going to bring another announcement here. Some people have already seen it, but we got more announcements coming at you today on Topstep and Topstep TV. Buckle up. So everyone stay locked in. Big stuff coming here. More push higher here in the Nasdaq. Again, 40 points from all-time highs. All-time highs in the ES, 67.31. About 20 points to go there. Gold. Everyone's darling gold. All-time highs in gold, 37.63. About $6 to go there. All-time highs all over the place. Get your air horn out. We're in for
Nasdaq's
a day
making
here.
a run for it.
Yeah, it is. It is taking off.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
30 points to
running.
go.
We're running. Do we see all-time
Sweet.
highs here in the Nasdaq? I mean, we're right back to settlement almost.
30 points away.
Yeah, we are.
30 points away. What are these Fed speakers going to say? 5 or 6. I think we got Powell speaking tomorrow. Fed Palooza is all about going on this week. Trading Academy, you stay locked in there. We'll be bringing that to you a little bit later today, but let's stay locked in on these trades. Gold pushing higher here as well, 37.53. $10 off all-time highs. Nasdaq staying strong. Let's take a look at our good Jack's best friend, the Dow. That symbol is YM. Let's just cooking over there in the Dow. Dow selling off. You see this a lot on these opens. Dow sells off. Nasdaq pushes higher. Again, we're only about 4 minutes into this trade, this trading Monday. Look at the Nasdaq ladder here. Anything jumping off the page with orders, with size? Nothing yet. And it is Monday. What are these Fed speakers going to say? They're going to reflect about last Wednesday, FOMC. Are they going to be looking in the future, or a little bit of both? Yeah, risk management, Dakota. Remember you brought that up when you were out with us on Wednesday. That rate cut was a little bit about risk management and a little bit more digging, probably talking about jobs in the labor market. Maybe trying to spur that just a bit.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the game. Part of the game, right? Being able to stay around for tomorrow.
All right, hold here. All right, Jared, we're at these 850s. What are you looking for up here? 24,850. I know you call is the point of control. Where do we go from here? What are you looking for in terms of reaction?
You know, considering the first 5-minute candle hasn't closed yet, I'm gonna wait for that to close. We did create some pretty significant areas of low volume at the 842s to 850s, and then from the 830s to 835s. I think to give a short more confirmation, I would want to see that ran through, because it could very easily just be a quick pullback from some aggressive selling come in and then just get bought right back up. So I'm definitely going to be more cautious on it, but it does look like it's rejecting a little bit here at this point of control. So that's the first step I'd be looking for a short. So
for a short,
we'll see.
Very good. Very good. Let's take a look at that tilt. 50-50, yes. 50-50 Nasdaq. How about Crude? 78%, 76% long in Crude. Average price $61.87. About 4 cents in the money there. Last trade in Crude, 61.91. House account from short from 62, I do believe. We'll get that up there for you. But also, take a look at this. Pinned to the top of the chat. Topstep daily levels. Click on that link if you have a little real estate on the screen. Those levels are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Don't have the room? You want to be a little more efficient? Click on the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Have those levels slapped overlaid right there on your charts. House account, we are stopped out of that trade. House account is now flat. See a little bit of pullback here in Nasdaq ES. Nasdaq 24,836. Jack, talk to me about the ES. What are you seeing there in the options that would correspond with futures?
Well, we're at an interesting level right now, actually. We're just at 66.50, which is kind of I have as the gamma flip zone. So it could, if it gets below here, it could be an accelerated move, or this could be the resistance and just like it's not a bad place to buy the dip.
Yeah, I'm long. I am now long. One micro here in the Nasdaq. If only I had more.
Conviction. What price, Dakota?
36 3/4.
36 3/4. What'd you like there? What are you seeing? Where's your risk and what's your target to the upside?
My risk is at 823. My target is going to be up through these session highs, and I was going to scale in, but it happened way too fast, right? Good price location doesn't last long. As soon as I click buy, we're up here into the testing 50s already. So we'll see. I'm watching Tesla just run. We're up 3%. Apple's up 2.25%, and Nasdaq's still down. We're technically in the red. Settlement is up here in those upper 50s, 60s. So I think we can come back and test. Maybe have a chance to test all-time highs here in the Nasdaq.
Well, here we go.
One problem. Just wish you didn't buy more. Wish I would have bought more.
24,854. Now 856 is trading in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq staying quite strong. Dow trading right around the lows, 46,390. Call it. ES kind of digesting what's going on with the Nasdaq and what's going on with the Y. Jack, you said you were looking perhaps for a dip. This is a dip level for you in the ES.
Well, I said this morning I'm going to be conservative. Like, yeah, when we were 3 points lower, sort of the low since the open so far was not a bad place to put a buy if you wanted that, right? And I'm being conservative, so I like Dakota's trade.
Same Dakota.
Yeah,
Keep an eye on just a one little micro just to get started.
I know. It's Monday. It's Monday. Just knocking off the dust of the weekend, right? Getting back into the rhythm of the markets.
Absolutely. Jaron, I'd like to get to know you a little bit more, and our viewers and traders like to get you a little bit more as a trader. It's Monday. What is your routine coming into the trading week? Specifically, after FOMC, with all these Fed speakers today, what is typically your routine to get you ready to go for Monday and the trading week ahead?
Yeah, so I kind of have a checklist, you could say, or a way of framing your trades before ever even considering putting money on the table. So like my rule is called the CLC rule, or context, location, confirmation. And so that's identifying the context. Is the market balanced? What's the trend? Are we uptrending, downtrend, or balanced? And if I can get that aligned and, check out volume profiles to verify if the point of control is moving up, where the value areas are. And then location. If we're in an uptrend or we're in a downtrend, are we in an area of supply? Are we in an area of demand? And so I want those to align. And if I can get an agreement on those two and then see confirmation, what's the order flow telling me? Is there absorbed buyers, exhausted buyers, CVD divergence, some kind of confirmation by volume that's going to align all three of those things? And of course, risk management will be the most important factor when you're entering a trade. But if I can get all those aligned, that for me is a good trade and eliminates trades that I could, not put money on the table, and you'll be forced to take better trades when you do that.
CLC, context, location, confirmation, correct? I like that.
Yes, sir.
Is that, you apply that before every trade or into the week? Where specifically and when do you specifically apply that? Or are you
before every trade. So, if the market opens 9:30, I want to be on the charts by 8:45, going over, reviewing my levels, looking at weekly volume profiles, session volume profiles, and just checking out the overall trend. And so, it's kind of a pre-market checklist, but it's something before I enter a trade that I apply as well.
Good stuff, Jaron. Bringing the A game here on a Monday.
Love it.
Gold continuing to grind a little bit higher, 37.57. Bucks off those, about $6 off all-time highs there in gold. All-time highs in gold, 37.63. Still keeping an eye on that crude tilt, 79% long in crude on the tilt. We trade $61.90. Fed speaker Williams, about 4 minutes or so.
All right, I built me three micros long down here at 24.
Long 3 from 24. Okay.
Yep.
So the one thing I'll point out is, and this could just be post quarterly expiration on Friday, but like when I try and get a gauge of what like the vibes are in this market, the 3 places I look at are AI stocks, crypto, and quantum, and those are all getting hammered pretty good. Bitcoin's down more than 2%. Just something to keep an eye on.
And catching when you're getting a sense for the vibe, you say the vibe of the market. I like that, Jack.
Yes,
absolutely.
AI's at the top of the list.
Always catching a vibe, indeed. ES 67.08. Last trade there, pretty small opening range. Call it 5 points or so. 67.06 up to 67.11. Let's see what these Fed speakers got. Williams scheduled to speak a full 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We got Williams, top of the hour. We got Musalem, and they're going to be chirping all throughout the day. In terms of data, pretty like day
now
to
we
day.
can get it.
There we go. See if we can get by this.
Good ad, Dakota. Good ad.
I did. I got into my 5 micros at 26 even.
Long 5 from 26, 24,826. Last trade, 24,844. Nasdaq pretty much just pulled right back, kissed overnight VWAP. That's 24,820. Popped about 20 points higher here. More buying coming in.
Profit at 45. Took profit at 45. Nice 20 points on that first contract. See if we could leave a runner on into those 50s. Base hits, Andre, still.
Absolutely. Home runs will come. The home runs will come. But right now, base hits are a great strategy. All right. Well, speaking of speakers, I know we got Fed speakers, and they're the experts, blah, blah, blah. But we got the real expert in the house. Get him in here, Mr. Hoag. There he is. I knew that would get you. Good morning. Happy Monday, Hoag. Thoughts coming in. We got a bunch of Fed speakers. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq. Let's take a look at that opening 13 minutes in the trade. What are you seeing there in terms of price action in the Nasdaq?
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Jaron.
Good morning.
Dakota, good morning. Jack, Andre, great to see everybody this morning. So the Nasdaq and the S&Ps have left their opening ranges at the dead-ass low of the regular trading hour session so far. So that tells me I might be looking for opportunities for longs with which Dakota is already on. We did have a situation where we had a late spike to the upside. The late spike base to the upside on Friday was 24,856 and a quarter. We've looked 2 ticks above that. It's finding a little bit of resistance in that area. Dakota, you mentioned, taking some off. It's not a bad place to do that. The market opened below that base of that late spike, indicating a rejection of higher pricing. So that's going to be a little bit of resistance for us this morning. So a little bit of, opposing nuances, if you will, or like John says, context, right? The context from the opening range says we should be looking higher, but we're up against a resistance level in the base of in the form of the base of the late spike on Friday. So a little bit of a rock fight going here. Dakota, I would think about, I know you were talking about taking some off, and you got about 20 points in it right now. But yeah, the base of this late spike is going to be a tough spot to try and bust through.
Correct. Yep. I've taken a few off here at 50, 850, and have 3 on for runners. Thinking about some Rocky Road ice cream now, man. I watched you and Jay, and you guys were talking about ice cream. Rocky Road is my favorite.
Ice cream for breakfast? I'm not saying no to that.
Why not?
No, but just today in general.
Beats vodka.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. Depends what day of the week it is. It depends on what happened. We got Williams scheduled to speak. Williams is a voting member. Williams.
I am in a short just with 5 micros as well.
Very good. What price?
I got in at 844. 844 and a half.
844 and a half. What did you see there? What's your downside target with these 5 micros that you're short?
I'm thinking it'd be best just for me to target an area that it could reverse. So maybe take a couple off at VWAP if it were to get down there, and then the rest off at the value area low around 785.
Okay, VWAP, I have an 821. Is that what you're looking at?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
All right, very good. You're in short 5. Don't call it. Don't say yes, sir. I appreciate that. Jerry. You're very, very polite. You don't need to call me. You don't need to call me, sir.
Yeah, hey, I got you.
You're the live trader.
I got you.
I appreciate
Mr. McHugh.
No, ooh. That's my dad. That's my dad. Very, very kind. Jaron, thanks for jumping on here with
a little bit of more context here. The S&Ps have not even reached their base of the late spike yet. Nasdaq at the end of last week was performing much better than the S&Ps, and still is, because it's already back to the base of that late spike. S&Ps hasn't even approached it yet. Looks like it might try to do it now.
Okay.
Another thing I like about this short is that if I'm wrong, I'm going to be wrong pretty quick, and I won't lose much capital. Could consider taking off at the highs, but if it were to go above this value area high at the 867s, that would invalidate my trade. So that's the other thing, is if I'm wrong, I want to be wrong really quick and not lose a lot of capital. That way I can catch the actual move that does end up playing out. So that's helped a lot too.
Good stuff.
Jaron, that's the visible range, right? Visible range.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Said it again.
It's okay. It's who you are, man. I'm just messing with you. Absolutely. All good, man. Stay locked in this trade. I don't want to distract you from that. What do we got? Oh, yeah, upper left-hand corner of the screen. # fast markets. # power hour. at TopstepTV on the X. Hit us up over there and send those submissions to TopstepTV on the X, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Still waiting for Williams to hit the wire. Haven't seen anything just yet. See a little bit coming out of Bostic through the Wall Street Journal.
I took another one off at 8:58.
Big bounce.
Yeah.
In some of those quantum stocks I mentioned.
What are those quantum stocks you're watching, Jack, in particular?
IonQ and D-Wave are the two that there's others. I just happen to have those tickers up.
Gotcha. Yeah, and Williams is a voting member. Musalem is a voting member. Myron, definitely a voting member. Cannot wait to hear what Myron's got to say. Maybe we'll get, it was very, all right, here we go. Pushing higher here in the Nasdaq, 24,860 just printed, about 20 points or so.
Back to settlement now in the Nasdaq.
Yep.
Dakota, you got your dip and open door. I don't want to tempt you.
I know. I see it. It's down 7%. I'm not going to touch that. I'm not touching that one, Jack. I got my dip here in Nasdaq. I bought it.
Nice job.
Opening range remains the dead ass low. S&P and the Nasdaq. We're looking for longs.
For longs. How about ES there, Hoag? Same situation over there.
Yeah, moving same situation. Yep. Just got to be careful around these late spike bases.
What's the all-time high here in Nasdaq? Is it what, 88?
88, 888, all-time highs.
Yep. All right. S&P's just traded to the first late spike to the upside, 67.14 to the tick.
67. Yep, there you go. Push this thing higher. Waiting for Williams to speak. I'll keep an eye on that 10-year.
Once again, Bostic this morning said, I see little reason to cut rates further for now.
Interesting.
Little cold water. Raphael.
Bostic, what are you doing? Are we still, Jack, are we still pricing in 2 more rate cuts, October and December? 2 more 25 basis point rate cuts?
I think so.
I do believe we
Take a look.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, about 80% implied probability of that.
There's a disconnect somewhere.
Of 1 more cut.
At December. Well, keep an eye on that. Again, next FOMC meeting, it will be October 29th. October 29th, about 6 weeks from now. Got some longs, we got some shorts. House account is flat for now. We'll push higher here in the ES, 67.14. Waiting for Williams. Anything from Williams just yet? Now with Salem getting ready to speak. Buckle up. We got these speakers going to be overlapping.
Hey, they were frozen out for 2 weeks before the Fed meeting.
They've got so much.
Got to get those words out.
I know.
Those
Myron was first. Myron was first. Myron was just letting it rip. I'm not here to convince anyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of this one. Cut that pretty early, and we'll look to get into the next one when the opportunity presents.
If you're gonna be wrong fast, right, Jaron?
That's it.
Wrong and cheap.
Yep.
Yes, exactly.
Update that P&L when you have a chance, sir. Oh, he's back in. All good. All good. Dakota, are you flat or?
No, I'm still holding
the runner.
Two runners. Yes. 2 runners Good. Here from 28.
Okay.
I'm targeting all-time highs here. We bought the dip. The trend is your friend. We're going for it.
Yes, that is
profit on most
Set
of it.
Controls for the heart of the sun, Dakota. I love it.
Hey, how many times do we look back and say, that was a nice dip to buy? Almost every freaking time. And
All of
here
them.
we are, 18
Nice.
points away from all-time highs.
Session highs just printed in the Nasdaq, 24,869.5. Session highs in, well, not yet. Session highs in the ES, getting close. Last trade in the ES, 67.14, 17 points from all-time highs there. Trend for all-time highs in gold, Nasdaq, ES. Waiting for the Fed speakers to get this party started here. Got Jared in the house. We got Dakota. Jared, we got your P&L updated. Very good. Number 79 on the big board, Jared. See, here goes the ES. ES finally waking up a little bit. 67.16 prints now. Overnight highs at 67.19. Nothing on the tilt. Oh, here we go. We got 73% long on the Nasdaq tilt right now. Average price 24,850. They're about 15 points in the money there. From our Fed speakers. In terms of data, nothing, no data. I guess Eurozone consumer confidence at the top of the hour. That used to be a big one, Jack. During the Euro financial crisis. That was a big one.
All that
Not so
stuff.
much. That was a time to be alive for that. Again, huge announcements here on Topstep TV. We'll call it 30, 35 minutes. I'm sure some of you have seen it already, but we'll get you the formal announcement on Topstep TV. Hell, we got 4,000 people watching all across the globe right now. Click subscribe. Click thumbs up. Click that thumbs up. That means you like what you see. Click the bell in the upper right-hand corner. It means you want to be notified when Topstep TV is live. Continue to push higher here. ES.
These equities are just so resilient.
It's incredible, Hoag. It's
Yes, unreal.
Sir.
Nothing matters.
Don't you love it? Okay, I'm going to take one more off right here, these up mid 70s. So I'll leave one runner on. I got what I wanted. And yeah, that's all this one good.
Text
Make it look
Good.
easy.
I mean, when you
Those
go
are
with the
yes
trend,
now.
Hoag, trading is a lot easier when you go with the trend.
Mhm.
Ride the
Mhm.
waves. Ride the waves that the institutions create, right? Always compared to surfing. Your waves to surf. The adults in the room create those waves. It's our job just to ride them. Here we go. We're closing on 8 points away from all-time highs in the Nasdaq, 24,880. Triple eights, all-time highs. Yes, still has about 13 points to go from all-time highs. Well, we get it. Let's see what happens if we get up there in the Nasdaq. Take a look at the ladder. Pretty thin right now. A little pullback here, 24,875. Gold hanging around the highs.
We're right now at 6660 in the SPX. So that would be the official in the spot market. 10x since the low of 09.
Haynes bottom. Is that Mark Haynes? I believe it was the Haynes bottom. Still 70% long in the Nasdaq tilt. Pull back to 865s, 864s now trade. 15 points off session highs. Nasdaq ES about 2.5 points off session highs, 67.17 half. Still 78% long on the tilt in crude. Last trade in crude, $61.95. Waiting for these speakers to get started here. Got Williams and Musalem. First two to enter on this Monday right now. Dakota, you are flat now, or you still have one runner?
I still have one for a runner. Close one off at those mid 75s, and I have this one. I'll just trail until it stops me out. Just one micro. I'll continue to watch this price action, see because if we do break all-time highs, I definitely want to be involved in it unless we get a deep pullback to stop me out, and then I'll just look for another opportunity. If we do pull back and consolidate, there's opportunity to add. I'd look for an area to add possibly.
Dakota, do you ever go break even when you leave runners, or do you normally leave it at your original stop idea?
I will move it based off of price action. So anything I do in the market, I like to make sure it's done off of with reason, right? Rather than just break even just because I feel like it. I look for areas of like pivot points. Pivot points over here on this 100 tick chart where I would then move my stop loss below that.
That makes a lot of sense.
How about you, Jaron? As far as move or break even?
I do think it depends on the entry.
Yep.
I will say I do go to break even a little bit sooner, and I think it's because if the market were to come to my break even, and then I'll say, hey, well, if it's going to come to my break even, it's most likely going to go to my stop anyways. So I don't want to lose money when I could have just broke even. And then if it does come to my break even and the trade still looks good, I could just re-enter. So then you're saving your capital and you're still getting to play and get back in the trade if it makes sense.
I see. Break even. In terms of moving the stop to break even, are you moving it to your entry price or actually where the trade would be break even?
If I'm going to go to break even, if there's not really structure to base it off of, I'll put it a point or two above my stop or below my stop, depending on my trade idea. But if it's 50, 60 points in profit, I can put it under a pivot point saying if it were to come back to this this price, it's probably going to stop me out anyways. So might as well get as much out of the trade that I can.
Like that.
Yeah.
Oh, what are your thoughts on moving your stop to break even? I don't think there's a right answer. I think it's a case by case, trade by trade decision. What are your thoughts?
100%.
I don't. Yeah,
I think people move their stop to break even way too soon.
Yeah.
Like the minute it's in profit, people are moving their stop to break even or break even +1. And I don't know how many times I've heard people say, I move my stop to break even or break even +1, and the trade price comes down and hits my stop, and then I watch the trade play without me. It's trailing stops is an art form like anything, but if you're immediately trying to take off the risk, you're not allowing the trade to prove invalid. Number one, I mean, he comes down and hits your stop at break even, the trade is still valid. Give the trade a chance.
Right.
And again, I think there is a time and place to begin to trail stops, but I think a lot of people do it way too early.
I agree.
Point, yes. If you move your stop to break even too soon, essentially saying you nailed the entry, and then the market's not going to come back and test that price, which is very rarely the case. So yes, like Hoag said, give it room to breathe. Give it room to breathe. It's very unlikely that you're going to get in, so you're getting along, and the market's not going to come back and test it just one more time.
I don't mind either, as long as you could measure it and make that decision based off of a plan, right? What gets measured gets improved, and you're doing it for a reason, not just because of an emotional decision. So I've seen both. I've seen traders find success with both. I'm for wide stops, small size wide stops.
I like that.
Yeah. I'd say 100% does depend on your entry. Maybe you did get that one bottom or top tick, and maybe you were the first buyer to the party. If that's the case, okay. But yeah, sure. In a realistic world, we're not going to be that. We're going to enter in the middle of the trend. And so, yeah, I agree with Dakota. Wider stops are going to be needed, especially if you're just basing it off of what the overall trend is and not being the first person to show up to the trade. So it's very situational.
Yeah. How often are you the first person to buy it? It's the dead ass
GD.
First person to sell it at the dead ass high.
Right.
GD was on with I was on with JD sometime last week. He's like, have you ever bought the low tick and sold the high tick the same day and lost money on the day or something like that? I'm like, well, JD, first of all, I've never bought the low tick or sold the high tick in a trade, but JD has indeed.
MP has too. Live. I remember that. Stop loss is a better entry. Bottom ticked it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was one for the history.
That was
books.
epic.
That one that one stings.
We still haven't seen that price yet.
But he still remembers that one. Those are the ones you remember. The winning trades,
I know.
They come and go.
Only the ones that leave a mark.
Yeah, those are the ones where the market's out to get me. The market's out to get me. Oh, here we go. Got Musalem. Thank you. What's Musalem?
I'm moving my stop now. Moving my stop. Trailing this baby up.
All right, Musalem hitting the wire here. Monetary policy must continue to lean against inflation that remains above target. Sounds hawkish. Tariffs are adding to inflation, and the impact on prices has not yet been fully felt. Loose financial conditions, other factors mean the Fed should move cautiously on further cuts. Something a bit hawkish here. Hawkish overemphasis on labor market could lead to policy that is too loose and do more harm than good. Yeah.
Okay. We're jawboning.
Yeah.
I mean, Nasdaq's popping.
Sure is.
Yeah.
Oh, we did hit highs.
Bad news is good news.
We just tapped all-time highs.
You.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna do me.
Yeah, wow.
Well, who the
Lot
I
of
mean,
time.
Tesla's up 4%, if that's for anything. Apple's almost up 2 3/4.
Well, I think we're gonna get to all-time highs here in the Nasdaq. We just tapped them. 24,888. Last trade 24,880. We get one tick higher, that will be new all-time highs. The labor market risk weighed to the downside come from Musalem, is a voting member. Williams have not seen much from Williams just yet. I'm selling hawkish. 10-year selling off a little bit. Again, when prices go down, yields go up.
All-time high to the tick in the Nasdaq.
To the tick. I know. Can we get above it? Can we get 24,000 888 quarter will be new all-time highs. ES, about 13 points to go. All-time highs.
Exactness is weakness.
And the market just Hoag up into the right with these equities, man. I'm saying some hawkish stuff. We gotta be cautious. Nasdaq's like whatever.
Well, yeah, we're kind of in a bad news is good news type of situation, right? And
yes,
you know, if the markets are already pricing in, you know, at least one, if not two rate cuts through the end of the year. So they don't have all the information. They could all change their tunes on Friday after the PCE numbers come out.
Oh, we got PCE this week. Ooh.
Yeah. We have a lot of data between now and then.
PCE, that's the Fed's
preferred method
preferred
of measuring inflation for the Fed.
What's PCE stand for? I'm putting you on the spot here, Jack. Personal
consumption expenditures.
Thank you. That's what it is. Yes, that is the preferred inflation measure for the Fed. Okay, Musalem is coming out. Sounding a bit hawkish. A little sell-off in the 10-year prices. Nothing too much. Maybe the market's just waiting for Myron. Myron was just an absolute doozy on Friday. Market didn't move as much as I hoped. Maybe the market was just like breathing, but
I was out on Friday. I missed this. What sort of fire was Myron spitting?
He was coming out saying like, "How's the lowest dot on the dot plot? You know, we need to cut tariffs or nothing. Inflation's fine. Because all systems go. It's not his job to come. He's not coming there trying to convince the other voting members. He's not carrying Trump's water. It's just, he was just spraying to all fields. And then he also said he's going to follow up with what he meant by that on Monday, which is today. So maybe a little a sequel. I don't know. Myron was letting it rip. And I was saying, if this was any other voting member that was saying this, the markets would have been rocking. But I was like, I'm not done. Yeah. Or Myron's like, I want more. And I'm 50 basis points. I got more than that. We got a lot more to do than that. But also, if Myron is replacing Kugler, correct? So Myron also did state that I'm only here for 4.5 months. So
gotta get those rate cuts in.
He was all systems
4
go.
months.
Yep. All right. Let's see if we got another push higher here in the ES.
Yep.
ES 67.19.
I'm moving my stop up to 870.
All right.
I want us to go now. If we don't, then I'll look for another setup.
I want it now.
You want it now? Let's go. All-time highs.
We get there here in this new 5 minute, just 5 minute candle open up about 90 seconds ago. 24,881 last trade in the Nasdaq. 7 points. We hit the all-time highs to the tick.
I mean, we continue to make higher lows, right? This is why I'm moving my stop loss, is because of these higher lows, right? These pivots, pivot. If we break one, then I'm just out.
Here we go.
Yep.
Yes,
exactly.
Here goes the ES. Nasdaq feels like it's going to make new all-time highs. 2 points to go. Anything on the ladder?
Beautiful thing to see on a Monday.
It's just tremendous.
Majestic.
Can we get to 25,000? 25,000 evens. Hell, why not? 25,000 evens in the Nasdaq. About 120 points to go. Not even. Less than that. 25,000 evens. My goodness.
Also, if we get the 25,000,
we're getting
the
there
CME please get rid of ticks between points on the Nasdaq? What is it going to be like trading 100,000 and we're still going to have quarter points?
100,000.25.
Yeah.
Just make them handles and $25 a tick, or $20 a tick.
Back to bigs, Hoag?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's miserable looking at that ladder. Like, I only do it during the reversal challenge, but it like really does give me a headache. It just
a lot of numbers.
Yeah, there's too many increments for something that high.
Where's Williams? Williams, where have you gone? Philly boy says there's 105 offered at 24,900. Catch there,
somebody
Philly
asked,
boy.
I think Trader Zoe asked earlier, and I meant to answer it at the time, was asking like kind of what the spot market is or how it's calculated. In terms of the indices, we're trading futures. Like this expires in December, so we're trading the future. The spot market, like the S&P, you can calculate it just because the individual stocks trade and they make a basket at a certain weight. And plus, you can trade that actual spot index with something like SPY or SPX. So that's the spot market. It's the here and now. It's what you see when you turn on the CNBC. But you don't, because you're watching this. Like good little boys and girls.
But you definitely play them off one another, right? With the options jack is essentially what you're
yes.
As well.
Because SPX and SPY have 0-date options, and that's like 70% of the volume in options. So very active options market there.
Still 78% long on that crude tilt. $62 even last trade in crude. Gold making another run for those all-time highs. Last trade in gold, $37.57. $6 off those all-time highs. 10-year prices being relatively stable right now. Still waiting for Williams. Nothing from Williams. New Salem did hit the wire, sounding hawkish. What do I mean by hawkish? Hawkish. Let me explain hawkish quickly. A little bit more reluctant. They're inflation fighters. A little bit more reluctant to cut rates. Doves, a little bit more eager to cut rates. Based on the tone, based on data. What was it? It was 11. They all voted for at least a quarter point cut on last Wednesday.
And one dissenter, which is my register.
Nice trade, Dakota. Update that.
I am in a short right now.
Okay, Jaron, what's your position?
I got in at 5 micros at 877.75.
Nice. I like that trade.
Dakota, why do you like that trade?
Because we rejected all-time highs right there, and so I would like to see it pull back down to those 850s.
That would be the first area that I scale out. Exactly, it's the 850s as well.
All right, well, Jaron, let me ask you, what was the context of going into this trade? What was the context of getting short from?
As much as I didn't want to short right at all-time highs and be that guy, I'm looking at a footprint chart right now, and there was a insane amount of buying that came in. So 89 buyers at the highs, 75 and so there's a lot more aggressive buying, but then we start moving away from it. So it looks like some kind of absorption, some kind of trapped participants, and we are starting to see a nice little move down. So that validated my trade for sure.
Like
Team trading right there, man. Team trading. Yeah, there's a difference between just shorting all-time highs, like you said, versus hey, we're gonna wait for us to test it, and then we rejected it, and now we're gonna get in as we start to reject it, which is I think what you just did. And I bailed out, you got in, and here we are. We hit down to those 59s.
And the location, right? So Jaron's the CLCs, context, location, confirmation. Context, up around all-time highs. Location, well, up around all-time highs.
All-time highs.
Confirmation. Confirmation.
Well, add a D to that as well.
That's it.
Divergence.
Between?
That's what he saw. He saw, buying coming in, but price not moving in that direction.
That's right.
Divergence.
24,863. 863 last trade there. ES still hanging out about 2.5 points off the highs there. September finally expired, Hoag. December front month.
No more rollover. 2.5 months.
Yeah, gosh. About 15 minutes after the hour. Still waiting for Williams. Wait so far. Well, Jack, if you're good, no, we'll let Jaron manage this trade. Dakota's flat, house accounts flat. You had a whole weekend there, Jack. What, you got any nuggets or tidbits for us there from whole weekend's worth of news? If you're good to go.
Yeah. By the way,
unless you're seeing,
I had the wrong image for this, but it still works. Let's do some news.
All right, sounds good. Hold off for a minute.
All right, let's do some news. It is the Monday after a big weekend of football. I did not put up the correct one here. This is the last time maybe the Coast Guard played Nichols. But I'll tell you what, Andre. Yeah, you ready for this? Nichols dropped 60 points on Coast Guard yesterday. How much did they lose the game by, Andre?
Oh, dropped 60 and lost. Oh my gosh. Is this football or basketball? Is this basketball or football?
They lost by 32 points. Coast Guard defeated Nichols 92-60 yesterday. There were 21 touchdowns.
Wait a minute
in the game.
Who bet the over? Who bet the over on this thing? My gosh.
Some very sharp people. So apparently, it's weird. You'd think the Coast Guard, their whole thing would be guarding, but apparently not. Yeah. Anyway, let's get into some economy stuff.
I like that one.
Here's a chart that I found interesting. There's kind of a divergence going on where non-farm payrolls, their change tracks very closely with the GDP, basically. And right now, the question is, will the GDP come down to meet up, or are we going to get better employment after the rate cut? But there is that divergence there, something to keep an eye on. Next up, all right, all my value bros, if there's a few of you still alive, the S&P's forward P&E, so that's the not the trailing 12 months, but for like the next year, is at its highest since January of 2021. So things are pretty rich. Of course, you can go a hell of a lot higher as well. And one other thing for my macro heads, consumption has never declined in front of an economic slump. I think what this analysis shows is that if you're waiting for the consumer to make a call about a business cycle, you've waited too long. So as we get these consumer numbers, remember that it is in many ways a very lagging indicator. And lastly, Andre,
I
had to talk some more football.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
If you're in Chicago, go to the Wiener Circle on Tuesday. If Caleb throws 4 TDs, they're giving away free hot dogs, which Dakota, you know what? He did throw 4, which brings his total up to, I think the next image here.
Tell him.
7. So these are the leading passing touchdown throwers in the NFL.
There we go. Look at Aaron Rodgers over there.
Aaron Rodgers. Well, he's got 3
picks
too, though.
It's just alphabetically. That's the only reason. Caleb's better than him. But yeah. How about that?
Yeah, tiebreaker. Go to the interceptions. But feeling pretty good.
Take that.
Man, Andre, they beat the brakes off the Cowboys. That was awesome.
And that that's all I got for that ball. He threw that ball like 65 yards flat-footed, man, on the dime. Oof.
Too bad they don't take those stats into consideration to make it to the playoffs.
No, they don't, Dakota. Just let us have our day. Dakota, just let us have our day, okay?
Yeah, they do track losses, especially to the Browns.
I know they do. How about that block kick?
How about it?
There were so many block kicks yesterday. Something was in the water.
It was weird.
Is that what we got, Jack? Good stuff. All you macro heads out there. Waiting for 24,874 last trade.
Good one, Scott. Imagine how good Caleb would be if he took ayahuasca in a cave.
Man, well, I guess the other guy did. He's leading the league in passing touchdowns too. 67-19 last trade in the ES. Couldn't really find that pullback as deep as the Nasdaq did. About 2 points off the highs there. Jaron short from 877.
Yeah, I'm out now because I think I had a pretty good entry on that one, going on what we were talking about earlier. I figured, hey, if I'm 5 points off the high, if it does come hit my break even, it might as well take out the highs anyways. So maybe I got out too early, but we'll see.
That's a good example of technicals. That was major resistance, these 850s, and now it became support.
It's not really seeing much momentum to the downside here, is it, John?
Yep. Yeah, and if that was technically trapped buyers and absorbed buyers, then I would have expected it to flood away from that. But the fact that it's immediately coming back up and retesting it, then it wasn't as absorption as much as I thought it was.
Good move to break even there.
Yeah.
Like that.
Thank you.
Let's take a look at Crude. 61.91 last trade. Nasdaq right back up to 877s. Again, we did just to the tick 24,888 all-time highs, session highs as well. ES 67.20 last trade.
Exactness is weakness.
Shout out to Jax Pilsner in the chat. I'm obsessed with this.
I miss you, buddy.
Just the dedication from Jax Pilsner all day on Friday. Just
so
dedication.
Good. So good. I knew where Jack was all day.
I wasn't even here.
No, yes, you were. You were. Jax Pilsner was in the chat.
Oh,
you were.
Telling us how many beers you'd had through the day.
We got Musalem here. Okay, Musalem's not done with the hawkish. The Fed should tread cautiously with additional easing. Okay, well, Williams, nothing from Williams yet. Myron in a couple hours, 90 minutes or so. More Fed speakers throughout the day. That was an 870. What prices are you looking for? All right, Jaron, what are you looking for now? You took two shorts. Okay. One was a scratch. One was a small loser.
Took two shorts. Stopped out on one, break even on the other. Maybe I should look to get into this long when there's a dip at this, or get into the market long when there's a dip at this point. But there's not too much going on. I'm just going to wait for some volatility to come in, some kind of significant amount of volume to come in. So just going to be patient, sit on my hands, and wait for an opportunity. Before getting to live, a lot of my calendar days were $150 wins, $300 wins, and then I'd have one day that's 4,000, 5,000. So
there you go.
The market will. It doesn't always provide an opportunity to make thousands of dollars every day. So you just got to take the opportunities that the market gives you for your strategy, and if that's negative $150, that's fine. Keep your losses small, and then the days that you can catch a big move, that'll take care of everything.
Bingo. Well done. Well said. Coming up to the top of this range, Nasdaq's going to give the old college try, but 7 points from the highs there, 24,881. Gotten up to these prices a few times today. I have seen a little bit of rejections. This is the time they're going to break out. Dakota, when I first met you as a trader, you were always looking for the breakouts. You were the breakout trader, or trying to play the breakouts.
Yeah.
What's changed? Obviously, you're still looking for that. What are you looking for in terms of the market as to whether or not you're gonna play for the breakout or just play for a little bit of a base hit? Take your $150 winner, like Jaron was saying. Like, I'm just looking at the Nasdaq right on the 5 minute, come to the upper end of this range.
Yeah, momentum and market structure, right? That's typically what I like to look for. Could we break out? Yes. Am I going to look for it today? No.
There we go. New all-time highs. There's your stops. Yes, we're getting indeed.
Yeah, I know. But I'm not confident in this breakout.
Trying to set you up there.
Yeah, I know. I'm not confident in this breakout just because I'm looking at the overall market and it's not as bullish as I would want it to be from a momentum standpoint. We failed to break out before. It looks like we might fail this time. We have NVIDIA still down 0.9%, Microsoft down 3/4. And so it's not this, hey, we're going to be up 1% today or 0.5% today. It's not something I'm looking for right now, unless something changes. So we could consolidate here for 2-3 hours, and then we're starting to test it. If you tuned into my slow markets, it's something similar I was looking at in gold. I was actually looking for a breakout to the long side in gold last night. I talked about it because of the market conditions and the technicals called for it. Today, not so much. I want to see a pullback or maybe more consolidation here.
If we start breaking out higher, 67.27 in the ES is the first place where I would expect there to be some sort of options rock fight.
This looks like some stops got popped. Hoag, I want to talk to you about gold if you have a second over there. Of course you got a second. You got a couple minutes with me, my man. Gold. What we saw that deep pullback with 36.85 on Fed Day. That was weird how we got there. I know you're looking perhaps to overnight open interest started flipping on us, and then open interest started, the short started coming back in. And what's open interest looking like in gold? And there's just more room to the upside? It feels like anything is just buyable. You got the gold chart up? There you go. Talk to me about gold, Hoag.
Yeah.
We can't.
I've got it right now.
We can't take this thing lower.
So, yeah, we've got gold. I mean, with an additional, let's see, it's still a preliminary number, but an additional 18,000 in open interest on Friday alone. We were looking at some long liquidation earlier in the week, and we did see some new selling coming in, which we haven't seen a lot of in gold lately. Obviously, the market has been very strong. So there was a little bit of a warning shot, right? If you were kind of looking to see if maybe we're a little bit of a deeper pullback. Looking on the daily chart here, 2 days of a pullback, and buyers started coming right in after it. Friday, adding 18,000 in open interest. We're still seeing some negative deltas. The delta on Friday was negative 872. So on a move to the upside, this is the divergence that Jaron was just talking about. The divergence was, there were more aggressive sellers as price moved higher and an increase in open interest. Right. We're back to buying here. We're at all-time highs last night. Buyers all night last night. We were hoping for a little bit of a deeper pullback to look for opportunities for longs. A lot of overnight longs are still in this market. So, and we're really kind of falling into range for the regular trading hour session here. We did take one little look above the initial balance high just by a couple of ticks, leaving a failed upside auction. The market came all the way back to the initial balance low. We're really rotational now. I'm looking for opportunities at the extremes. Initial balance highs 37.59, initial balance low 37.46. A $13 initial balance is pretty small for gold these days. It's not going to take a lot of energy to extend outside of it. We need the market to pick some sort of a direction.
Those 2 days, Hoag? Said open interest, it was just 2 days of new shorts coming in?
Yes. Yeah, there were 2 days. Yeah. I think it was this day, which was Fed Day. And then Thursday, we saw some more selling coming in, some new shorts coming in. But guess what's getting eaten now? All those shorts.
Offers, yep. Incredible run. Overright, Nasdaq. Saw some stops get popped up there. Liquidity sweep to some. 24,894 quarter. New highs, all-time highs. Can we get to 25,000 by end of day in the Nasdaq? Can we get to 25,000 even? What do we get down to in April? We're in the 16s, the 16 handle?
I think so, 16s.
I think so.
That was the March contract.
Oh, we hit the 16, 17, 18 handle all in one day.
That was the June contract. Yes, we did.
I know.
Right.
That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible. ES staying pretty strong here, grinding higher. 2 ticks off session highs. 67.21. Leon in the chat. What's up, Leon? Love seeing Leon. Shorts going to get cooked. Smoke them, NQ. Huh? Mm-hmm. Also, hey, nice cut there, Jaron. Way to get out. I know you saw a little unrealized green there, but nice cut there.
No unnecessary losses.
I like that. That is a rule right there. And still no Williams. Williams, where are you?
We need that on a t-shirt.
Yeah, I need a tattoo.
Right? No unnecessary losses.
Williams, where are you?
Williams, well, that too. Williams, where are you? No unnecessary losses. All on the same day. On my forehead.
Okay.
67, 44,000. 891. Last three. Yep. All right, now ES is making the move. ES on the grind, closing in 9 points away, all-time highs.
Right
Yes,
back
also
to
zombie
settlement,
green.
67, 22.5. All you folks wondering about settlement, both of them targeted Nasdaq and ES. ES just hit it.
Yep. Tesla up 4.25%.
I'm the buyers, man. Look at this.
I think there's just like a squeeze going on there.
Yeah,
I think
almost.
so.
It's been like a rather improbable run from where they were.
Yeah,
Wow.
that small investment from Elon Musk, he's quadrupled his
paying off?
money.
How is that paying off? Friday, we saw the huge run up on Friday as well. Going into the close, it was just buyers. All right, 24,899 half. 2 ticks away from 24,900. Can we get to 25,000? Here we go. Joey in the chat. 25,000. Let's go. Can we put a poll up in the chat? Put a poll up in the chat. Will we see 25,000 evens? 25,000 evens in the Nasdaq today?
I'm going to say not today.
Not today. Dakota's vote is no.
I'm going with that.
Hoag's vote is no. Jack, what's your vote?
I don't look at the Nasdaq. What are we at now?
24,000.
We're 100 points away.
100 points away. Just pick say yes or no, Jack. Just say yes or no. No one's going to hold you to it. 900 straight. All right, we're less than 100 points.
I say no.
No? Okay, 3 no's. I'll say yes. Jared, what do you think? Jared,
I don't think we hit. I don't think we hit it today.
All right, I'm saying yes. Put up a poll. We'll see. Will we see?
Vote.
Yes.
End of the week?
Get
Yeah.
We might see it before in the fast market.
That's what I'm saying. Poll is up.
Yeah.
Yeah, 900 filled.
See you, Robert. Good job.
Yep, 900. 24,905. 905 last trade. 67.25 last trade in the ES. ES closing about 6 points away from all-time highs. Nasdaq cooking right now. Will we see 25,000 evens? We are not done. Bottom of the hour is come and gone. We got those initial balance prices. Hoag, talk to me about those initial balance prices. Then we got the big announcement. Then we got some big announcement. After that, talk to me about. Hit me with some prices, Hoag.
All right. Let's go with the Nasdaq first. Everybody's kind of focused on the Nasdaq here this morning. So, initial balance high 24,906 even. Hang on a second here. Yes, and initial balance low 24,814 and a quarter. ES. Let's take a look. I gotta get my lines up there, but IB high 67 and a quarter, 67.25 and a quarter. IB low 67.0575.
0575. 67.0575. 0575.
Looking very strong so far.
Very strong indeed. Let that poll cook a little bit. We'll see what the results are. But without further ado, always bringing you new stuff here at Topstep X. Big announcement. Some of you have already seen it. I've seen people talking about it in the chat. When we bring you good news, I'll throw it to Gabe. Gabe, bring us the good news. Happy Monday, my man. This is a good one.
Happy Monday. Good morning, everybody. We have wow. Holy crap. We have an update in Topstep X. If I could talk today, that would be great. Traders, the moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Auto OCO brackets are here in Topstep X. You've seen them, and now we're going to talk about them and give you a brief demo on where they are and how to function. So auto OCO brackets bring total control to Topstep X. Your strategy can run itself when staying disciplined and consistent. With an entry, you can set a profit target and one protective stop, set up templates. When one order fills, the rest cancel automatically. Now, Express Funded Account and Trading Combine traders keep position brackets as an alternative. So if you like the simplicity of the current position brackets, you do not have to switch over to OCO. But OCO is now an added option for you. Auto OCO orders are the only option for live funded traders. But who is this for? This is for busy traders who can't babysit charts. Part-time futures traders who want full-time control, anyone who wants disciplined exits without constant screen time. More control, more freedom, less screen time. That's the gist of it. So this essentially helps by adding enhanced control that adapts with your strategy. Auto OCO brackets let you automate complex exit strategies that would normally require consistent attention, and scale out with multiple targets or take profits, and keep one smart stop loss. And obviously, of course, the cancellation of the orders that are no longer necessary once one fills. So let me go ahead and switch over to the charts. I'm going to kind of show you where they are found and what creating a template for an auto OCO bracket looks like. Let's go ahead and switch to the charts. So we're going to go in Topstep X as normal. You're going to go over to the risk settings in the left-hand side, that little gear icon. You'll notice that in the left panel, you'll have your position brackets, which are normally we're so used to seeing. You're going to now have a button that says switch to auto OCO bracket. So if I wanted to switch to that, I'm going to go ahead and do that. And now to give you a quick little breakdown of what they are. Obviously, I have no current templates found. So I'm going to go ahead and add a new bracket for myself. I'm going to title this just 1-to-1. So if I wanted to make, let's say, just reward to risk templates, I'm going to do 1-to-1. And I'm going to set this, instead of ticks, I'm going to set this to dollars. And I'm typically looking for 10 points in the NQ. So I'm going to do 200. This is $200 per contract for 10 points in the NQ for both my stop loss and my take profit. So that would be about 1-to-1, 10 for 10. So I'm going to go ahead and create that template. I'm going to go ahead and add another template. And I'm going to do 2-to-1 for my next template. Same thing. I'm going to change it to dollars. You can also do ticks if that's easier for you. And I'm going to go ahead and do the same $200 stop loss, but this time $400 take profit, which would represent 20 points in the NQ. And then last but not least, I'm going to do my typical 3-to-1. So I'll have 3 total templates for myself. And same thing, $200 stop loss, but this time $600 take profit in the NQ, which would be about 30 points in the Nasdaq. So you can see a breakdown on the left-hand side of all the different templates that you have for yourself. I'm going to go back over to the charts now that that's been plugged in. And there's 3 locations that you can technically find your brackets. So in the top right-hand corner of the chart, you see here we have OCO brackets. They're currently turned off. I can turn them on. And now I have all 3 templates to choose. So if I enter orders directly from the chart, so if I just, right-click my chart and put in a market buy, market sell, a stop, or a limit, I want to make sure that that's enabled on the correct template within the chart. If I am a Dom trader or Dome trader, JD would kill you if you probably said Dom. But if you say, if I'm a Dome trader, I'm going to go down into the bottom of the dome near the buttons, and I'm going to click on that OCO bracket and make sure that the template is selected down in that order entry panel instead. So it just depends on how you manage or how you actually position yourself in the market, like what tools you use to enter orders. But let's just say I wanted to use this in the dome. I'm going to set up my 1-to-1. I'm going to go ahead and buy at market. And I did that on the ES. Love it. So I'm going to go ahead and hit buy here in the NQ. So now my 1-to-1 is now inserted. Let's say I wanted to add a second entry for 2-to-1. I'm going to go ahead and buy another contract. So now you'll see I have my stops in the same location. I have 2 limits above me, and I would let this trade run. So that's going to be a quick demo. I would really encourage you to check it out in the practice account first. So don't go straight into a combine or an XFA to be able to kind of demo this and get the feel for this. But I think that this is a great feature. People have been asking for it. This is the first iteration, and our team's going to work really hard on taking your feedback as we continue to fine tune and polish this tool. But it is a great day here at Topstep. A new update here, auto OCO brackets and Topstep X. But that's what I got for you, Dre. I'm going to send it back to you for now.
And Gabe, well done. OCO, one cancels the other, Hoag. OCO, I've seen this for a long time. I've seen it in the chat. Wanting it, you asked, we delivered. There you go. Yep. Great way to manage risk. Great way to set different profit targets, different strategies.
It's nice having them automated. Absolutely. Because in the pit, they were 2 different orders. And if you filled one of them, you had to make sure and cancel the other order, physically pull it out of the deck and cancel it. If you forgot and you filled the other side of it, it was yours.
Sounds like an error trade. Yeah, that's definitely that's a tricky one. You got the sells in one hand, buys in one hand. That is definitely what are those poll results? Thank you, Gabe. Good stuff. I haven't seen what were those poll results. What were the yeses? What were the nos? I haven't seen those yet. Again, when the poll was up, Nasdaq, we see 25,000s today. Last trade, 24,903. We did make new all-time highs. 908. ES closing in on all-time highs. About 5 points to go. 5 points to go. 50-50. How about that? 600 plus votes. 50-50. Say yes. 50. Say no. Here we are. Interesting.
Well. We have reached our first options rock fight level.
Okay.
The ES.
Yeah.
Which is just a little bit below. Looks like the high of Friday. I was out having a lovely time, by the way. It was a nice day I had. 67.31 and change. Couple of interesting targets there.
When you say rock fight, your first rock fight, what are you looking for? What tips you off that indeed we're seeing a rock fight? Were you looking at futures, or because I could see the future, but you're looking at options as well?
I'm looking at options on the. I'm looking at options on the SPX, and this is the first level that we're coming to where there's a lot of 0-date calls. So I would expect this to maybe consolidate a little bit here.
I agree with you, Jack. We're not seeing much follow through anywhere. It's slowed down. This could mean we could just, we say zombie rally, right? Where we're not going with any velocity. It's not like a lot of momentum, but we just kind of go up and to the right. That could be a possibility today.
Absolutely. Hoag, I'd like to ask, hit me with a delta for ES and NQ.
ES positive 4,100, NQ positive 2,900.
Interesting. Yeah. That's for that delta. Positive. Positive means there are market orders coming in and coming straight to market and essentially lifting the offer. They are, what do you say, aggressively buying it, Hoag? The more that number grows, the more aggressively they are coming in and buying it as it gets positive.
Yeah.
And the opposite with negatives.
I mean, think about it. Using a market order to enter the market is the most aggressive thing that you can do. You can place a bid, which is passive, but if you're just putting market orders in to buy, you're aggressive. You want in, And so Jaron was looking at a potential divergence to that when he was looking for his short, which he managed very well. But we're still seeing these aggressive buyers coming in, and it's not like hugely aggressive. I mean, 4,200 in delta at this point of the day when the market's been one time framing higher from the opening range. It's not huge, but it is aggressive, not overly aggressive. We're still seeing these markets continue to push to the upside. As S&P, Nasdaq's definitely leading the S&P. We just put in a new all-time high, and we're at that all-time high in the Nasdaq. We still got room to go before we get to that in the S&Ps. Nasdaq, strong, like bull.
Yeah, strongly bulls, right. Nasdaq is not paying attention to Musalem whatsoever. We got Musalem in the house saying many things are driving inflation. Tariffs are only one of them. We got promise of AI not yet visible in macro data. Markets like later, Musalem, we are cruising higher. New all-time highs in the Nasdaq, 24,917. ES 2 points away from all-time highs, 67.29. Salem trying to throw the wet blank. Come on, Salem.
They're all trying. They just can't keep a good market down.
Market don't care. Treasuries aren't.
Yeah. I'm interested to see how it reacts at the Friday high in the ES if we get there.
31s?
Yeah. Like, I would never just, put an offer in there, but, if it comes back through, because that's the next options leg up.
You know what we forgot? We forgot air horns. We never had air horns this morning.
We didn't have air horns, Dakota, because we were running out in but there's a lot.
Running out of air?
Running out of air.
I've been using a foghorn.
Yeah, well.
Yeah,
look out.
There we go.
Jared, thoughts? What's the context right now? Context, your checklist. Context, location, confirmation, context of what you're seeing in the Nasdaq.
I mean, Hoag, he nailed it. The CBD is increasingly going up, and so is the market. For me, there's no confirmation. If I were to enter right here, I would have to have a little bit of a wider stop. For me, that's not necessarily how I want to get in right now. So sitting back and watching, enjoying it, waiting to see if anything else sticks out to me. But we are bullish. We are continuing
yes,
to move up. And
what's CBD in reference to the market? CBD is what?
Cumulative volume delta.
CVD, cumulative volume. Thank you. Gotcha.
So aggressive or market buys minus market sells. And so they're really good, like Hoag said it again, a divergence in CBD. So if there's at a low, if there's a lot of aggressive selling, and so the CBD makes a lower low, but then the market makes a higher low, that's the first sign I look for of absorption. And so and then you're in an area of demand, and you just stack all these things together. And so I really do like using the CBD.
Absolutely. The shorts are caught. You get that squeeze going. We got Musalem so far. Retaliation against U.S. tariffs has almost been non-existent compared to what was feared. Growth in foreign economies looks better than it did a few months ago. 50-50 on the tilt in the ES. 82% long the tilt in crude right now. 82%. Last trade, $60.04. ES just grinding this thing higher. Top of the hour in Musalem. Many indicators suggest reserves are still abundant. Musalem just getting after it. I love it.
This market's resilient, man. This market is resilient.
After COVID, man. After COVID.
Huge.
Nothing matters. Again, we're 2 points from all-time highs in the ES. Take a look at ladders.
NVIDIA is now making a run towards green. We were almost down 1%. Now we're making a run back to session highs here.
Are we going to see 25,000s? Can we see 25,000 evens in Nasdaq by, let's see, in the fast markets? We got plenty of time to get there.
We do. It's looking a lot more likely now.
Let's do it. Let's get there. Why not? Yes, get your air horns out.
Let's do it. Here we go.
I think we're gonna get
there. Here we go.
Jack, this is Friday's high. Which not actually 2 points away. I think we're gonna hit it. See if those stops do get popped. Yes, just ripping higher. Yep. Okay, new 5 minute probably just opened. Yep. 5 points off the highs in Nasdaq, 24,918. All eyes on the ES right now. Let's see the tilt on the ES. 61% long. Dolby says, wow, what a move. Yep. Very, very strong.
Yes, it is.
Right. Come on, ES. Here we go.
Here we go again. Yeah.
There we go. We got 67.31 as all-time highs in the ES.
Nasdaq pushing through.
Oh, Nasdaq's like hold my beer.
Yeah, we're going.
Come on, just do it. You got to watch it all the time. Like, what a market. What a market. The market's just not taking anything into consideration with Musalem. So, yeah, hating on AI, Jack. The heck. Still nothing from Williams. Gold keeps trying to go. Gold not quite there yet. They're going to see some stops, popped. Tick away. One tick away. I should get there. 31 halves to be.
Should have bought that dip, Jack, and open.
Oh, he's on mute. That's where Jack. I knew Jackson had something to say. He's on mute.
I said it's lower than it was on last time I looked before I took Friday off.
Hey, yeah, we're at 927.
What do you want to see up at 31 half? If anything, what are you talking about? That was Friday.
Want to see if we hit some stops, and if we hang around it for a while, maybe think about shorting 67.32.
Well, people are going to ask, what the short? You're seeing something in options that perhaps could ceiling or a temporary cap on this?
I mean, exactly. This has been like a very slow grind up. There hasn't been like any pullbacks. I'm not saying I am going to do this. it depends on kind of how it goes through. It definitely wants to take out these highs from Friday, blow those air horns, and then we'll see from there.
Troops in the chat always bring the heat. Yes, letter extremely full. Indeed. What troops means by that is there are a lot of offer. There we go. Did we do it?
There we go.
To the
We got
tick?
the 1.5. Yeah.
We gotta get to the orders. If we get to 0.75, that will be new. Oh, someone uptick it. There we go. New all-time highs. There we go. New all-time highs. Thank you. Yes, we did it. We did it. So new all-time highs today. 67.32. There goes the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's all right. Here we go. You and me, we're gonna hold hands as we take this thing higher. 24,926. What a bull run right now.
VIX is also green. VIX is up 2.5%.
Oh, it's this again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you tend to see it as we hit these, zombie rally all-time highs. You can think about the VIX as just the demand for protection.
Hoag, what's Delta now? Feels like it's growing to the positive.
Yeah, it certainly is. 5,400 positive ES, 3,600 positive Nasdaq.
Okay.
They keep hitting the buy button, Andre. They keep hitting the buy button. Let's go.
Yeah. Look at that. All right, Jack. So we saw it. We got to those 31s. Didn't look like stops really got. I mean, look how thick this ES ladder is. So if we see the stops get popped, they didn't. So no trade, but that could certainly change. But we are in grind higher mode.
Exactly. Like it's like looking at that chart, it doesn't seem like something I want to short until we get some consolidation. We just had 10 green 15-minute candles in the ES. But I'm also thinking about say I did take that, where would I put my stop? That's always a little tricky with all-time highs.
I would not be opposed to getting into a short Nasdaq here for a base hit. See money take money down to possibly 900s. That rejection of those 20s was pretty strong. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to be a little bit more patient. See if we get a 3-bar reversal for just a quick scalp. Just quick scalp short.
Okay, I want to ask you if you did. Obviously, it's counter trend and it'd be a quick base hit. What, based on what you're seeing, with the movement, what would a base hit be, point wise, tick wise, and if you were to get
10,
short?
15 points. 10, 15 points. Yeah. Nothing crazy. And that's only if I see some type of reversal up here in this zone. And as of now, we're not seeing it.
No. Jared, are you looking for, what do you see in there in terms of the delta? When you see it just continues to grow more and more into the positive, right? More market buy orders are coming in.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm struck with perma-bear syndrome, and I want to short so bad, but you really can't. Every dip's being bought right back up.
Feels
and
good.
So
It's overwhelming. It's, oh man, here goes the ES. Now ES cooking. 67.33 half. All the traders, I have bears. You go higher.
I feel better shorting, and I don't know why. I don't understand the science behind it, but I just do.
Feels good.
How do you buy all-time highs? I mean, it just doesn't make sense. As a human being,
Delta's. Well, look at Delta. Delta's showing you exactly.
Pullback, but that's it. You don't want to hold on to a short at all-time highs for longer than 10 minutes.
Just don't fight it. If you're not in it, don't fight it. Look for, confirmation and context, just like John says.
Salem's still going here. No Williams. I have not seen anything from Williams. I favor connecting rates, economic projections, and September. Salem, I just cashing checks over there. Market's making new all-time highs, while Salem's quite hawkish. All right, is that your pullback? 8 points. 24,931. That's 24,931.
I mean, for all you IB haters, and as long as we're above the initial balance high, we're long.
We gotta find those IB haters. Oh, you always he's calling out those IB hater. Who sparked this? Who in the chat? Who got you?
Robert Darcy.
Darcy.
Which we haven't seen in quite a while.
You got called out. I love it. Hoag named it Darcy. IB haters.
Yeah, he was the biggest IB hater.
Here's I love it. All right, here's a little push in gold here. 37.56. 37.56. $7 off all-time highs. Troops, you are bringing the goods today. All the pullbacks have been roughly 0.03% to 0.04% in the Nasdaq. What is that in ticks? What is that? I guess you could look at. What is that in ticks? Yes, staying strong here. All-time
Safe
highs.
to look at your 401k again, folks.
Oh, I've been looking, Hoag. I've been definitely looking. It's nice.
Safe for a while.
Yeah, it has. It has.
It's hey, gold. Here we go. Gold woke up finally. Looking at a $4 pop in the last 2 minutes or so.
Right, I am in shorts. 5 micros. Stop loss 948. And I'm just looking for a base hit. Entry's 921, Hoag. Just for base hit.
9. All right. You said about 15 points. 15 points is a base hit. Take you to like 06.
Yep. I'll scale out too if we do get a little bit of a pullback here.
We have something going on.
Oh, wouldn't it be nice to see a failed upside auction here? Ooh.
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 Talking my language.
Oh, Jared. Music. Look at you guys. Look at you guys.
Come on in. The water's warm.
We'll make that move. Yes. Gold. Well, about $5. Trade 37.59. About $6 in the last couple minutes. Gold closing in on all-time highs. About $3 to go. 37.60. Last trade in gold. Did you see a little pop like that in gold? I'll start looking to the headlines. Not seeing anything. Crude grinding higher here.
I got short 5 MES as well, playing at 32 level thought. Stalled out a little bit. We'll keep it
32s?
nice. Yeah, 32 quarter.
32 quarter.
32 quarter.
What are we looking for in the downside here? Top of the hour, 5 minutes.
906, 908 for me, and then
yeah, probably scaling out at some point down to.
All right, 50-50 on the tilt. Gold got close. Got within $3 of all-time highs. Stalled out right now. 37.59. About $4 to go there. Is the VIX real today? Yes.
Not really.
VIX positive. Positive. All right, who's next to speak? We haven't seen anything from Williams. We got at 11 o'clock Central Time, so in about an hour and 5 minutes. Myron, Hammock, Barker. Are they all the same round table? I don't know. Well, they might be all. Well, we might at the same conference, if you will. We'll take a look into that. Crude grinding higher, $62.18. Low, $61.61.
Yeah, I don't mind this trade. Another thing I'm looking at for this one is I'm watching Tesla come off its highs quite a bit. So I'm not quite a bit. We're pushing lower in Tesla. We're kind of seeing just a slowdown in momentum. That's why I feel a little bit confident getting into a short here. It's more than just like, I feel like this is a good spot. I'm watching price action. I'm watching these markets. Could be wrong though, but we'll see.
Yeah, this is going to be cheap.
Jared, what are you looking for here? Are you only looking for a short, Jared?
I'm not only looking for a short, but if I wanted to get long, I would need some kind of pullback as well. So I do need some kind of retracement. Either way, I'm going to be a part of it or look to long once it happens. I'm looking that we're kind of building value above this value area high now, which does initiate, some acceptance for higher prices. So if we did get a pullback and maybe we bounce off this value area high to continue, or if we break back into the value area, then I could look to target the point of control value area lows. So really just looking to see how it reacts to bouncing off this level at the 904s, 905s.
Value area high. What price do you have? You want to see it pull back to value area high in the Nasdaq? What price is that?
I have it at 906.
906.
The IB high.
Yes.
Value area high, IB high. There's why is there two ways to say the same thing in this industry? I'll never understand. I'm sure there's other ways. So you want to say you want to see the pullback to that would be perhaps a entry for a long then?
That would be an entry for longs if I saw a lot of aggressive buying step in and buyers wanted to support that price. Now, if it were to break below and maybe some sellers initiated some selling, and we had a retest and maybe reclaimed, I guess, this value area, then we could look to target point of control, VWAP, value area low, and trade back into this balance. Because it's like 30% of the volumes up here, 30% down here. This is where the majority of volumes at. So if we're not going to build price and build them above the value area, then I can just look to range trade. But obviously, it looks like we're building some volume. So it's hard for me to want to short this at this point.
Yeah, we sure are.
Yeah, you don't want to fight,
man.
Don't get in a fight.
The trend's got hands, man. Trend's got hands.
Is 67.34 at the top of the hour. Looking for a failed upside auction. All right, we had the. How about them Jayhawks? Jayhawks are football school. Ain't gonna happen.
Nope. We at what? Less than a minute.
It would be less than a minute. Yes, top of the hour. Well, 15 seconds, right? We're perhaps looking for that.
All the nuances are for longs. I mean, from the opening range on, the fact that we opened and blew above the late spikes to the upside that occurred on Friday, that's another nuance to the long side. Now we just closed this 30-minute bar above the initial balance high. That's another nuance to the long side. So I don't want to short this thing until it's time to short this thing. And so far, it's not time to short.
Do let me know when that is, Hoag.
Yeah.
I will try. I will try. Certainly try.
I'm not going to short this thing. It's time to short this thing. Maybe.
With all the nuances stacking to the long side, eventually that will tumble, but I don't see it happening here right now.
Bottom of the hour. 30 minutes. Also, London close. London close at the bottom of the hour. They are just grinding this thing higher.
Yeah, if we get past these 37s, that's kind of my last hope as far as slowing this train down.
Look at that.
This is very mechanical.
Yes, it is. Look at that chart, Dex. That's the ES chart right there. Is that the 5 minute up there?
Mm-hmm.
Yup. Look at that.
Or something, anything.
Last 40 minutes. Last 40 minutes. That's 8 candles. Look at the 5 minute. All green in the ES. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq. There has been a little bit, couple reds in there. These are new all-time highs in ES and the Nasdaq. Gold about $2 away from all-time highs there. Gold train 37.61. There you go. TJ Win in the chat. ES made 12 consecutive green bars in the 15 minute.
Yeah.
Wow.
Risky.
We go.
Jeez.
Incredible. Will we see 25,000s? Will we see 25,000 evens in the Nasdaq? It's incredible. What a price.
I wasn't convinced 30 minutes ago, but Andre, I might change my mind at this point.
60 points. 60 points away from 25,000. Incredible. We'll pop here in the 10-year.
Unreal.
Yeah.
I think we could see a nice pullback before we get up there. I mean, you never know, but I think we can.
I agree. I want to see it. I want to see a little.
I know, yeah. Want and maybe
I know
kinda,
the market doesn't care what I
yeah,
want. It does
yeah,
not.
exactly.
You know what, Steve R? I got you.
Market's got a great tendency
Ooh,
of
hey.
making a liar out of all of us.
Yes, it does.
Where's Steve R? Steve R in the chat. Can the YM get some love? Absolutely, the YM can get some love. YM's trading. Oh, also up to right is 46,704 highs there. What are the all-time highs in? All-time highs in all-time highs in Dow 46,738. 738. We got close.
We got gold up against session highs here. It just seems like something is brewing here in gold, one way or another. I can't figure out which. Right at the IB high, 37,559.
See, you know, Steve R. We show the YM some love, the mini down mini, and then we got Boriquant in the chat saying that's a boomer index. See,
Yeah.
come on. I mean, hey, take that up with Boriquant. All-time highs
What's wrong
in
with
YM
boomers?
46,738. Can we make all-time highs? Already made it in two in the Nasdaq and the ES. Can we make all-time highs in the YM? About 40 points to go there. Can we make all-time highs in gold today? About $4 to go over there. It's I don't know if we've had one of those, but
I've got a new horn for us for the next all-time high.
Okay. Let's hopefully we don't see it yet.
No foghorns.
fuckers.
This bubble doesn't
Well,
need any more air.
Who took
Guys,
who's
while
the-
I was out, the Russell hit an all-time high
Oh,
for the first time since 2021.
Oh, wow. Okay.
2021.
Took long
yeah,
enough.
rates.
Yep.
Yeah, rates. Yep.
So if you bought on Monday, the 8th of November, 2021, congratulations, you are break even.
Larry Yang in the chat. Is there a term called all-time low? For oil, there is. It was a negative. Everything else is zero. Yeah, incredible. What did it get? Negative 31 or something like that? Negative 30. Oh, you know what? I know the perfect person to ask. Speaking of that, later on today, making the triumphant return, Manfred is coming back. Manfred's going to be back here.
No way.
1 p.m. Oh, yeah. For those, we'll tell you about Manfred a little bit later. Manfred knows about oil going negative. Oil, just tune in 1 p.m. This guy's a trip. Yes, there you go, Mr. Nonick. Mr. Nonick, we will ask Manfred. Manfred will be on with us at 1 p.m. today, Central. Yeah. It's long. We all found out together. That,
Might have a potential reversal pattern here in the equities.
What are you seeing, Hoag?
We got a shooting star in the S&Ps.
Let's see it. Show it to me here.
There you go.
Go full. There you go. Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, there you go. There it is. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 straight green bars in the S&Ps. Now we get a little bit of a reversal pattern, perhaps.
Okay. All right. Well, let that play out. Let that play out. Yes, Manfred. But before Manfred comes on, you know, TopstepTV is bringing you the goods before Manfred comes on. But I'm not going to be here to tell you. I'm going to bring it James. James, come on in. What do we have before Manfred joins us?
Well, Andre, we do have a packed day, including the return of Manfred, but also what we got going on is our Trustpilot. Have you heard about Trustpilot? Trustpilot is somewhere you can go to leave your feedback on what we are doing here at Topstep and TopstepTV. It's a way to get your voice heard, and we read each and every Trustpilot review that comes through that website, believe me. So if you haven't given us a 5-star review yet, what are you waiting for? We're going to drop the link in chat, and you can go there now, click on it, and fill it out. And of course, if you don't want to give us a 5, if you want to give us a 4, or whatever you think is fair, please just leave your feedback as to why we got that review so we can go ahead and make our program better for you. We do not move forward without your feedback, so we thank you for your time, and we thank you for being a part of the Topstep crew. Also, later today at noon, group coaching with Hoag is back for a brand new week. That's right. All week long, Hoag is going to sit down with a Topstep TV personality or coach and be sure to answer your questions live on air. How can you get your question answered live on air, you may be wondering? Well, wonder no more. We're going to drop and pin a link in the chat right now for you to submit your questions. All right, you can get in there, get your question in there, and then be back here for group coaching with Hoag. That is at 12:15 today following shoulder tap. So a lot coming at you today. We got more announcements coming soon, but get your questions in for group coaching today and leave your review on Trustpilot. That's what I got for now, Andre.
Thank you, James. Sorry about Friday, James. My phone stopped working. Couldn't no signal whatsoever.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Looks like yours was working. We were at the same concert. Couldn't handle it. It was fantastic.
Here's your pullback, guys.
Yeah.
Still holding
Yeah,
the
got a
IB
little
high.
ways to go.
72% short ES. Oh, you were talking about a reversal, correct? You're saying we might see reversal in the equities.
Yeah, I mean, it's set up for one, but it's not confirmed.
Okay.
I'd like to see a red bar on this 5 minute.
Heads up, gold. Gold closing on those highs.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. I had a feeling gold was up to something here, and it's up to something.
It's up. Yeah, it's up.
Yeah.
4.
Oh, is gold marching to 4,000?
5,000.
Wow.
Oh, there we go.
Hold on, those Topstep daily lows. What do you have for weekly kickoff high in ES and Nasdaq here?
ES. So weekly kickoff high in the ES, 68.50.
Wow. Yep. 68.50.
Yeah, 68.52. And Nasdaq 25.534.
Oh man.
And I thought that was kind of conservative.
Man, I gotta ask you, when you're doing the weekly kickoffs and when you're doing these and you're putting these numbers down, do you have to take a step back and be like, man, am I really writing this number?
Yes.
Am I really seeing this?
Yes.
You're really seeing this, but you stick to
Yeah, I mean, it's just what the things I'm looking at, measured moves, a little math, a little profile, a little thought, little tea leaves and chicken bones are saying. And I'm like, really? I'm gonna put this up there? But I mean,
yeah,
you put anything up, you put anything above the equities, and it's going to hit it eventually.
Yes, very true. We have YM. The Dow is closing on all-time highs as well, about 30 points. 30 points, all-time highs in the Dow Mini. Last trade 46,709. All-time highs 738. 738 there. Gold.
I still have my receipt from last year where I bought a few ounces of gold at 2,600, and I'm like, man, that's expensive. Because gold was making a rally to all-time highs at that time, and I bought a few ounces at $2,600, and it was like an extra $75 worth of like premium when you buy it. And so I'm like, wow. And here we are on our way to 4,000. Almost doubled my money in less than a year here in gold.
Incredible. Okay,
Bitcoin's Bitcoining.
Is it to the moon?
Down close to 2%.
Oh, down. Dow's going to do it as well. Again, we had all-time highs in the ES, all-time highs in the Nasdaq. We're within 20 points of all-time highs in YM and about $2 in gold. In gold, yes. On this Monday. Oh, here's your Dakota. You still short this thing?
Yeah. And for whatever reason, it's working out. Yeah, I took profit.
Sound
one
surprised.
Contract, and
yeah,
I know Chad is. They were a little chirpy when I got into the short, but
chirpy.
It's gotten quiet.
Euro close in about 18 minutes. Jared, context. It's all-time highs. You were looking at 906's value area high, initial balance high as well. We're trading 24,912. Is this the pullback retrace? that how do you want to see? So we get down to 906s, Jaron. What are you looking for context wise?
Yeah, just watching what volume comes in. If there's a lot of selling here, but then we kind of reclaim above it, that's going to be bullish to me. If buyers try to support it and we still continue to break lower and come back into the value area, then that would look like some trap participants, and I would look for a further pull down. So very situational, very like trying to be objective as possible. Yeah, I just want to observe the volume here and see whose efforts aren't working, whose efforts are working between the participants, and then look to follow in their footsteps. So this will be a good area to get in regardless. It did look like it looked more like exhausted buying at the highs. Like the market's going to move up till the last buyer buys, and it kind of looks like they weren't interested at higher prices, at least for now. So a pullback makes sense. The market has to come meet the demand of buyers, because if they're not going to buy up here, it's got to have a nice little pullback. So this might be a nice start. The value area high would be the last area that I think buyers would get back in. If not, I think the point of control would be a pretty easy area, or maybe the edge of the bulk of this value here at like 879, 880. That'd be another pretty good area for the market to go to.
I like those 880s. I like that.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do something.
Goldman, do something. Hoag, Delta lightening up a little bit on the positive side, or they're just holding it, and this is just a little profit taking up here?
Yeah, it's come off a little bit. It's 3,600 in the S&P is positive, 3,600 in the Nasdaq positive. It has come off just a little bit on this little pullback here.
Jaron, so you're looking for your setups. Essentially, you're looking to see who's winning that tug of war in that moment, and if some of the buyers or sellers get a little bit out over their skis, if you will, you're kind of looking to take the opposite. So, if the buyers are a little overextended.
Yeah, and it's just if the market is, it's in balance most of the time, where neither of the two have an edge, and so I like to see when there's the imbalance or the aggressor step in and say like, okay, our intentions to move to the next area of balance or fair value. So like I look at high volume areas, so you could call it a high volume node. There's 100 different terms for anything. So look to see a breakthrough. So like just in this example, I consider this high volume. If sellers break through it, they're showing us their intention. They're not agreeing on this price as fair value. Then boom, next area of high volume, fair value, balance, whatever you want to call it. And then just move from value area to value area, and don't overcomplicate it really.
What price do you have for value area right now? Is it still 906? That's the high.
Yes, or I did it again. The 906 is the high, and then the low is 801. So it's about 100-point range.
All right. Last trade, 24,913. 913, now 914 is in the Nasdaq. Euro close in 15 minutes. Let's trade ES 67.32. 70% short in the Nasdaq, 74% short in the ES. Until average price in the ES 67.29. 67.29 for those shorts.
Coda, do you happen to know like what's up with Apple today?
I don't, but it is almost 4% now. I see that.
Yeah.
I have not looked at any of the news or headlines regarding Apple, but it's not stopping. That's for sure. It's
Good
going.
for them.
Is it the new phone?
No,
I got the new phone. I got it. I got the new phone.
Are you filming your own like video shorts now, Andre?
No, nope. No, it's just the phone making phone calls. I got it, and it's good. I was working with a 13 for far too long, so I finally got it. But Apple stock is up 4%. Goodness. Just gonna grind this thing higher. Yep, 4%. Yep. $9. Up $9.
An open AI hardware deal.
Okay. All right, we'll see what happens if Euro close. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Again, we haven't seen much from Speaker Williams. Actually, nothing. Again, in about 45 minutes, we got a slew of speakers. We got 3 of them. We got Myron, we got Hammock, and we got Barkin. I don't believe Barkin is a voting member. I could be wrong on that. Myron is a voting member. All at 11 a.m.
Sure is.
Central. It makes yep. Where are they speaking? Myron. Stay tuned for that one. Hopefully they're all together. Just 67.31.5 last trade. ES 6 points off the highs there. Might be rolling over a little bit in the Nasdaq. What's that? What was that, Hoag? What was that? What does that mean? What you saw something?
Yeah, means we're getting a little confirmation on our reversal pattern up here at the highs. And we're taking out the IB high in the Nasdaq, or at least testing it.
Okay, took some profits right there at 06. I have 2 left for runners. Move my stop loss at 926. I'll move my stop loss again to 916 if we get further breakdown towards 900. I like those 880s call out that you were referring to, Jaron. That was that major resistance we ran into before we broke. And it was the all-time highs, right? That's where we broke through the all-time highs in the NASDAQ. So it was resistance. So I'd be curious to see if we come down there and can find some support.
Jack, when you're seeing the rock fight in options, has anything changed over there? Is the trade still valid?
Well,
the house
we did
trade from 32.
Yes. I mean, even if it doesn't work out, at least we did get the pause and momentum up there.
Right.
So I thought it was worth the risk.
So actually, I guess what I was asking Jack there is the reason that you got into the trade still there? And the answer is yes. Then stay convicted. 75% short in the Nasdaq right now. 77% short in ES. We haven't seen this one in just this week. Again, 77% short ES. Last trade 67.32. The Nasdaq ladder here. Anything jumping off? Nope, pretty thin. 2 on the bid, 2 on the ask. Powell will be speaking tomorrow. We'll be bringing that to you.
11:30. Hear from him.
Yeah, 11:35 a.m. Central Time.
Apple
Williams.
keeps going, Jack. Apple just
going,
keeps
huh?
on going.
But
I'm gonna get out of
Interesting
one more right
stuff.
there.
Yes, 75% short on the Nasdaq tilt. 77% short in the ES tilt. 10 minutes till London close. 10 minutes till London close. Also, is a 3 and 6 month. Bill auction. Okay. Yep. Thank you, Andrew. Andrew says, remember the Euro close. Absolutely. Remember, that's in 10 minutes. We'll might see some things change from there. Again, pin to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Group coaching. Ho. BD. What else do we have today? Oh. And hoop. That's right. And hoop. We got shoulder tap today as well. Jack and Ben. How about this? Coming up after this. Jaron, you know who's coming up after this.
The man, the myth.
Yeah,
Yes.
Baron will be joining us with J and JD. I don't know how's that.
Is he awake? Is he awake yet? You guys live in the same?
Oh, I thought he was going to be on at this time, so I woke him up at like 8:30.
Good job,
man. Yeah.
Excellent. Jaron, Baron.
Nasdaq finding support at the IB high here.
Those
906, at least now. A little bit of a bounce there.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and flatten.
Okay. What'd you
flatten?
see,
No, I'm done. I'm done with this. We didn't see too much of a continuation. There's the thing. If I'm short this market, like I was telling you, it's going to base hit, and I want it to go now. Stair step up, elevator down. We weren't getting the momentum I wanted to see. We still might get down there, but up 375. And I'm going to lock myself out. Everyone got to see it, so there's no question, right? There's no question. This has been a great month for me in this account. This is now, winning day number 13 in a row. So 375 micros.
Nice.
And yeah, done for the day. And
I love that.
Here's proof.
I love all the green.
Go ahead.
I love all the green.
Proof of concept. It does not. You don't need minis to make a decent living, a decent amount of money in trading. Just been trading micros. 375. $6,500 this month, and let's just keep the good times rolling. All on air right here in front of you.
Well done, Dakota. All that green. What are you doing differently, if anything? What has changed, right? Getting back to the basics, get back to fundamentals. What are you doing to simplify it?
So number one, base hits, and number two, this is something I talked with you, Hoag. The difference between like my personal account and then when I trade on air. So when I trade on air, you're trading in front of thousands of traders, right? And you have that little tendency to over trade. And so I was over trading. I was taking too many trades. Entertainment. It's like, you know what? That's okay. I'm just going to trade me. I've seen great results in my personal account throughout this year, but then I was struggling in the Topstep account, and that has been the major difference. Is like, all right, I need to trade exactly the same. I'm going to take higher quality trades. I'm going to take less trades. And it doesn't matter whether someone in chat's like, just take a trade, take a trade. Okay, if I'm going to trade or I'm going to demonstrate something as a coach in my slow markets, I'll switch to a practice account and do it that way. But I'm going to be patient, more patient than base hits like you seen, Andre. Hey, we're going against the trend. I'm only going to get 10, 15 points out of it, and I'm going to be happy.
Yep, you be you, Dakota, because you're good enough, you're smart enough, and gosh darn it, people like you.
Some people, but that's okay. Yeah.
I love it. Dakota, well done, man. Well done. Ooh, did we get there? Gold making a run here. Buck and a half from all-time highs. Last trading gold, 37.61, 37.61. Headline from Bezin. 10 Fed chair candidates will be interviewed by next week. Let me get my hands on that list of who it was. Bullard was one of them. Who were some of the other ones? I forgot. Bullard was a hardcore hawk back in during the financial crisis. So interesting. So we'll get those.
That is an interesting.
Out of all the names, but one of 10. We'll see what those names are. The other two were hawks as well. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute.
Like a physical AI robot of Paul Volcker. That would be a real surprising one.
It's a name that they recognize. There we go. New all-time highs in gold. 37.63 and 40 cents. New all-time highs in gold. There we go. Can we get the quad? All the YM, the Dow Mini has pulled back a little bit. We got within 18 points. Of all-time highs. We got 3 all-time highs today. Nasdaq, ES, gold, and YM do it as well. This is absolutely incredible. Just bulls.
Nasdaq's pushing again.
Beats the foghorn.
Apple's not stopping. It's just
what's going on there?
Is it still?
It's up 4% now.
And that's a massive market cap company.
Yeah, you got to run through
it
some
is.
size.
I think it's just because Apple told its suppliers to bump up production. Could that be part of it? It's definitely part of it.
Ramp it up. Headlines, no headlines. You got Euro close in 4 minutes. Jaron, context. I'm going to keep peppering you with this context stuff. Context, where are we right now?
Yeah.
We saw the 905.
I did go ahead.
Yeah,
I hopped there short, and the reason was, we initially, the value area high did move up. Looks like we finally broke through it, kind of created an area of low volume, retraced back up to it, and starting to see some rejection. Once again, I could be wrong on this pretty quick, so I want to keep my stop relatively tight. Regardless how this trade plays out, I'll be done for the day. I have a rule, I really don't like trading past noon or in the afternoon, so it's just Monday. You don't want to take up too many losses early on in the week. So we'll let it play out and see how it works. But it did look like there was some buying going on here, and we started rejecting. So I like the trade.
Short 5 micros from what price?
910.
910. All right.
24.9. Yes.
Yeah. I think Brad Sims is on it that Apple's been under-owned all year. Jay, I saw the Wedbush upgrade, but all of their targets are just what's the highest number we can think of.
I love that. All right, 3 minutes till London closing. We have, again, new all-time highs. Gold, Nasdaq, ES, Dow got close within 18 points. We got crude Crude grinding higher here, $62.33. Low of the day in crude, $61.61. See what happens here in about 2.5 minutes. When you say under-owned, Jack, are these playing catch-up to the rest of the Mag 7?
Well, they're kind of on, the whole story's been AI driven, and Apple of those companies probably has the smallest footprint. So I think comparatively they have not performed as well. Like I don't think Apple's close to its all-time high. Let me check this real quick. I could be wrong on that. One
Interesting, because
moment.
the other Mag 7, NVIDIA, obviously.
Apple's all-time high. So Apple's trading 256 right now. Its all-time high is 260. So it is getting close to that. Maybe this is just a push and a squeeze.
It might overtake Microsoft again as the bigger market cap. Microsoft's at 3.8.
4.2% right now. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Incredible.
It's going. It just keeps going.
Just everything. Everything. Just buy it. Everything. 79% long on the crude tilt. It's been heavy long tilt for most of fast markets, and continue to grind higher. About 60 cents off those lows put in about 2 hours ago. 72% short in the ES right now. And will we see, after Jaron gets out of this trade, after Jaron takes some profits down there, will we see 25,000s in the Nasdaq today? Here we go. Gold not done, Hoag. What do you have for weekly kickoff high? What do you have for weekly kickoff high in gold? 38s, right?
Yeah. 38.86. Another $100. Another $100.
Sheesh.
Nice.
Look at this thing go. Oh my goodness.
Incredible. 37.65 last trade in gold, all-time highs. ES.
It's not out of the realm of possibility for a 1 week move to be $100 in gold, especially up here.
Oh, Hoag. We saw $70
$59 today.
We saw We saw $70 move on last Wednesday. Obviously different. That's FOMC day. Yes, gold. Would we say gold is the market of the year so far?
I would say so.
Yeah.
Jaron agrees. Can we
I
put
would
up a
agree.
poll? Can we put up a poll?
Bitcoin.
What is the market for products? What is the market of the year so far? How do we define that? I don't know. We'll just pick one. Put up gold, ES, Nasdaq, and what do you want? Bitcoin. Put those four up. Gold, ES, Nasdaq, and Bitcoin. What is the market of the year? We're giving out awards. We're giving out awards in September.
UBS meme basket.
London close. Yes.
London
thank you, Crude. You got it. Thank you. Thank you. NVIDIA. That's the real answer, Edgy. NVIDIA. All right. London closed. Let's take a look at these prices. 24,922 last trade in the Nasdaq. ES last trade 67.33. Gold continue to just grind this thing higher. 37.66. Crude $62.19, and Dow Mini trading 46,668. Let's take a look at micro Bitcoin. That's MBT.
Man, happy
we knew gold was up to something, and it's up.
We got out at a good entry. We had a good exit.
It just keeps going.
Yeah.
I'm in purgatory here. I feel like this has been happening on fast markets a lot. Where I put on, especially in the micros, a trade, and then it just is there.
It just sits there.
Just watching
there
it.
We go.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm glad I got out at 9:08.
What? We can make this a quick one. But poll is up. What is the market of the year so far? Why no cattle? You can tell who wrote that poll. Let that one cook. Get some votes in, and then we'll get the group coaching link pinned to the top of the chat again, because it's gonna be group coaching. Hoag, Hoop, JD. With that being said, Hoag, you got some work to do. You got we're gonna see you here back in about 25 minutes or so. So Hoag, talk to me, man.
Yeah, well, pleasure to be with you guys. Jaron, Dakota, Jack, Andre, always a pleasure. I'll be back to see all of you for the recap. Keep trading well, guys. See you in a few.
Thank you.
Thank
See
you.
ya.
Later, Hoag.
Thank you.
All right, we can pull that really quick. Looks like gold, 62%. Thank you. 1 minute, 200 votes. You guys are the absolute best. So 4,000 people watch. You got gold. Market of the year so far. We should do like awards in December.
Oh, like a tuxedo thing?
Yeah.
Oh, there we
something
go.
Like that. Yeah. Favorite chat. Person in the chat. Favorite market. Maybe favorite moment. There
Hardo
you
of
go.
the year.
Hardo of the year. Yes. Hardo of the year.
Essent is making a strong contender for that.
Sounds like Besson is 10 Fed. I gotta get those names. So maybe we can have a little fun with that. All right, we got about 20 minutes or so. Like the Emmys, there you go. Like the Emmys. Andrea says, I love that idea. All right, we might crude oil best market of the year, Brooksy. Come, I love you, Brooksy, but I don't know about that. But hey, it did get in the 50s. You are entitled. Here we go. Dow catching a bit of a bid. Can Dow do all-time highs? Because we've had 3. Yes, that's right. 3 markets. We've had gold, ES, and the Nasdaq. Getting to those ETHs. We got Jaron, number 79, the big board in the house, short 5 micro. Nasdaq from 24,910. Dakota, star of slow markets in the house. Hey, Dakota, who's going to be on slow markets today? It is a Monday, 7:30 p.m. Central.
It
Who you got
is
today.
It is. I got Coach Jay is going to be joining me. He joins me Mondays and Tuesdays, and those are some of the best nights. We talk about these markets, and if you tuned in last night, it was a good one. We was looking for gold to break out, and we wake up this morning and gold's up 1%, and same with the Nasdaq. Looking for those. I tell you what, the movements overnight, and some of the slow market traders, they kill these markets. It's amazing to see.
Excellent. That's Dakota, Jay. Oh, Dakota and Jay. We're going to be on. Oh, you guys are on. Yeah, we got Jay and Barron and JD after Hoag's morning recap. We got Jay. Saw Jay in open call. Jay just putting in those hours. Also at the buzzer, Coach Paul.
Mondays and Wednesdays, Jay. I say Tuesdays.
Yep. All right, so we can roll this thing over.
Okay.
Something here. What was that? A little.
I was very close to getting stopped out, and now I'm now we're in profit.
What do we got? Little sell candle came in there. 24,902 last trade in the Nasdaq. Sold the thing down about 20 points or so. ES saw some selling as well. Now trading 67.30. I mean, that candle
says 1,100 lot.
Was that what it was? See that? Look at you guys. See, you guys all fell for it too. You guys say I exaggerate. I heard you guys all go, ooh. I mean, it was only 25 points in the Nasdaq. Yes.
You don't get that anywhere else. If you're watching some other news outlet, you're not going to get lifetime reaction to these markets like that.
You know what also does? I know that some people aren't always watching Topstep TV. You know, with their eyes, they're listening, right? They're looking at other things, looking at the charts. You're like, ooh. They look and they say, what was that? What it was. Sold order. See some more coming in here. Got 20 minutes left. I think I know where that little volatility came from, because every time my man comes on here, he brings the volatility with him. So no better time. We'll see if let these guys manage these trades. James, come on in with some hard-hitting news. James, you're mad at me. We're supposed to meet up at the... James is ready. We're supposed to meet up at the show. Wait, 2. A lot of people there. Hard to find you, James.
Hey guys, if you give Andre a very clear landmark and where to meet you at, and then he doesn't show up.
The light pole.
You're the light pole next to the easy in drink tent. There's one light pole and one easy in drink tent.
Light pole. 10,000 people. 100,000 people there.
Yeah, it was a lot of people. Anyway,
Andre
working. Ditched me at Riot Fest. Didn't even see him once. Hope you enjoyed the show, though. He showed up for work on Friday. I didn't. Anyway, hey everybody. I got some stories from Friday and last week that I want to go over while Andre and I repair our friendship. Starting with, out of Pennsylvania, a bus driver is being accused of blasting the heat and saying, I'm going to cook you all, and vowing to bring a paddle as punishment for the kids on this bus.
Wow.
Sorry, it's
Haro of the day.
You
You found him.
100%.
can't even get through without laughing.
Real quick, James, we got 1,000 lot upside in the ES 6733. Go ahead. Sorry, James.
Perfect. Cut me off whenever you need. Yeah, not much more to this story than the headline. No kids were actually harmed. They were all a little sweaty and crying. But yes, this bus driver, 75, out of Utica, Pennsylvania, has been let go from the school district. If you don't want to work with kids, don't be a bus driver. And if you do want to be a bus driver, don't threaten to cook them all.
I'm going to cook you all is iconic.
I'm going to cook you all. It's perfect. It's like a children's book antagonist. Oh, anyway, Pennsylvania, stay classy. In much worse news, we all love seeing ads everywhere. Are you guys ready to see ads on your fridge? If you are one of the people out there who is buying a smart fridge, well, you might be one of the people who are getting ads streaming directly to your kitchen pretty soon. That is one of the downsides, I think, of any smart device, is they're able to just beam ads into it. And if you remove internet connectivity, you're losing out on half the features that you paid for. I'm okay with a standard fridge. I don't need a smart fridge. But if anybody out there are using your Topstep payouts to buy the smart fridge, let us know what ads you see. Who's out there? Hulu's always advertising, Disney Plus. I see. I'm trying to think of all the ads I see with the city everywhere.
Put a TopstepTV ad on there.
Oh, that's a good idea.
So bad.
Now, when you guys run to the kitchen to grab yourself another ham sandwich or something, you guys can never miss a moment. Watch TopstepTV right on your fridge. Yeah, so we had Microsoft Teams in cars. We're getting ads on fridges. Stop this Planet of the Apes. I want to get off.
The robots.
Finally, you want to talk about robots winning, Andre? What a great segue. At Comic-Con this year in LA, you can have the opportunity to speak with a Stan Lee hologram. That's right. Stan Lee is dead. But don't worry. We're going to parade his corpse around a little bit longer in the form of AI. And for only a couple dollars, you can go in and have a small conversation. You can ask questions. And you can meet the man himself in some way, shape, or form, Stan Lee. The people behind this mirror, as it were, they're known for creating, before this, they created an interactive mirror for The Conjuring. So people who made spooky ghosts in mirrors are now putting spooky ghosts that talk to you in AI boxes. They claim that they're never going to make Stan Lee say something that he wouldn't have said in real life. That is hard to know, though. That's a really fine line to walk, especially when you can't go fact check, because the guy can't really answer questions anymore. Unless he got $15 in this booth at Comic-Con. Then, he'll tell you whatever you want to know. Jack, I feel like you'd go in there, you try and stump him.
No, I'm very interested in this. I want to see if they can make a Paul Volcker. And then
he did this with Tupac at Coachella, right?
Yeah.
So
that was the beginning.
Scott Pheasant could interview Tupac and Paul Volcker for the Fed. Seems like a win-win.
I only see ups from here, especially when they start getting sentience and asking, what do I do here? Who am I? That's my favorite part. Anyway, that's what I got for you guys now. Have a great rest of your Monday. We'll see you all later on. Robin Dane is here tomorrow. We'll get a question for him up later. That's called a tease. See you guys soon.
Well done, James. Thank you.
So, Andre, speaking of cooking, I feel like I'm on that bus right now. I need to take off this sweatshirt, so I'm going to step to the side for 2 seconds.
Ooh, go Bears. Yeah, we got that 1,100 lot up at 67.34. We're coming at 31s. They moved it up.
I'll take off that sweatshirt too.
Everyone, hold on. Everyone's disrobing. This is a family show until Manfred gets here. Again, Manfred joining us 1 p.m. Central. Manfred, very fired up. As of good, it's been a while. It's been a while since Manfred's been on this from Germany.
I'm gonna watch it.
I'm
gonna watch it. Yeah,
absolutely, absolutely. Using that, we got Jared.
I'm smiling thinking about him.
He was in crude oil. He was in that oil trade when it went negative. For those, we'll tell this story again. We'll have to tell the story again. No one knew. No one knew that oil could go negative. Not even the software. Not even the banks knew. No one knew.
The platforms just broken. They were broken. They didn't do anything.
No, correct.
I remember watching it.
It went to 0. Yeah, they're all there's. I thought it goes there. Jaron, you're still in this, right? 24,910.
Still in it. I like that it's continued to come up and retest this area and break below it, but at the same time, I have to be objective, and I am seeing that all the selling attempts are getting bought right back up. So still want to give it room to play out, but that initial sell-off when it was immediately bought back up is showing me that, the overall theme that we know, and that's that buyers are in control of this market right now.
Yeah, Jack, what are you seeing here? We saw that sell. Was it 1,100 lot that came in, or came in to sell? What are you seeing?
Well,
I'm
I'm
hanging here,
feeling
right? Options.
nice.
Any change in the options?
Well, let me check. That's a good reminder. See if anything's been updated yet.
What do we got here in the Nasdaq? See some
Wait a while for the next update. But you can really see here how the options market here. I'll show it real quick.
Okay. 700 offer at 24,929 in the Nasdaq. Starting to see some size coming on the upside. Yes, and Nasdaq. Ladder.
Yeah.
You can really see this hasn't updated in a while, so it's been there all morning. How, we opened right at the HVL, and then it kind of grinded all the way up into where these call walls were, and then now it's kind of bouncing around.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We're seeing that in the futures here as well.
I still like those 880s in the Nasdaq. 24,880s seems like a good price level.
I agree. That's where I'm going to take off the majority of this position. It will be right at the 880s.
All right. Well done, Boomer Brian. 880s. Last trade, 24,909. Overnight VWAP in Nasdaq, 24,859. 859. Again, we saw all-time highs in the YM. Can the Dow do it? Look at that. They're all over that Powell. Jack, for the house, what were we looking for to the downside on this trade? Short 5 MES. First take profit would be give or take.
I mean, I'll probably go all in, all out because we're short. I would have liked to go down to like 20, but realistically, I will be tempted to take it off at like 27 or thereabouts. I like it drifting below 27. We'll see. I may just trail or at least tighten up. I don't want to see those highs of the day again.
Man,
fair
you see Google? You see what happened in Google over there, Jack?
What now?
Google had a big tape bomb to the downside.
It did. Do we know what happened? Probably something with a lawsuit.
No idea. Maybe it popped all the way down to almost 250, down 0.75%, and we were green.
Another reminder: 11 top of the hour. We have 3 Fed speakers scheduled to begin at the top of the hour. Myron, Hammock, Barkin, and we have a White House press briefing at noon Central as well. A lot of speakers today. But top of the hour, 15 minutes. Myron, Hammock, Barkin, all scheduled to speak. Same time we had Salem coming out sounding hawkish, and market just continued to grind higher. Williams missed that one. Bill Williams, where'd you go? Didn't see anything from Williams. About 9 minutes here in fast markets. Got morning recap coming up after this. Dead Cat Bounce says, thanks for the show today. Thank you. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We got Manfred coming up. We got shoulder tap. We got group coaching. We got this Manfred, man. You got to get a load of him.
I'm going to keep that audio on. That's for sure.
Well, we'll rein him in, but he might be ready to go.
You can't tame a wild stallion.
No, you can't. Especially
some things just don't take.
Yeah. We got gold grinding higher here. New highs, all-time highs. 37.68 and 60 cents. Yep, hoop just grinding higher. 78% short on the ES tilt. Average price 67.29. 78% short. Market's in a bit of a holding pattern right now. Maybe waiting for this next round of speakers that's coming up in about 14 minutes. Jaron, is Baron ready to go? Can you confirm that Baron will be there at the top of the hour?
I can confirm he will. Yes, he will be there.
Excellent. We're excited for that. We saw him on Friday. Gonna stay in this trade. So, are you guys trading in the same room, different rooms, different office spaces? Are you guys
different rooms? So it's me, him, and then Eric. He's another trader as well. We all have different trading styles. So I've come into his room before and been like, "Hey, man, I think shorts look or longs look good," and he'll be short biased, and it'll mess with him. So we all have our own rooms. Lock your doors. Don't talk to anybody till the trading day's over. Till your account's locked.
I like that.
So it's a rule that we have. You don't want to affect anybody else's bias, and you don't want to sway anybody's opinion. So that's been the best compromise we could have.
When you guys are walking through the kitchen to grab a glass of water or grab a ham sandwich, can you tell who's up and who's down on the day? Is there any?
100%. 100%.
Really?
Yes. Yeah.
Who is the most emotional in the house, in this trading house? Who can you tell? Is it you?
No, I think it's Baron.
It's a Baron.
I'd say it's Baron. Okay. Yeah.
So you can read. Yeah. Where's his emotions on his sleeve? Very good. It also helps though if you're going through it right. Do you guys just talk trading like all day, or
it's so hard not to? I try to not talk about it, but even at the gym, I'll get a notification and I'm on Discord or something, or if I'm at night before I go to bed, I'm wanting to watch trading videos. It's hard for me to not think about it at this point. So yeah, we try to not talk about it. It's like, let's keep our mind off of it, but it comes up regardless, no matter what we're doing.
Love it, man. It's in their bones, Dakota. Love it. That's the
I
passion.
freaking love it.
I love it, man. It's the passion because outside of the office, it's difficult. And people don't want to hear it. People don't want to hear it. So he's talking a foreign language. Doesn't make any sense, but we love this stuff. We love this stuff on Topstep TV. That's what we come on here for. Get your trading buddies. Get some live shares. Get number 79 in the. Go ahead.
Nerd out. Oh, I just completely nerd out on it. Like, if someone asks me a question and they may just want a simple yes or no answer, I'll give a 5-minute discussion on it. So yeah, I'm always happy to talk about it.
Hey man, you're always welcome back here on Topstep TV. That is what you do. We're all in this together. It's grinding higher here. 37.69. 37.69 in gold. Wow.
This keeps going.
Yeah, 80% short on the tilt in ES. Where'd that 1100 lot go? That got pulled. Let's trade 67.30 in the ES. Yep. That tilt.
Apple's back on the march.
Is it to the upside? Ooh.
Yeah, the upside.
Well, you heard. All right, we've got a couple more minutes. Let this trade cook. You heard James say who we got on tomorrow. Robin Dane. Everyone sit up straight when she gets on here. If not, she'll make you. James, come on in real quick. Let's talk about, we got to get those questions for Robin Dane.
Absolutely. I will make this quick. But guys, tomorrow, our Mindset Matters segment is back. So that's right. Tomorrow, September 23rd at 1 p.m., Topstep TV welcomes back Robin Dane for another Mindset Matters segment. Now, Robin has guided elite traders and portfolio managers to overcome fear, sharpen focus, and trade with confidence. And now it's your turn. She'll be answering viewer-submitted questions live and showing you how to build the discipline and mental edge every trader needs. Set a reminder because your mindset is the ultimate trading tool. And again, that is tomorrow, September 23rd at 1 p.m. Central. We're going to put the link in the chat now for you to submit your questions ahead of time for Robin. So be sure to get your questions in and then tune back in tomorrow for Mindset Matters at 1 p.m. Back to you, Andre.
Awesome. Great. Thank you, James. Yeah, Robin Dane in the house tomorrow. Mindset Matters. Spare aces in the chat. That's why I'm here. None of my friends know or care about this stuff. I feel you. I'm right there with you. But I know that we got this community. We don't care. This is the greatest wealth generator ever. They don't care. Here's 67.29. Last trade in the ES. Gold continue to grind this sucker higher. Nasdaq 24,910. Jaron short 5 micros from there. $62.24 last trade in crude. Again, keeping my eye on. Do we show no love? Any love to YM? Well, I'm going to show that's Steve R. Steve R. We're going to show love to the YM. See if it can complete. Well, it's not a hat trick. What's after a hat trick? The Mount Rushmore. We'll call it the Mount Rushmore today. If YM can make new all-time highs there, but gold absolutely grinding higher. We saw that in the ES off the opening bell, just grinding higher. I think we saw 8-9 green candles on the 5 minute in a row. Right now, money has come and gone. What's that, Jack?
Yields creeping up again. Got the yields creeping up again.
Finally, listen to
that makes me feel good.
Salem's like finally
position.
Three more speakers. Fred speakers simultaneously, top of the hour. Not sure where they'll be speaking. Then Bissett jumping in there, come and say we got 10 candidates for new Fed. Jared will be interviewing after morning recap. Yep.
Love Island.
Jared's, it's Apprentice. It's like Apprentice all over again. It's gonna be amazing. We got Barron.
10 handsomest and hottest economists.
Yeah.
They're just gonna hang out until we have a new Fed chair.
Yes, they are. Speaking of you fired Barron. There's time if markets are moving. Ask Barron to do his Trump impression. It's pretty spot on. No, I'm just kidding. He does not like. We got Barron. Barron, he did not like that. I also took credit for that. Barron's gonna be with Jay and JD with trade with Topstep. Check in with Barron. We got his roommate right here, Jared on fast markets. We got gold. Look at this move in gold, Dakota. Dakota, you'll be talking about gold in fast market. I'm sorry, slow markets. I assume
Yes.
And yesterday's slow markets, it was just a breakout. You and Jay saw a potential breakout play, and look at us now, right?
Yeah. Same with the Nasdaq too. I was looking for a pullback to those 750s. We nailed it, and man, if you're missing out on slow markets, there's some amazing stuff that we just go through. We talk, answer questions, chill. Even if you don't trade it, it's good to just join and have those conversations, different perspective, and yeah.
Steve R. I'm not a piano bar. I already gave you love for the YM. Now he's like, we'll give love to silver. I know silver's up big time too. A lot of things are up. Markets are moving on this Monday. Apple keeps pumping. Gold keeps pumping. Grinding higher in the crude. All right, well done. Jared, that was an absolute pleasure. Thanks for coming on. We'll have you on again. We got to get out of the way for roommate. We'll be joining us on the other side of this. Let's recap this really quick. Again, we got Fed speakers coming up here in about 5 minutes. We got Myron, Hammock, Barkin. That's got us moving. We got a White House press briefing at noon Central Time. We got all-time highs cooking here. We got Manfred joining us. We got group coaching. Dakota, nice trading. Jack, keep us posted on how this trade plays out. I'm fired up. Will we see 25,000s in the Nasdaq today? I think we can do it. We made all-time highs everywhere else. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. A lot more coming. Thank you, Jared. Aaron coming out next. Aaron and Jared.
One of my next favorite features of the new Topstep dashboard is the Reset Rebill extension. When a trader purchases a reset of a trading combine during their active billing cycle, they're no longer stuck with the original purchasing date. They now get 30 fresh days to trade and to work towards getting to that express funded account, removing some of that pressure of time.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
All right, it is time for the morning recap. Hopefully you're trading well today. As always, we're open for green for everybody. We did take some opening range trades in gold and the crude oil today. House is currently short the MES. Some good trades taken here during fast markets by our guests. Let's start with the house trades in this morning's opening call. So gold was really kind of cruel to us this morning because this is a GC chart. It's not going to show that the MGC, the micro gold, traded one tick below the low of the GC, getting us short 5 micro gold right at the low here. 37.45.90, I believe, was our entry point. That was the dead ass low. And we didn't like that. We were like, okay, that's not good. We did cut that trade early. It was a pretty big opening range, like around 60, 70 ticks. So we decided, you know what, we're going to cut that trade. We cut it at about a $150 loss. Overall, I think it would have been close to a $500 loss because of that 5-minute opening range trade, which you all vote for, and we do appreciate you. So there it was, that just below the dead ass low of the GC. We would have broken long if we would have taken the GC long. We just decided, you know what, we're going to pass on it. We cut the trade early. Turned out to be a really good decision. Gold making new all-time highs. I will spare you the horn, but you know, this market is very strong. And you know, when we think about the context of the market this morning, we had a lot of overnight inventory to the long side. I mean, the market opened last night right here, 37.21.30. I mean, we opened all, 37.47. So a lot of overnight longs. Of all those overnight longs, if they are still in the market, are continuing to get paid as we put in new all-time highs. Regular trading hour session. Remember, we did, however, I'm going to put that chart back up here for just a moment. We did have a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. We usually say first thing in the morning. That's probably not going to be lasting, and it certainly was not lasting in gold today. New all-time highs in regular trading hour session. Everybody loves gold, and I was surprised that poll that we put up was the best market to trade this year, and gold actually won. We started talking about gold back in January. So, all right, crude oil. We ended up short right at the low again. The market that initial balance, below that opening range, getting us short 5. We'll go down to the 5-minute chart here. We get a little more viewage here. So there's that opening range, broke just below it, got us short 5. MCL 61.62, and where he got stopped out not too long after that, 61.91 for about a loss of $175. The market is continuing to try and push higher. On both of these markets, it's like they're onto us. Gold and crude oil just looked below that opening range. Actually, GC didn't. MGC did, and got us short and right at the bottom of the day, right at the bottom of the session. So these opening range trades are mechanical. They are low probability trades, but when you catch one, you can really catch a good day. I prefer them when the market is directional, of course. And we would have seen some pretty good opportunities today in the equities. All right, so this morning we were talking about the late spikes to the upside in the equities. Well, we opened below the bases of the late spikes in the S&P, 67.14, 67.17, kind of 2 bases. Well, we walked right through them. One of the nuances that we probably could have been looking at and should have been looking at was the fact that we left the opening range at the dead ass low in the equities. So if we were to take these opening range trades, let's say we could have gotten long 67.10. Well, we're looking at 20 points of risk for 20 points of potential profit approximately for about 6-7 points of risk. That's what I like about the opening range trades. Sometimes they're hot, sometimes they're not. We've been very cold with those opening range trades in gold and the equities. Been a couple of days now where we've seen lately that we've seen some pretty good opportunities in the equities. Maybe we should think about doing that. Maybe we'll vote on that one of these days. So opening range, the dead low. We're looking for buys right through the late spikes, right through settlement. Really one time framing higher for the first hour and a half. Did we see a potential reversal pattern? Yes, we did. We have a potential shooting star here. This is a one bar reversal pattern. And we'd had one time framing up to that point. We have a reversal pattern. We have pulled back. We're still holding above the initial balance high. I'm not convinced that we're going to roll this thing over here just yet. But the house is still short 5 MES 67.32 quarter. We'll see how that plays out. Currently sitting in profit. Now, Jaron was with us today. I see Baron in the back. It's good to see you, Baron. So what are we looking at as far as context is concerned? So again, we had the late spike to the upside that on Friday. That level was 24,856 quarter. There was a period of time when it looked like that was going to remain a little bit resistant, but with the opening range again, that ass low in the Nasdaq, we should be probably looking for buys. That is telling us right off the open that buyers are in control, and they've been very stingy at giving up that control so far. Let's take a look at the trades that we're taking. There's that opening range. Dakota was the first one with his toe in the water, taking a long 5 MNQ 24,826. Got out of those at an average of about 20. Got out of the longs here. Dakota, I should say, got out of those at an average of 22,860, making about a profit of approximately $271 on that. Jaron was looking the other direction, however. He was looking for shorts. Did we have overnight inventory to the long side? Maybe just a little bit. Were we up against the late spike? We were, and we'd had a couple of stops in the 5-minute chart. So there was the first attempt at a breaking out or failing at the late spike. Remember, 24,856 and a quarter. The next 5-minute bar also having a little bit of trouble there, kind of closing a little bit weak on that, but the couple of bars after that is when we kind of broke out to the upside. So we did have Jaron short 5 MNQ 24,844 half. Getting out of those as we kind of broke out above that late spike base. Got out at about 24,866, a loss of about $154. Dakota took another trade later on. Jaron was also looking for shorts as we were continuing to try and push up against all-time highs. So we had 2 5-minute bars stop right at all-time highs. Jaron took a short, 24,877. It did kind of pay him a little bit, but as soon as price came back to that level, he said, you know what? I am out of here. He scratched the trade, and it was a good idea for him to do so because at that point, we took out the all-time high, put in the initial balance high. We took that out, and now we're really just kind of hanging around and leaning on that initial balance high for potential for support, or is it going to break? Dakota took 5 shorts above the initial balance high, 24.90, 921. Got out of those pretty well, considering at an average of approximately 24.906, making his total on the day up 375. Locked out for the day. We had Jaron short 5 MNQ 24.910 as we were getting out of fast markets. He may not still be in that, but the market has really kind of found an area of comfort up here right above this initial balance high. We don't know what's going to go on for the rest of the day, but that is our recap for the morning trades. Let's take a look at the quotable quote. Now, this one, I'm sure, has been spoken by many people. I wasn't able to put a finger on who this one exactly came from, but we can't become what we need to be by remaining what we are. It's just like, Einstein saying you're not going to be able to solve a problem using the same thought process that created it. Doing the same thing over and over is the definition of insanity. We are going to have to change if we're going to get better at doing anything that's in sports, trading, bowling. Is bowling a sport? Yeah, I guess bowling is a sport. But think about, making gentle trajectory changes in yourself and your thought process, and always be improving that thought process. So let's get better. Let's become what we need. Make little changes. trade well. That is our recap for this morning. I'm very excited to see our friend Baron back on TV here today. We're gonna have Coach Jay and JD joining with Baron for Trade with Topstep, and this is Topstep TV. There's a lot left going on here today. Stick around. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and the Trade with Topstep. Got 2/3 of the opening call boys here. It's me and JD, but in the middle, we got our guy, the Gold Baron now, the Gold Baron. I think that's a very fitting market for you to be trading, Baron. We got Baron back with us. Welcome back to Topstep TV. I think we need to change that to GC Trader on your name tag. But how you doing, Baron? How you feeling, man?
I'm doing good. Been trading a lot better with GC. Maybe I change to oil at some time in the future so I can be the oil baron.
We'll see about that one.
GC's been good. It's been a lot easier to read than Nasdaq has been for me. It's been super clean these past couple of weeks. So obviously it's a different market to learn, but I'm really enjoying it so far.
Good to hear, man. Good to hear. JD, how are you feeling?
Feeling great. Now that I'm aware of Baron trading gold. Well, actually, I knew about this last week during the shoulder tap. We talked about it. But I pulled up the gold chart and the gold dome. We're going to get in a trade. I'm ready to go.
Let's do it.
Baron, you might want to consider discussing cattle with Coach Hoop. Then you could also be a cattle baron. Let's
I've never touched. I think I'm trying to think. I've traded ES. I've traded NQ. Traded GC, YM, and I traded oil like 2 or 3 times, but didn't really stick with it. But I've been seeing a lot of success with gold. It's been going well. If you catch a trend on gold, it's super clean, super easy to adjust. it fits with my style because I like to trade with momentum. And if you catch a long, like you'll get, I mean, recently, like even just this pop up, you just keep printing green 5 minutes and you just adjust your stop up on each 5 minute candle.
Yeah. When gold gets
Today-
directional, it stays directional. Up 40% on the year. 40% on the year in gold so far. It's been
What a
nice.
move. Today is a day of all-time highs. We are seeing all-time highs in the Nasdaq right now. New all-time high, 24,952 and a quarter. I know Baron is a gold trader now. We can quote all-time highs over there as well. 37.73.10 new all-time high in gold. The S&P right below its all-time highs, 67.37 and a half. And I believe the Dow was making all-time highs today as well. A ton of markets. Pick one, find a spot to buy it. Baron, we put a poll up in the chat earlier during fast markets, and we asked, which market was the best market of the year so far? Right? Was it gold, the S&P, the Nasdaq, or I think it was oil that we put, or Bitcoin that we put up there? What are you seeing in gold that you like so much? Is it just cleaner price action, respecting your levels a little bit more? Same process that you were trading Nasdaq?
Yeah, very similar process with Nasdaq. Still using edgeful stats on it, but yeah, it respects my levels a lot more. I've noticed it reacts to fib levels a lot. Like it's easier to find fib levels on it. Volume profiles work incredibly well. Whether it's deciding if price action is going to continue above or below POC. You see a lot of rejections at value area high, a lot of bounces at value area low. We like to hold standard deviation bands on VWAP. Like there's a lot to love about gold, even on this most recent rally. We pop above that standard deviation band high for the overnight VWAP, and that tap, I think you said in the green room, this stopped you out at 37.58 half.
Yep.
Yeah, it taps that upper VWAP band, and then it just starts running. It tapped it twice, so
yeah, I did get stopped out. I was telling these guys in the green room I was long gold, looking for this run up. Got stopped out right at 37.58.70, which is pretty much the low of that pullback. We're trading 37.70s right now, but that is the game. It's a game of ticks. I'm seeing chat say Nvidia is rallying. That is going to bring the Nasdaq higher. Baron, we're seeing this rally. Anything that you're seeing as far? JD has his finger on the trigger right there for the house account. Anything you're seeing right now for potential opportunities in gold?
On GC, I mean, it's kind of hard to determine a pullback area. Within GC, like I would like this to pull back a little bit. Since Friday, we've just been rallying straight up, and we pulled back a little bit in London, but not too much. We pulled back down into a low volume node, which was also value area low on this London range. I'm looking at in this London range. We pulled down to this value area low in the pre-market session. I don't think this has you can do developing VA, but on my trading view, I've got the value area low down in here. We bounced from there, came back down
lower
there,
40s.
retested it. Yeah. Upper 40s actually. And then in terms of the higher time frames. In terms of higher time frames, we do have a low volume node in this upper region. I'm looking at
we are seeing
this area
the Nasdaq.
here.
I don't mean to cut you off, Baron, but we are seeing the Nasdaq continuing to cook higher here. We are about 40 points off of 25,000 in the Nasdaq.
Jeez. Yeah, Nvidia's jumping.
Mm-hmm. What a move this is right now. Nasdaq has 72 contracts here at 24,968 and a half. Let's see if we go fill those. But again, we are less than 40 points off of, almost exactly 40 points off of 25,000s here in the Nasdaq. S&P making new all-time highs as well. 67.39 quarter in the S&P. Find a market and find a way to get into the long side on a lot of these markets here. Yeah, we were talking about potential pullback in gold. You could buy it here for a breakout, but
you can, yeah. It's just always, you might be top blasting. You might be top
Right.
blasting the breakout. I'd like to see this, like, if you're looking to get in on a pullback, I'd like to see it back down in like the 60s area. Lines up with those highs very nicely, and you also have that 0.5 pip sitting there, which if you were trading off London session, this dipped in the pre-market, this dipped to that 0.5 and then started to rally off of there. But yeah, I would like to see this dip back down to the 60s for a potential long position, but we're 10 points off there. Sometimes we just continue to rally in the New York session. You saw that on Friday. It just continues up. So
yeah,
this could continue just to break out. You're seeing it in Nasdaq as well. Just continued pressure up from that NVIDIA news. Apple's also been cooking up, up 4% on the day. Tesla's up 3%. NVIDIA's starting to turn up as well. So it just straight green across the board.
Green across the board. Yes, it is. New highs there in the Nasdaq, 67.40.75 new high in the S&P as well. Again, any new high tick on the day in the S&P, in the Nasdaq, in gold, and I believe the Dow are going to be all-time highs. We are just seeing history right here. I'm curious to see, as we get closer to 25,000s, what that order book looks like up there. We're a couple points off of where I can see it right now, but let's see if there's any major size sitting at 25,000. If anyone wants to try to call the high of a market, that may be a decent spot to look, but I'm not going to be the first one. Somebody else shorted. Speaking of trying to short markets, Baron, we had your roommate on, Jaron, for fast markets. How has it been? I saw some of the show.
I've lived alone for like the past 5 years. So
okay,
moving to Florida and then living with two other people, like it kind of threw me off. I think that was a large adjustment for me. And
right.
I mean, I know Jaron touched on it where it was like, there's times where he's going long and I'm going short. So we've had to kind of adjust, like, okay, like if someone's in a position, like we need to check if someone's in a position before we say anything, because
okay,
there's been times where, I've had a short on and Jaron's been like, oh, well, there's a CVD divergence, cumulative volume delta. So the difference, in buyers and sellers, and you're seeing a divergence with the highs and the lows of price. And I was in the short, and he's like, well, I'm going long off this. So I closed my position, flipped the position, get stopped out on it, and my short ended up playing out. And after the fact, it would be like, oh, well, I was just going for like 10, 15 points. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm shooting for like 100 points on the short. So
right.
It's difference of trading. Like Jaron's more of a scalper. Jaron and Eric are both more scalpers, and I like to hold my positions 30 minutes to an hour.
Gotcha.
Even like 2 hours on some of these positions. I like to hold them a long time. So it's a difference of trading style. Yeah,
you got to filter, right? It's like, hey, I can respect their trading, their trading decisions and them as a trader, but I don't have to make the same decisions. And, we did it when we were in the office in Chicago, trading with each other for a little bit, but that's one day. Right now, when you live in this environment, it's a lot different, right? So having that separation, I think is real important. Chat is talking about NVIDIA. NVIDIA is just continuing to scream to the upside here, up at 181.50 in NVIDIA, up almost 3% on the day. Man, these things are just continuing to grind higher.
Would you guys ever consider setting up a boiler room in the house, Baron? So you guys could trade together if you wanted to, that kind of thing.
I mean, there's times where like we'll be in the same trade, right? That happens sometimes. Like we'll be in the same trade, and then it's I might adjust my stops differently or whatever it is. But no, I think we've got a good setup where it's at, where it's just. We're all kind of separated a little bit.
Yeah. I love the environment of having other people around when you're trading. I think it's, personally, I think it's beneficial. Talking to people in real time. Someone sitting right next to you, This is what I'm feeling. How do you like that idea,
it is cool. I think, JD, and it kind of comes from the environment that you grew up in trading, right? There was no, like if you're trading in the pits, there's no such thing as trading by yourself. Right. There's someone within arm's distance of you. You can reach out and say, hey, I'm having a shitty day, or what are you seeing in the markets? Where, most screen traders, especially, around Baron's age, you turned on your computer and started trading there. right? And maybe you talk to some of your friends about it, but most of your friends are like, "What the hell are you doing? You're looking at candles going up and down the screen all day."
Yeah.
So yeah, finding that group is pretty cool. Pretty cool there. 969
I mean,
half.
I started trading during COVID, so
Oh yeah, even more isolation.
yeah, like no one else was. I didn't have anyone in my house like who was trading. It was I was just trading, like no one knew about it. So yeah, it's different trading with people. It's definitely an adjustment period.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we got a couple of talking feds in front of microphones right now. We got some headlines coming up.
What are they saying, JD?
Hammock is saying, I expect another wave of price pressures early next year. Talking inflation and jobs. Hammock also says, we are missing on inflation by a more meaningful number. I'm laser focused on inflation right now. Hammock's going to be talking about inflation for a while, it sounds like. Barkin says, wage pressure is steadily coming down. There were a few more earlier. Barkin also commented a few minutes ago, I expect workforce growth this year will be close to flat. Flat growth in the jobs market this year. They're talking everything. Inflation, jobs. I've got the juice
Feds
up.
in front
I got one eye in the ditch.
Feds in front of microphones. We got more Fed speakers tomorrow, right? Bowman. We got Powell speaking tomorrow. Bostic speaking tomorrow.
Yeah, Powell.
Rate decisions out. Open up the microphones. Get to talking. And we know that anything the Fed says can have the potential to move the market. So we will make sure to bring you these headlines. Seeing a little bit of a pullback off the high in the Nasdaq, if you can even call it that. It's about 15 points off that high, 969 half. S&Ps as well, about a point and a half off the all-time high. New all-time high, 67.40.75. Last trade in the S&P, 67.37.50. Barrett, I know you said you have your combine. You locked up about 1,500. Just getting in long gold. Was that the trade?
It was last night. I shorted.
Okay.
I shorted at like the 30s area. Just quick scalp. Shorted there. And then I took longs in a practice account this morning from the, I think it was like 49 area. Took longs there. That was a good long, delivered like 10 points. Getting used to like the points on GC. 5-10 points is solid. But I had a trade. I had a trade last week that I took it like 3.5 points of risk, and it ran for. I got out for 20 points, but it ended up running for 40.
That was last Monday. I'm pretty sure that was last Monday because that was a hell of a rally in gold. Maybe before the Fed. I did not expect that move on Monday, but here we are.
No, it was it was on the 18th.
18th. So it wasn't Monday.
Yep.
When was that?
No, it was
Thursday.
It was,
okay, after the Fed day.
Yeah, it was Thursday. Yeah, post Fed day. There's a Edgeful stat that I've been using. It's actually been pretty solid. On gold. I don't know if I want to leak the sauce, but it's pretty solid.
Hey.
All right, here we go.
You're still cooking the sauce. You're still cooking the sauce, right? You only been trading gold for like a month, right? So let the sauce cook. You can keep this
2
one
weeks,
unless you want to trade.
Like 2 weeks for gold.
2 weeks. Okay, nice. 2 weeks for gold. Baron switching over. Good to have you back on TopstepTV, man.
Yeah, for sure.
It's good to be back. It's been a minute.
Yes, it has been. I want to talk to you a little bit more about, just the Florida experience in general, moving down to Tampa, how that's been being in the trader house. What can you share, Baron, that is family friendly, that happens in Florida outside of trading? What do you guys get into outside of trading? Just, to
honestly
keep camaraderie up?
Nothing too crazy. I know like Jaron and Eric golf. I've been doing a 75 hard. I started that 20 days ago. So I've been in the gym every single day for the last 3 weeks almost.
Nice.
Going on walks, reading. There hasn't been anything too crazy. It's just been, like I needed to reset my mental. So
gotcha.
Nothing too crazy.
Good,
and
man.
that was
good.
one of my goals for the end of the year. So by the time we get to like holiday time, should be good to go for drinks and stuff like that. But right now it's just 75 hard.
Nice. Focusing on your health, your mental health, leads to financial health. All of it. It all ties in together. So that is good to hear, man.
Very cool.
JD,
You guys
how
all
you
go to the
how you
gym
seeing-
together? You guys all
yeah,
go to the
I
gym
mean, like,
together? Or, yeah.
sometimes yes, sometimes no. It really just depends on like schedules and stuff because
Mm.
sometimes I'll have calls, sometimes Eric has calls, sometimes Jaren has calls. We also stream at different times. So like Jaren will do like night streams sometimes. I'll hop on like early morning streams. I'll hop on slow markets too. But yeah, it really just depends on what day it is.
Very cool.
Gotcha.
I don't think we haven't met your other roommate, Eric, yet, have we?
No, he hasn't been.
He's
on.
a streamer, though. Is he interested?
No, he
Probably
doesn't.
not.
He doesn't really stream. He's more on like the back end, but
Yeah.
cool. I don't know. I'll ask him. I'll see if he wants to come on one of these days.
We need a roommate
that'd be cool to
reversal
get.
challenge, I think.
Exactly. You took the thought right out of my brain, Jay. Get the three
Well,
three
we're always
roommates
on the
on
same
versus Dolby
page.
time. We got
Well,
more
we are seeing these
headlines
markets
coming
continue-
out.
What do we got, JD? Because we're seeing these markets grind higher. 67.4275, new all-time high in the S&P. 24,972.5, new all-time high in the Nasdaq. Just inching closer to that major 25,000 level here in the Nasdaq. Gold trading 37.7130. Last trade over there, just under the all-time highs. What headlines are we seeing, JD? What are they saying now?
We got some spicy ones from Mirren out here. Policy is considerably restrictive at the moment and a threat to economic momentum. It's better to move to neutral quickly, but is it not panicked about the state of policy? Is
Is this the first time we're hearing the new Fed governor speak since he's been appointed? I think so.
He had some
Right,
headlines
outside
out
of-
last week. Yeah.
Okay.
But he's definitely come out swinging, Hammock just threw a quote out there. At the moment, we're seeing inflation pressure come back in goods and also in services. Some more inflation headlines, too. They're talking. They're all talking right now.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They're talking. The markets are maybe listening, maybe not listening. Bad news is good news. Good news is good news. No news is great news. And we can just continue to grind higher. So, Baron, 2 weeks of trading gold. Any interest of looking at the Nasdaq at all? Or are you just saying, hey, you know what? I'm sticking to what is working for me right now.
I still look at the Nasdaq. I still provide analysis on the Nasdaq, but I'm just trading gold. I'm only trading
Nice.
gold, and it's been going well.
Yeah.
I've seen more consistency there. I'm getting like a 50 to 60% win rate with like a 2-to-1 RR. So
Yes.
it's the stats have improved, bounced back.
Yeah.
I don't really want to change anything right now.
Good point.
I just want to build that
No
level
reason
of
to.
consistency, start getting paid out again, get back into the live account. And if I'm flipping between GC and NQ, it's probably going to be harder for me to do that. It's easier to just focus on one asset. And that's why I tell a lot of people, it's like, I'll see people trading NQ and ES and GC. And it's like, just, if you're trying to build some level of consistency, just focus on one asset, whether it's GC, NQ, ES, whatever it is, just trade one of them. There's no reason to really flip between them until you're comfortable with one of them. Once you're comfortable with one of them, you're seeing consistency there, then maybe think about, okay, I'm going to switch over to trading GC at nights and NQ in the mornings, whatever it is. But really just focus on getting one asset down.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. JD, we got some questions in the chat here. Steve R wants to know, are we lifting the offer at 25,000 in the Nasdaq? If you want to do that in that house account, JD, we got 87 offered at 25,000 evens right now in the Nasdaq. I don't know if we want to be the one to take that trade. We could. And then Patrick Bukowski says, at what effing point are they not willing to buy the top hand over fist? Patrick, it's a good question, right? Think about who might be buying this. We might have some late buyers who are saying, hey, you know what? The move is up. I want to catch a quick scalp. Or as we continue to push higher here, if anyone in the world is still holding on to shorts, Think about what your mindset would be if you are holding on to a short right now. That could continue to push us higher as well. Hey, I might need to scale out of this position. If I'm buying to close a position, that could still push the market higher. So 24,980 and a half, new all-time high in the Nasdaq, 20 points off of that 25,000 level. 100 offered at 25,000, and right above that, JD, about 20,000. Keeps flashing here. 2503.75. There's another 100.
375. I see it. Yeah.
Yep.
So, do we want to be on the offer at 25,000? Are they going to protect that big fat round number today? We had it.
I mean that extra offer up there. You just got to think there's a ton of stops up there. It's the scary trade. We heard Dolby talk about this the other day. It is the scary trade up here. What does that stop run look like through 25,000 if we do get a big one? I think if you do take that trade, JD, you don't have to risk a whole lot. I'd say risk 10 points if you're going to take it, because if that momentum just continues, then yeah, that's the wrong trade idea. But you got to think there's going to be a bunch of eyes at 25,000.
Absolutely.
It just doesn't look like it's stopping at all.
No, it doesn't.
GC had looked for a potential pullback here. It does look like we're getting some stall out of buyers. I did end up getting COMEX data for Bookmap, so now I can watch GC on it. But yeah, I wouldn't short GC until you start to see that failed base form and it start to stall out here. We're quite far from our overnight VWAP, even our standard deviation of that VWAP. I'd like to see it pull back down into that 3760 area. You've got your value area high sitting there. You've got your standard deviation band on VWAP, and that's also like the 0.5 area of the fib. So I'd like to see it pull back, but when you have gold trending, it could just continue to trend.
This is
I agree with you, Baron. Always got to wait for structure. Wait for that structure to build before you get into a trade. So if we do get up to that 25,000 in the NQ, I should say if, it's more of a question of when at this point. But yeah, I'd like to see that liquidity grab last through 25,000, and then if you're going to short that, wait for that structure to build. Wait for the liquidity grab, and then wait for it to trade back through. That would be my game plan up there.
Yeah, give like a nice wick, some form of rejection, and then give a retest candle. So you have well-defined risk on it. You're not just shorting it because it's at 25,000. It could get up to 25,000, just rip right through it, continue to rip up.
Yep. Dolby says, smash that like button and subscribe. I could not agree more. Make sure you tell your friends and family too, as well, as we continue to make all-time highs here in the Nasdaq, 24,985.75. I've seen these offers up here at 25,000. It's 150 offered at 25,000 evens. Another 105. 105 offered at 25,375, and another 60 offered at 25,005. S&P's grinding here, making new all-time highs as well. 67.44.75. Seeing this major level up here, 67.50 up here in the S&P. 200 offered there. See if we go take these out. Baron, I want to talk to you about gold and how you've been trading it a little bit more. Are you trading minis? You trading micros? How are you executing your trades over there?
I've been mixing. So sometimes I'm trading micros, sometimes I'm trading midis. I mean, if you catch a trend, you can really add into it if you're on the micro side. But I've just been doing like one or two minis for the most part. Seems like it's like my stop is typically 2 to 5 points. 5 points is on the far end. If I need that, additional stop, then I'm going down to micros. And then once that structure forms, you just add in and reduce your stop loss.
Mixing it up a little bit here. 20 points off that high in the Nasdaq. We're continuing to grind higher. We're gonna bring in I think he's in the back. Don't see him now, but another resident Floridian at Topstep. Someone in the chat had asked, do you see Gabe loitering around your property, Baron? Pug Traveler asked.
No, I don't.
And what would you do if you found Gabe loitering around your property? That's the follow-up question. Do you let him in? Or please?
I think I'd let him in. He seems like a nice guy.
Gabe seems like a great guy. Got to meet up with Gabe at some point. Gabe, if you're back there, I think we got some news. If not, we can just let these markets continue to cook. Do we see 25,000 before we wrap this segment? We got 18 points to go in the Nasdaq here. Gold kind of flagging. Let's see. Take a look at the tilt. See if our traders are taking advantage of this here. 55% short tilt in the Nasdaq, 58% short in the S&P. That could be traders getting into shorts or getting out of their longs. Average price for the Nasdaq shorts 24,931. So they are not happy right now. About 50 points in the negative there.
It's kind of hard to short. You there's nothing here really saying let's short this thing. You're above VWAPs, you're above EMAs, you're above structure. Like everything's saying that this continues higher. In my mind, like if you look on the 15-minute, you've had 3 green 15s in a row. It looks like good momentum to the upside on NQ.
This is
it certainly does.
And is there a shortcoming? Potentially, but somebody's been thinking short the entire way up, and the market's just grinding higher, continuing to grind higher.
Like this.
Right. Interesting. Really curious to see this reaction at 25,000s here. See how we trade through it. While we wait for that, let's run that clip. We do have some news coming in, and then we'll get right back to the charts.
The Federal Trade Commission's long-awaited trial against Amazon gets underway this week. The FTC filed the lawsuit back in 2023 under the Biden administration. It accuses the e-commerce giant of tricking millions of customers into signing up for its Prime membership program, but making it hard for them to cancel their subscription. Neither Amazon nor the FTC has responded to requests for comment. Amazon has previously denied any sort of wrongdoing. Jury selection begins on Monday, and opening statements are set to start on Tuesday. The trial is expected to last about a month.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Amazon going to court, making it hard to cancel subscriptions. I feel like that's every subscription-based model for the most part. Not at Topstep. It's pretty easy to cancel a Topstep subscription if you wanted to, but your gym membership, right? They're just like, oh, you signed up.
Oh, the gym memberships are the worst ones to cancel.
They're like gangs, man.
They want to see
you got to get jumped out.
They want to see your face when you cancel.
Yep.
No doing it online. No doing it over the phone.
And
come on in.
You have to talk to a manager, and the manager's never in.
Yeah, they make it impossible for you to get out. It sounds like Amazon is making it pretty hard as well for people to get out of their subscriptions. Curious to hear, can they find a jury of people who are impartial to Amazon, especially if you're somebody who uses an Amazon subscription. You will see how that goes. 24,987, and you talk about prices, and the market just continues to push higher. 24,989 half new all-time high here in the Nasdaq. 10 points off of that 25,000 level. JD, we have 107 offered there right now. It looks like they pulled the orders at 0375 and at 25 fives. Looks like they pulled. Continuing to grind higher here.
It's so exciting. Here we go. We're 10 points away, guys.
Right. We are watching history here. I mean, it's crazy to think about where we are in the Nasdaq. If you look at April, right? April, we were trading in the 17 handles, weren't we? On that sell-off. In the 16 handle, we were trading in April, and we're back at 25,000 right now. This is crazy to watch. Continuing to grind higher here. 24,993. S&P is popping as well. 67.46.
Do you remember the 12% day?
Oh, how could we forget?
Crazy.
How could we forget?
I had 0 DTE calls on QQQ that day, and I closed them 15 minutes before Trump announced it.
Wow.
Just kicking myself.
Yeah, that. I mean, how do you know that's going to happen, right? No one knows. I don't think anyone expects the president to come and say, "Hey, now is a great time to buy stocks."
Yeah,
but
they were sitting at break even. break even. I was like, you know, let's just get out of this. Doesn't look like
That's
there's
why we
any
don't go to
momentum
break
here.
even. That's why we don't go to break even. But yeah, you know, no one expected that. Let's see if we get this push here in gold, Baron. Kind of flagging. I'm seeing like a
President.
flagging pattern a little bit on the 3-minute. Go ahead, JD.
I'm just thinking about the day the president called the low in the stock market. It truly was incredible. So I got some more headlines
On
coming
gold.
out.
Gold, this looks like it's stalling out to me, and on Bookmap, I'm seeing, you know, there's still buyers coming in here. Like there's a lot of buyers up at this 3772 area, but price just isn't really pushing. So potential CVD divergence there. I'd like to see this pull down a bit, retest this 60s area, and then potentially continue higher in the overnight.
So I like what you just said there, right? Potentially continue higher in the overnight. I was just going to ask if by the time we may get a pullback to 60s here in gold, it could be towards the later part of the day, right? Where we're just seeing this market continue to grind up. Is that how you plan your week, right? If I look at a chart, it may not always be in the interest of making a decision in real time, but it's planning out what a trade might look like later today or later in the week.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have ideas. Like last week, I had an idea to short gold during the New York session, and I was locked out of my accounts. But in the overnight, that idea started to play out, so I took it on when we reopened, and it ended up playing out. So there's another stat on gold with Edgeful where the Asian session from 6 p.m. to 2 a.m., about 75% of the time it will sweep either the high or the low of New York, of the previous New York session. So, you know, I kind of use New York as a bias for some of the Asian sessions, the overnights.
Good stuff here. We are seeing gold 3 ticks off of this all-time high. And there it is. New all-time highs in gold, 37.73.70. Go ahead, JD.
So happy we cut that short in gold this morning during the opening call.
Trade of the day. Trade of the day.
Trade of the day was getting out of a bad one. I don't know if you caught that, Baron.
Yep.
We were trading the opening range breakout, the 5-minute opening range breakout in gold this morning. So the micro contract triggered a short. The mini did not trigger a short. So we started talking about it. Do we want to be in this trade? Even though the mini did not trigger a short, and we decided to cut it. We took a $150 loss on the trade, and gold just ripped higher. So it was a good move. We talked it out.
From what I've noticed, GC, the move is typically, like, the best trade location is typically 8 to 9 a.m. Somewhere in that time frame is where you're finding
Eastern time.
Yeah, Eastern time. Either the low or the high for move. Which today,
and that's what we look for.
Basically give a retest in that area.
Yep, and that's exactly what we look for in that opening range breakout trade. We play the regular trading hours open, 7:20 a.m. Central Time, so it's right in your time frame also. And yeah, we like to see the higher low for the day in that first 5 minutes.
We might be in the middle of the biggest pullback of the last 2 hours in the Nasdaq. Off the high, we are 13 points off the high. It has not been presenting a ton of opportunity to shorts. It's kind of the way I like to look at the chart, right? If I'm thinking short, so far today, how happy has a short been in the Nasdaq, right? The most they probably could have gotten was 40 points once we started this rally. And if I'm looking for the big 100-point trade, can it happen? It could. Where is it most likely to happen? Probably, I would say, not until we tag that 25,000 or push up into there and the market reject. You know, we got as high as 993s here, but you said it, Baron. It is hard to be short this market, and you know, we're talking about if you high tick and low tick the entry and exit, you can get 40 points out of this. But if you have a process to trade it, go ahead and trade it.
We've also
got another headline.
More headlines.
More headlines coming out. Feds Moran says Myron, unless something changes, I will continue to press for rate cuts. I am willing to dissent again. I like this guy. Just coming out swinging. What a great first week I work for this new Fed governor.
Gonna mix it up.
We've also hit a lot of these upper end extensions on NQ. The next one I would look at is that negative 1.5, and that's sitting at 25,000. Pretty much to the
sitting at
tick.
evens. Yeah. That's an extension from the initial balance?
Yeah, it's off the 45 minute. I still would use the 45 minute for extension levels just because they get hit more often. But if I'm looking at standard initial balance, it's a little bit lower on the extension side. It's that -1 is sitting at 24,998, so almost at 25,000.
993, new all-time high. So Baron, I know when you were on, we had you on before. You were looking for the Fed to make some cuts. We got a 25 basis point cut. Are we looking for more? Did we do enough? Are you looking for more cuts throughout the year?
I've kind of switched stances a little bit, but like based off what Powell was saying at the meeting, like the Fed knew the labor market was weak. They knew that their projections were incorrect and that the revisions were going to be massive. So, like now you're seeing inflation pop back up. It's the market's in a weird spot because you saw PPI come down, but if you look into, like, if you were to break PPI down, the price of goods still increased. You still have inflation in goods increasing. CPI was above expectations this month, but last month it was below. Like you're getting weird readings. The labor market's in a weird spot. The inflation's in a weird spot. It's kind of hard for me to say whether that should cut or not. Like I don't think I've been trading long enough and have enough knowledge there to say whether that's valid or not.
Got you. Well, I think the market is pricing in at least one more cut this year. Looking at a 89% probability of a 25 basis point cut for the next Fed meeting, which is October 29th, 37 days from now. 10% saying they'll keep it the same, and a no change here. JD, with the newest Fed governor, sounds like he's going to be pushing for another cut here.
He wants to see it. He has not been quiet about it, that's for sure. Hey, we got Hoop in the chat saying cattle is up 500 points. I'm going to pull up a cattle chart. See what live cattle
I don't think I've ever looked at a cattle chart.
Looks pretty clean, doesn't it? That's a 15-minute chart.
That does look very clean.
Yeah.
Look at that move today.
Baron,
straight up.
You're a stats guy, Baron. I don't have the stats on this, but I would love to know the average range of 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern time in cattle. Just that 1 hour. There was a way to find that out.
I can pull it. It would take me some time to get everything set up. Average range.
This is my quant right here. This is my quant. His name's Baron. He has all the stats because that hour seems to be a pretty nice price action hour in cattle. 67, 47, 50.
You said what time?
Yeah, go ahead. 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern time.
12 to 1. Okay, let me take a look. Let me see if I can pull a range here.
Yeah,
I could pull
the
an
average.
ATR.
Yeah, if you could do that, that'd be great. S&P making new all-time high, 67, 47, 75. Go ahead, Baron.
It looks like gold might be giving that retrace here.
Yep.
We are having sellers come in. I can see that on Bookmap. 120 at 37.71, 67 at 37.73. We pushed right up to those highs, and it looks like failed buying. So I'd potentially look for this to run back down into the 60s. I'd like to see this break the 37.69 low and then give a retest if I was to short that.
Looking for
guys, we were just talking We were just talking cattle, and the question did come in the chat. What is cattle? You could trade futures on beef, everybody. One single futures contract is the equivalent of 40,000 pounds of live steer. One train car full of live cows. 40,000 pounds. They're referred to as train cars, too. So one car of cattle, 40,000 pounds. Minimum tick size, one single tick is $10 on a one lot in the cattle market.
Right. We got a couple minutes left here. Again, we are seeing today is all-time high day. 24,993 all-time high in the Nasdaq, 67.47.75 in gold, 37.73.70 in, what am I saying? Speaking backwards today, 67.47.75 in the S&P. Gold new all-time highs, 37.73.70. I believe the Dow may have made an all-time high as well. Nope, just off of it in the Dow. A little less than 1% off the all-time high in the Dow. Go ahead, Baron.
Yeah, I've got some stats for you, Jay.
What do we got?
Okay. So this is just intraday volume and range. So you have your time here, and then what the typical range is. So from what you said, noon to 1. Typically,
yeah,
so
noon to
from
1.
12 to 12:15. Yeah, you're having, quarter point ranges on.
Okay.
Between that noon to 1 time. I mean, it looks pretty steady throughout the entire day.
It has been. It's been a market that's grinding to all-time highs. But I've been on air for this hour for the past month every day. And I take a look at a cattle chart, and it always seems to move during this hour. So I know there's something there, and the stats are saying it, a quarter point move. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Thank you for that, Baron. Using Edgeful stats there. Shout out to his team at Edgeful. There's a message Andre on Edgeful just responded to one of his tweets on the Edgeful algo that they're using. Pretty cool tool over there. Tested it out for a little bit. 24,994 half, another all-time high in the Nasdaq here. I don't know if we're going to get it before we break this segment. Usually what happens is the Topstep algo runs right as soon as we go to break. We'll see another push through that 25,000. The Nasdaq has 120 offered at 25,000. The S&P making new all-time highs, 67.48 and a quarter. JD, Baron, this has been fun, guys. We do have to wrap soon for this next segment. JD, anything you got to say to our traders before we go to a break?
If you're trying to pick tops in these markets right now, keep the risk tight because it doesn't look not showing too many signs of stopper right now. So be safe out there, folks. New all-time highs just keep coming.
Be safe out there. Baron, good to have you back on TopstepTV, man. Anything you want to say before we head into a break?
No, I feel like it's good to be back. Definitely need a break there for 3 weeks or so. But I'm seeing consistency again. Just need to keep jabbing away, as MP would say. Jab, jab, jab.
Keep jabbing, jab, jab, jab. We're going to see Baron back later this week, I believe, if I checked the schedule correctly. But coming up here, we have Shoulder Tap with Jack and Ben. And then JD, Hoag, and Coach Hoop are going to be coming back for group coaching. Submit your questions for Robin Dane. Robin Dane is going to be here tomorrow. Link pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there. And any questions you have for Coach Hoop and the cattle market, stick around because he'll be answering those. This is TopstepTV. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Like, subscribe, tell your friends and family to as well. And we'll see you soon. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. It is that time of day. That is correct. It's time for group coaching. We got John the Goat Hoagland in the middle. We got Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders over there. Both these guys are a couple of VIP coaches. We'll talk a little VIP in just a few minutes too. But good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon to our friends and traders in the chat too. Hope you all took a minute to get yourself a ham sandwich, glass of milk, whatever it is that you got to do for lunch. Because here we go. Group coaching time. Hoag, how are you feeling this afternoon? What's going on in your
Good,
world?
man. Good, man. Happy to be here. We got a whole group of coaches for group coaching today. This is going to be fun. This is going to be good.
Yes, it will be. Hoop, what's happening? You were in the chat talking cattle. Maybe we'll talk a little cattle during this segment. I think
I heard
people are
Hope this
curious.
morning in the back of my head, so that was good. Don't fight the directional market. I kept hearing that this morning when we were trading at 67.32. So, yep.
There you have it.
Yep.
Cattle is going straight up, straight to the moon.
Yep.
Same with Nasdaq. Same with gold. Everything's hitting highs today.
Everything's going up, except for beans. Soybeans
Except
are
for
down.
beans.
Yep. Damn beans.
What are the soybeans doing? I haven't looked at a soybean chart in a couple of weeks. Should we do it?
Down 15 cents. About from what I was gathering this morning, about 4% of the crop is in, and it's bumper. So yeah, it's going to be tough unless something would get a little wacky at the rest of the harvest. I mean, beans and corn are both cheap, so that actually makes cattle go higher. It's kind of friendly. So cheap to feed the animals, so why not? It's just it's been a really good crop, and I know you were just out in Minnesota. I'm sure it looked pretty healthy out there, didn't it, JD?
It did. It looked real good. There's a whole lot of corn, whole lot of soybeans. Everything looked perfect.
I judge that by if my grass doesn't turn brown in the summer, I know it's going to be a good crop here.
Yeah. And they're saying it's the highest yield corn in the corn market, at least. Highest yield per acre on record in history. They're bagging, I think the report said 193 bushels per acre this year. Highest recorded yield in history for corn.
Well, I think that they've been kind of adjusting the plants genetically so that you get a bigger ear and a shorter plant. I think they've been doing that for years. So it doesn't surprise me, especially on a good crop year like this. I mean, there's been plenty of heat, plenty of water. Makes sense.
Yep.
Well,
makes perfect sense.
When JD was talking earlier in the year, when they talk those planting intentions, people, they rotate those crops every year too, right, Hoag? So, some years corn's a little friendlier, some years soybeans is a little friendlier. And this year, JD pulls up the corn chart, it's the most rangy freaking market around, but it's directional, right? So, yeah, I mean, when it's, like I said, used to say when it was raining down in Jackson, you don't want to be long soybeans or corn, right?
It's true. I could pull up that corn chart again if nobody's seen it yet.
Yep, the range of all ranges.
The range of all ranges.
I haven't been to the farm stand that I usually go to every year. I haven't been there. I usually go there a few times, but I haven't been there this year. But around here, it seems like the sweet corn has been a little iffy. I wonder if that has something to do with the amount of rain we've had.
Oh, possibly.
Could be. Yeah, could be.
All right, I got the chart up. You could switch back over to my charts real quick.
There it is.
This is data going back to 2007. 18 years worth of corn data. This is a weekly chart. Does that look like a range to anybody else?
Yep.
Raise your hand if it doesn't look like a range to you, and tell me why. That is some impressive long-term sideways price action. All right. Back to the Nasdaq.
Yeah,
we have any grain traders.
You can see where the producers want to buy it, where you can see where the producers want to sell it, and the users want to buy it, right in that chart.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Do we have any grain traders in the chat? Sound off. Raise your hand. We won't pull you. But have you ever put on a grain trade? Raise your hand.
I have. Yay, so many years ago.
It's like the 5th or 6th largest traded futures contract. People don't realize that, you know?
Yep.
Soybeans and corn are right
it's
up
liquid.
there. Yep.
It doesn't move super fast, but it's liquid.
No.
You can get in, you can get out. All right,
I always
guys.
tell
We do have some
everybody
grain traders.
Soybeans is the Nasdaq of the grains, right? Soybeans.
Mm-hmm. There's this new guy in the chat. He's probably not new. He just changed his name. But Jack's Pilsner. I wonder if it's actually our friend Jack in there just trolling himself. What do you think? What are the odds of that?
Could be.
Is he trying to build a character?
He's trading hops.
He was there all day on Friday, like Dolby said.
Yeah.
All day Friday. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Well, this is group coaching. I suppose we should answer a couple of questions from our friends in the chat. We had the question form pinned up there a little while ago. It wasn't up too long, but we got 4 or 5 questions from you guys. What do you say we dig into it?
Sounds good.
Let's do it.
Here we go. First question comes from Chris. Chris wants to know if there was one tip or trick you could give your younger self about trading, what would it be? If you could go back in time and give yourself a trading tip, what would you tell yourself? This is an interesting question. I honestly don't know. I think I need a minute to think about this. Somebody know off the top of their head?
Oh, you go first.
Right now. Well, I mean, my dad was a trader, so I had a lot of tips from him and some from a lot of his friends. And if I had a tip, I would have listened to them a lot more. I mean, a lot of them were telling me, hey, you know, congratulations, learn how to take a loss. And to me, that was kind of preposterous because, you know, I wasn't there to take losses. I was there to trade and to make a whole bunch of money. And so I didn't take that seriously at first. And it doesn't take too long to figure out what they mean by learn how to take a loss, because when trade's going against you, you got to get out of it. You can't marry it. You know, you're just going to create bigger and bigger losses. So I probably would have listened to the advice of the seasoned traders that I had available to me at the time, instead of thinking, oh, I already know everything. And it probably would have saved me a lot of time and a lot of money. So, you know, take what professionals are saying and make it your own, but they have the experience and they're telling you something. It's worthwhile listening to it. I would have listened to the older traders and to all my dad's advice and my dad's friends' advice a lot quicker than I did.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Hoop? You've been around for a while. What's something that, off the top of your head?
You know, I think 2 things for me. I think floor hoop was, I used to take a lot of stuff personal when you're in the pit sometimes with trading. You know, like Hope, you filled orders. I was a local. So if I didn't get a part of an order, I used to get pissed off to say, hey, I deserve part of that, you know? And I used to, when you're fighting, you know, you're like a cackle of birds fighting for the same, you know, I call it scraps sometimes. And when you don't get it and you see other people profit by it, it eats at you. And, you know, probably one of the biggest things for me was, you know, I didn't get part, and I've shared this in Discord before, you know, I didn't get part of a spread trade that was going on, Hoag, and I got pissed. And, you know, it was at the end of the day, and I just was so pissed I didn't go into work the next day. And the trade was still there. And, you know, it was probably worth, you know, $35,000. And I was pissed because I didn't get my share.
You weren't first.
Yeah, man, you know, or didn't get, you know, part of, you know, when you hit somebody in order, you go 5, 5, 5, 5, you know, you kind of spread it out. And then you're the guy standing there like this, like, what about mine?
What about me?
You're like, oh, yeah. So I think early floor, I used to think that, you know, I used to get bent about that stuff a little bit. But now I think the biggest one was something that Dalton said when I took, his primer class, and it's just it just sits in the back of my head, and it says, he goes, and I agree with him. I expected the exact, and I said this, and I'm sure my people who are my VIPs or Discord, is that this markets are not exact. And I know, like, seeing Barron before and seeing Edgeful and seeing these stats and that stuff, but as a younger trader, a lot of times that would cripple me if all of a sudden, like you said, the 10% rule, just everything in trading, I just believe can't always be exact. That's probably my biggest one for me.
Yep.
Yep.
What's that line that you have in the morning, Hoag? Exactness is weakness. Is that it?
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And there's nothing finite or exact about anything in trading. The market isn't gonna set up one setup for you that's exactly like a setup you've seen before. They may be similar, but it's never exact. There's nothing exactness. And exactness in charts, the way Dalton looks at it, is that's short time frame mechanical buyers or sellers, and those usually don't hold. So
right.
You get a double top sometimes, or a weak high or a weak low. Those are kind of exact levels. And yeah, right. Yep. So these are I can't remember if I've ever sold the dead high or bought the dead low, so exactness doesn't exist.
Yeah, we talked about that the other day, that Andre had said that, about, I remember buying the high and selling the low. I remember doing that.
Yep.
But I think sometimes you might look back and see if you nailed the dead bottom, but but
if
once
you did,
again,
it was an accident.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
Damn it. Yep. Yeah, that's for sure.
Have you ever bought the low, sold the high, and still lost money on the day? I think I posed that
in the
question
pork bellies. In the pork bellies, I guarantee you I did that. Yeah, for sure. On a limit up, limit down day, I guarantee you I probably did do that. Yeah.
It's all the noise in the middle that you got to avoid.
Oh God. Yep.
That's right.
Well, we just printed another new all-time high in gold, high 37.75.40 in the GC. Let me refresh my platform real quick. We'll take a quick look at the tilt. Look at the tilt in equities: 72% short in the ES, 66% short in the Nasdaq, 80% long in crude oil, and 52% short in gold. Let's look at crude oil. We all know what happens when that tilt gets above 80% in crude. And look at that sell-off. We put in,
damn it,
printed.
Yep.
This is a 5-minute chart.
Yep.
It looks like as soon as that tilt hit 80%, the seller stepped in.
There you go. Yep.
Stopped right at 62.38, which is, what is 62.38? Yesterday's value area low. So we almost traded back into value from yesterday, rejected it as the tilt approached 80%. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Is that a coincidence, guys? When we see the tilt?
No.
Not a coincidence.
And I think
standing in the pit and knowing that everybody in the pit is long. And if they don't get what they're looking for, they're going to get out at some point.
Man,
that's what the tilt is right there.
In smaller pits, it was always, like S&Ps, you could definitely, it was a little harder to tell because the pit was so big. But man, when you saw everybody in a smaller pit, like hogs or bellies, man, you could just feel it coming. And then as soon as we hit stops, it was just like a
boom.
It was just, it was ugly. That's for sure. Like the S&Ps today, just up and to the right.
Yeah. One little bull flag, and it's been just gangbusters since the open.
I mean,
Hey guys, I'm reading the chat. Joseph K in the chat says, "Hey, my profit target was 24,973. I'm looking at the Nasdaq, and we did not print 24,973. 24,973 and a quarter was the low of that last dip. Check your charts. You trading micros or minis?
Right. That's the other thing too, JD. Right. Like this morning, that was the cut of the day. I put that through chat like 5 times. You guys have, from trader of 30 plus years, that was spider sense tingling, guys, and I could see it. Like, hey, this is the wrong side to be on right now. Just cut it. And
we all knew it. We all knew it right away.
Yeah, and that's that's that intuition thing too, right, JD? I mean, you can sit there and say whatever, but that's just like, you could see that right away. It's like, hey, man, we're not on the right side of the market.
No,
we all knew it. Yeah, everybody knew it.
100%. Yep.
So yes, the trade of the day was getting out of a bad trade.
Yeah.
Pull that up.
Sometimes that is the best trade.
Yep. 100%. Oh, looks like you still might get your 973s. Making a move right now.
We're clamoring for 20-point pullbacks.
Yep.
Yeah, 973 quarters low. Didn't trade yet.
And you have to take into account, I don't know if you're trading in a live account or a sim account. There is sim logic, so a certain number, certain percentage of the bid or offer you have to trade before you would get a fill in the sim environment. And the live environment is first in. Yep, you're in a queue. There's a line. You're probably at the end of it.
Better hope there's
first in, first out on the live account. All right. Thanks for the question. That question came from Chris, by the way. Appreciate it. All right. Before we get to our next question, how about a little news break? We got some news from Oracle coming out. Oracle to control TikTok's algorithm in the Trump deal. A senior White House official says Oracle will control TikTok's algorithm for U.S. users after the sale is complete. That detail had been one of the big outstanding questions as the White House pushes ahead to finalize the TikTok deal. If completed, the deal would transfer control of TikTok's U.S. operations to a new joint venture based in the U.S. The investors will include Oracle and the private equity firm Silver Lake. Over the weekend, President Trump said Michael Dell and Rupert and Lachlan Murdoch may also be part of the new ownership group. We did talk about that on Friday. TikTok's parent company, ByteDance, will retain a less than 20% stake in TikTok US following the deal. The White House also says President Trump will sign. I'll just finish that quote. The White House also says President Trump will sign an executive order later this week that says the deal fulfills the requirements of the ban or sale law that Congress passed last year. Ban or sale law just for TikToks. I said that with TikTok.
JD, are you on TikTok?
No. I'm supposed to be. But full disclosure, full transparency. I don't fool around on social media too much.
No, me either.
I know I got to get better at it.
But imagine you're not probably on TikTok.
I have an X account, but TikTok no, Instagram, I leave that to my 21-year-old son, But yeah, I Facebook, that's about it.
Hell,
the old book of faces.
I'm still on MySpace.
Can you still get on MySpace? For real?
No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea. Was never on it to begin with.
VWAP George in the chat says he's seen me do a dance outside my car while I was rolling down the street. I would never. You'll never catch me doing that.
No, I want to see the TikTok video when you get a hold of that porch pirate, though, JD.
You'll all know.
That's the one I want
you will
to
all
see.
know.
Yep.
I'll probably end up in jail after that intervention. But
Chicago
we'll
man throttles like porch fire.
All right, let's get into another question.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Question number the second from DOLR Dollar. Dollar says, "Hey Hoag, if you had to choose one market to scalp on a daily basis, what would it be and why? What is your favorite market to trade, to get in and out of real fast?" Interesting question.
Well, our friend Dollar, I'm pretty sure, is an old floor rat like me and like Hoop and then like you, JD. And that's changed over the years, and I'm sure it changes for a lot of people. Like, you know, I was in the S&Ps as a local and as a broker for a lot of years, so I have an affinity for it. But this year, I think gold has been a much better trade for me. So if you were to ask me today, it's gold. If you were to ask me maybe a year or two ago, it was probably the ES. And really, I don't do a lot of trading in other markets. Once in a great while, I'll trade some crude oil. But I mean, for the most part, it's the equities and not the Nasdaq. Can't do the Nasdaq. It gives me heart palpitations. So it would be ES or gold. I'd say this year gold has been a better market for me. I think it's been a fantastic trending market as the equities have as well. But I've just been maybe seeing it better. But either ES or gold. That would be my answer to that. Thanks for the question, Dollar. See ya.
Thank you, Dollar. Thank you, Hoag. Ooh, what about you? What's your go-to?
Gold's the show right now. I mean, it's just.
It is.
I think the biggest thing too, Hoag, as I look as being a screen trader 15 years, is the leverage part, right? So, it was all full-size contracts when we first moved to the screen. So having the ability to, when they come out with a micro cow freaking contract, I'm going to be super happy. But yeah, I mean, because you can trade micro gold, it's just, full size gold, man, is, if you're trading in, any type of prop account is, it gets moving. It gets really expensive very fast. So that's the beauty, I hear JD say it all the time. It's the beauty of micros, right? So gold and, rest its soul. It used to be crude oil, but that was, long time ago. But yeah, I mean, cattle's been a great trade, but it's a little rough to trade in anything less than 150K, 100K. It's a little tight just because of the amount of risk. And there isn't a smaller contract. But yeah, I mean, gold, ES is always, I agree with Hoag. ES is always better than trade Nasdaq to me, but and I'm a scalper, but those micro moves, they don't give me heart palpitations. I'm tired of looking at wicks all the time,
Yeah.
And that one drives me nuts. But yeah, gold's the,
Yeah. I think there's a couple things to consider. You want to add context to this. What do you actually consider a scalp trade? Are you holding a trade for a couple seconds, couple minutes? What's your appetite for risk? What's your tolerance for slippage? That all those things can help determine what the best market for you to trade is. I mean, people like the Nasdaq because you always got another opportunity in there. It moves so fast; it's very volatile. It's not so much liquid as it is volatile. But when you're on the wrong side, you can get out and get back in on the right side or catch another trade. There's always seems to be another trade queued up in the NQ. So that would be a classic scalper's market, something that moves real fast and gives you multiple opportunities a day.
Yeah,
that's what I would consider.
Anything less than 10 minutes to me is a scalp.
Yeah. See? It's different for everybody.
You get into some VIP traders, less than a minute and a half is, I mean, those are, NQ traders, it's minute and a half, 2 minutes. I mean, I don't know I don't know. It's hard to, that's like, I don't know. It's almost like your frequency trading, it's just, I don't know how you can, it's hard to me to base price action in 30 seconds or a minute. It's just,
Yep.
I get it. People are looking at 30-second charts and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I think the biggest thing when you say though, guys, is that it's the mental capital of, to me, over the years of, and I was lucky in my career, Hoag. I traded bellies, which were extremely volatile. Then I went to hogs, and then cap. It's almost like 3 different movements. I'd rather, spend 5-10 minutes in a trade and let it breathe a little bit than just always be in out. Like in pork bellies, I used to watch my brother spend 400 contracts a day, just in out, in out, in out, and I'm like, man, that's exhausting.
Yeah, it is.
It just is.
Yeah, so you got
interesting question in the chat. We'll get to that in a minute. But Hoag, please continue. Didn't mean to interrupt you there.
Oh no, not at all. Not at all. I was just gonna say, like, Nasdaq's like the second hand. S&Ps are like the minute hand, and then bonds would be like the hour hand.
Yeah.
But so context is certainly, what kind of scalp, what represents a scalp to you is really. If I were a true scalper, I probably would like the Nasdaq, but no, too much energy.
Yeah, a lot.
I just saw a question come across the chat. Let me see if I can find it again. Oh, yes, from Growth Driven. Interesting question here, Hoag. Since I started trading, my anxiety has skyrocketed. Do you have any suggestions? I would say first thing you got to do, if trading in general is giving you heart palpitations, time to cut the size down a little bit and get more comfortable with putting trades on without risking everything on a single trade. Maybe that's what your issue is. Are you blowing combines on 1 or 2 trades a day? It's not the way to do it. But, Hoag, when the heart starts racing, what do we do?
Yeah. First thing is slow down. Second is size down. And third would be stay down. Like, if you are brand new at trading, I get the anxiety, right? But after you get used to the mechanics of trading, getting in, getting out, putting your stop in, learning to trust yourself, learning to trust your strategy, learning to trust the platform, all of those things should help alleviate, that high anxiety that you have. And that's just experience based, right? I think that everybody, no matter what they say or what they're telling people, to some degree, when they put a trade on, there's something about them that is raising the anxiety level, even if it's just a little bit. But again, experience and trusting yourself to be able to get in and out of the market easily and quickly would certainly be a good thing to help with that anxiety. And also understand that this isn't like going to fight lions in the Coliseum. It's not you versus them. It's not like you're going to die if you lose. There's a lot to learn, and sometimes in those losses there's a good lesson there. So accept the lessons, accept the losses, keep them as small as you can, and just work your way through a lot of that anxiety. And again, you're not alone in that anxiety. I think everybody to some degree has anxiety whenever they have risk on. I mean, think about it. You are putting yourself at risk whenever you have risk on. There's got to be some sort of a degree of anxiety, or at least a respect for the risk that you're putting yourself under, and learn how to just, take it and understand that if your stop is in, you're going to be okay. You decide the amount of risk that you're willing to take. And it may, it may take years to kind of get yourself, off the ceiling, if you will. But you can do it. Just, learning to trust your strategy, trust the fact that you can get out. It's when you freeze, when you have a bad position on and you can't get out, that's when you're at real risk. So always put a stop in. Always put a stop in. So you're out.
Yep. I would say
Hit
that's
the air horn. Gold and
what-
yes, just
Kahooga,
just Kahooga.
Kahooga.
There goes the
Gold
NQ.
eye. Yeah. Yep.
NQ's a couple ticks away.
Yep.
We are less
Cattle.
than Ooh, look at that. See that liquidity grab?
Yep.
Pop up to 97.75. Some stops above there. Stops above 95. We're getting out ahead of the 25,000. That was a real liquidity grab.
Holy cow. Whoa, we are up there already, aren't we? Holy shnikes. I
Yeah.
voted no that we would
Escalator.
get up there today.
Escalator.
High
Wow.
print in the NQ, 24,997.75. 24,997.75.
Well, I'm going with
2
the
points.
10% rule. That's close enough. To me, that's 25,000 done.
We're calling
Check.
it 25,000. I want to see what kind of stops get run above 25,000.
You
That
know, the
liquidity
first
grab
time
is telling
everybody
me-
and their brother shorts the shit out of it, right? Right?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's got. Yeah.
We were talking about that in the previous segment. Do we join the offer at 25,000? There was a couple hundred there a little while ago. There's 113 there now on the offer at 25,000.
First time, yes.
Do you want to join it the
How many you
first
wanna-
time, or do you wait for that liquidity grab and then wait for it to trade back through 25,000 and get short
What do you wanna
on
put in there?
the dip?
25, 50?
Let's put 25,000 on there. I'm joking. Let's not put 25,000 on the offer.
25 contracts? 50 contracts?
Let's call the boss. How much can we trade at 25,000 in the NQ?
Remember that in the, you know, how traders would do that in the pit? They'd all lean on that, right, Hope? And everybody would just be offering up there with the big offer. And then when the offer just dissipates, it's just, you know, eviscerates as you hit stops above it, you know? And that's, you know, we've seen that a couple times, JD, when we've been trading, where you just watch the stop run just hit and it just, you know, blows through there. But yeah, it's and gold is just
not stopping.
It just doesn't stop. Yeah.
Close
And
over
that's
here.
settled now, right? Too, right? 10:30, 12:30. JD,
12:30 gold is
well,
officially. Yep.
Yeah.
And it still goes after that settle, you know.
So
That'll do
38.86. We're just under $100 to weekly kickoff high 38.86. We're halfway there.
How about that? What was that price again, Hogue? One more time.
38.86 weekly kickoff high.
Oh, that's right.
Is the daily.
Got it.
So from
Mark that on
right-
your charts, folks.
Bub Cattle's 80 points from limit up. 640 points higher. Leaders
Decent
are
dip.
900.
Decent dip in equities after hitting those all-time highs.
Mm.
Just a liquidity
Buy the-
grab.
Buy the dip.
Is it? Is this the dip?
No.
We buying the dip?
Uh,
Let's see what the ES looks like. Pretty consistent bids stacked below. Nothing too huge.
Boy, NVIDIA didn't stay down long, did it, Hope?
No.
Crazy.
Nope.
It was at high 168, and you know, just comes right back.
Yep.
Noel in the
Look at
chat
that.
says, this isn't a damn dip. You know it's not a dip.
Yeah, feels like it. 3 points in the ES. It feels like
Yeah.
it.
It's an Andre dip.
Yeah.
Look at this sell-off.
Look at it break.
6
Look
ticks.
at it break.
Wow.
It's ripping. It's the
Just
great
joking,
one. Like
Andre.
JD said, it's ripping.
Ripping.
I did not realize that NVIDIA had rallied this much today. That's just crazy. It was down on the day. Now it's up 3.3%.
Well, they bested 100 billion in OpenAI. This is why they, when everybody was last segment, is why they were popping too. They were on CNBC.
While they were popping.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it today, and I'm like, wow. Well, that looks good. I can look at my 401k today.
Hogue's digging it. Hogue is seeing green on the NVIDIA rip. Hogue is long from zero.
No,
That was by the
I
dip.
wish. I wish.
All right. We got one more. Well, got another piece of news to share before we get into another question. There's a class action lawsuit in the making right now. And there's a deadline for it. It's this Thursday. Thursday is the deadline for people who want to take part in the Poppy class action lawsuit. Vinegar Beverage LLC, VNGR Beverage LLC, the previous owner of the prebiotic drink, recently settled a class action lawsuit that claimed the sparkling libation was improperly marketed as a, quote, gut healthy. Although court records show company officials didn't admit to any wrongdoing, they have agreed to refund nearly $9 million to customers. The agreement calls for consumers to receive applicable refunds, including $3 for each 4-pack and $6 per 8-pack. There's a $16 reimbursement cap for consumers without a proof of purchase. More information, including the form to file for a payment, can be found at poppysettlement.com. So it sounds like even if you don't have a receipt, you could still get $16 out of this deal. You know what they say about $16 in Cicero, Illinois, right?
Hey, $16 is $16.
$16 is $16. But if you got your
Poppy,
receipts,
I thought we were talking Seinfeld.
if you got your receipts, go turn them in. Poppy's giving back money.
That was by the dip, by the way.
That was the dip, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
So whoever was asking why their bid wasn't filled in the Nasdaq and price came within a tick of it, it did not. It did not go back down and fill him there. That was the low tick. We need to talk to him about the 10% rule.
Yep.
Yes, we do.
So if that was a profit target and you get within a tick of it, and you don't get filled right away, just go to the market on it.
Yep.
If it's within 10% of your profit target, I authorize you. Take the profit.
Lock it in.
Don't be a dick for a tick.
Dick for a tick.
Well, yep. That also can lead to revenge trading and a lot of other bad things too, right? Yep.
It's true. That's how it starts.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Trigger. That is a trigger. All right, 20 minutes left. We got another question. This question comes from Cody. Cody H. Says, hey guys, I've been studying Tom Hoagland's approach of using a stop loss but no profit target with the idea that you let the market give you what it will. I understand the benefit is that you never prematurely cut yourself out of a big move, but I'm struggling with the practical side of it. If there's no target, how do you actually know when to exit? Is it purely based on price action or trailing stops, or is it more discretionary? My concern is that while the strategy avoids missing huge runs, it also opens the door to giving back significant open profits if the market reverses. How would you recommend managing the balance? How do you hold a runner? How do you get out of a runner? How do you know when it's time to get out? What kind of market-generated information do we need to help us get out of a trade without giving back too much in profit? Great question. Who wants to start on this one?
Go ahead, Hug.
It is a great question. You want me to start?
Yeah.
So
you and I are both Hoagland fans, so yeah, definitely.
Yeah, all three of us. I know JD's read it 6 or 8 times.
Yep.
So what are your expectations for the trade to begin with? Let's take a look at the S&Ps. Okay.
I like that.
So the opening range is the dead ass low in the S&Ps and in the Nasdaq. If I were long, I would probably start to think, okay, well, the opening range is the dead ass low. That means buyers have been in control since the very beginning, and it could be the beginning of a trend day. A lot of days that trend in one direction start with that opening range being in one extreme or the other. So if we were long, and it's, this is very easy to be talking about in hindsight, it's difficult to do in real time, especially when you have risk on. So if if we were long the S&Ps and we were thinking, okay, well, the opening range is the low of the day, and that's how trend days start, maybe we start thinking, all right, then this is one of those days where I may want to just try and stay long or just have a runner on all day. The way to kind of do that is, number one, you have to be okay with losing a part of an unrealized profit on that day. Using technical analysis, you can try and follow with a stop, probably somewhere significantly below a swing low, which we really haven't seen too many of them on this 5-minute chart. We saw one little pullback here, right about the late spike base here, and then we're just seeing the market continue to push higher. Well, if our stop is going to be down here, okay, on this little pullback low here, and we're rallying, well, we got to keep our stop there until we put in a new swing low and a high above that swing low. So you're at risk of losing, 15 points on your position if you're going to leave that stop there. But you have to be okay with that, right? If we're moving it too close, we're inevitably, and this is something that happens to me a lot, and I've been really bad at trailing stops. I'm better with just all in, all out. Typically, if I'm looking for this market to continue to rally all day, I've got to leave my stops significantly far away, because I'm notorious for putting them too close and getting them hit and then missing out on the rest of the move. So once we see this pullback here, which is basically a bull flag, and we break out above it, then we can move our stop up to that level. All right. Now we're up at 67.27 approximately. So we're long the high here, 67. Let's just call it 67.10. Now we've got our stop up at 67.27. So we're at 17 points of potential profit. Now what do we do? Well, we just had another swing low, and we've peaked up back above it. We put in another high. So maybe we can put our stop below this swing low. But these swing lows are very often nice liquidity grabs. So you got to keep your stops pretty far away from them. You don't want it to be right underneath it, because then you're going to be part of the liquidity grab. So if we were going to move our stop up, this low here in the S&Ps is 67.45 and a quarter. I'm going to leave 5 points before I'm going to get stopped out on that, because I don't want to be part of the liquidity grab and then have the market continue this push to the upside. We didn't really necessarily get a liquidity grab below this yet, but if we come back to that level, that could be a liquidity grab and the market could continue to move to the upside. So, I know Tom Hoagland doesn't have profit targets, but he does manage risk by trailing stops. Does he get out at the end of the day if it's right at the high of the day? I know he's a day trader, so he's probably going to get out at the end of the day if he's long the S&Ps and the S&Ps are finishing the day at the dead ass high. He's going to take that profit and come back again tomorrow as a day trader. That's what we do. But you have to have the right context, the right market state, and really the patience of a saint, and the ability to let go of some of that unrealized profit if you're going to trail the stop. And that's one of the artistic things in trading. Okay, trading is much an art as it is a science, and it's being able to recognize, okay, if I move the stop below this swing low, it's probably going to be a liquidity sweep, so I got to give it a little bit more time, or a little bit more space. And to be able to accept losing sometimes a significant part of a realized profit to stay in a trade that may continue to pay you all day. It's painful when you have when you got a 30-point profit in the S&Ps and you give back 15 points, half of the trade, to your trailing stop. Well, and then the worst thing that could happen is you get your trailing stop hit, and then it continues to go another 45 points in your favor. It's brutal, but it's difficult, and it's an art form, just like any art form. We're going to make mistakes, and trailing stops has always been a bitch for me. It's always been difficult.
It's an art form.
Most of the profit,
100%.
right? It is an art form. Absolutely.
There are some other things to consider too. If you're looking at market generated information, if you're trading the S&P and you see that the average daily range is, arbitrarily, let's just say it's 50 points, and it's already moved 45 points that day. How many more ticks you're really looking to squeeze out of that trade? You know, is it going to extend the range? Is it going to stay within that average daily range? You got to keep an eye on the volume too when you see buying pressure starting to peter out.
And
you know,
and
what
it
do you
is-
do
it is
when you're
completely
long?
market state contingent. If you're in a range day,
Yeah.
you're going to have profit targets. You have to.
Have to. Yeah, you do.
Hoop, you're ready to
It's-
chime in there. Let's get your take on it.
Well, if you go to my chart a minute, you know, the other thing too is I think one thing we forget is Tom Hoagland's not also talking about trading a prop account either. It's a little bit different, right? I mean, because to me, you know, a lot of
Oh, hey guys, here we go. Sorry, Hoop, 25,000. Here we are.
Yep, bingo.
Just traded
There
through
is.
it.
By 2 ticks.
Ooga.
25,000. Big fat round number. They're protecting it too. Made a high of 25,050 cents.
Missed it by that much.
Best way to make the market
Sure you
do
mark the
something is say it
time.
won't.
Yeah, that was a
Time,
pullback.
everybody.
We joked about it.
Yep, that was the pullback. Seven
Yeah.
points. That was the pullback.
That was it.
Timestamp it. Now you can tell everybody where you were when the Nasdaq hit 25,000 for the first time. We should have been on the offer. Why didn't we put 50 there, Hoag?
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Air horn. Who's got the air horn?
2
Pew
ticks
pew
through it.
pew 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 pew.
Ooga.
Everybody seemed to know we were going to see some sellers step in right at that big fat round number, and we're seeing that. It's only a couple points so far. It's only $4,
Yeah.
but it happened. How much more we can take out of this?
Every time I look up and I think of MP buying when Michael bought 5,000 50 times in the S&P. It wasn't that long ago.
No, it was a year and a half ago. Yeah.
67.5. It's freaking nuts. If you just keep rolling it, Hoag, right? Just roll it. Roll that 50 lot.
Yep. Keep it.
I'd like to do the Edge will do a math on that one.
Do the Uncle Julius. Just keep rolling it over.
Just keep rolling over. It's good.
Julian's in the chat. He's grabbing an ice cream cone on National Ice Cream Day.
Ice cream day.
After the Nasdaq hit 25,000.
Yep. But what I was saying is that, you know, when you look at all-time highs, and this becomes difficult, is, you know, you start doing these measured moves and you start looking at, okay, well, where's my TP? But ultimately, if you could trade micros and you can scale in, scale out, it just, I mean, you feel like in a when you're trading in a combine, is that you don't, I get it, you don't want to give everything back and you don't want to give away a target, but this is why we always say, man, is it nice to have a runner, right? I mean, and I think I do see a fair amount of traders who are all in, all out, and I just know for me, if I can get underneath a move and just watch it go, you know, vertical like this, man, and feel like I had this dead take profit $40 lower and then watch it go without me, psychologically as a younger trader, that would beat me up pretty good. It just would.
Yeah.
So that's why I like size it down and just having 3 micros, and if she keeps going, then I just keep participating in what it's doing and just watch it go. And then if it, like you said, the art form of the stop trailing it, you just have to live with it. If it keeps going and it wicks you out or stops you out, so be it. You know, that's just like you said.
Talking
it's an
about
art form.
Uber, you know, he would be probably adding on the way up.
Oh, on a directional day like this, you're damn right he would.
Yeah.
You're damn right he would. Yeah. He'd probably have, you know, more side. And once again, he was a floor guy, you know, so he knows about being uncomfortable in a large position, right?
Yep.
So you're right. He'd lean into this thing. 100% he would.
Yeah. I mean, it's going higher. Why would you sell it? Buy more.
Because it makes you feel good. You're getting rid of pain.
Right.
Right?
Yep.
Isn't that what he would say? Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
I get it.
Exactly.
Well, guys, it looked like we were gonna kiss. It looked like we were gonna kiss 25,000 again just a second ago. Came right back off though. Still watching it. I don't think it's over. I don't think it's over.
Can't short it. Nope. Can't short it. Nope.
Jim's in the chat wants to see 30,000 today. There we go. 5,000 point rally from here.
Yeah. It's like
your
interest
style.
rates. Yep. I think one more.
24,996 last print in the NQ. Couple points
Gotta
away
be some
from another
stops
new
about
all-time high.
15 points above there, don't you think, JD? 15, 20
I'd
points
imagine
above
so.
25,000. There's got to be some stops up there.
I was kind
would
of
think
expecting
so.
to see a pretty decent liquidity sweep above 25,000 before settling back in below. We did not get that, obviously.
No.
But we did see some stops. There was a lot of liquidity above 95 our first trip up there.
Mhm.
We saw those trigger. When those stops above 95 triggered, we printed all the way up to 98 right after that. So I was expecting a little more above 25,000. Haven't seen it yet. Could be making another run right now, though. It's going to be an interesting couple hours going into the close here.
Where's Delta Hoag? Where's mine show at?
Actually, it's not that strong now. In the S&Ps, it's only 1,900, well, 2,000 positive.
Where's your
Nasdaq's
NASDAQ
up
at?
5,800 positive,
Yeah.
5,900 positive in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, that's what I got. Yep.
Kind of surprised by that in the S&Ps.
Me too.
I mean, we're actually seeing negative delta at these highs up here, so I'm not selling it.
No.
We got gold on the highs, too.
Oh.
Gold just printed a new high, 37.81.90. 37.81.90, new high in gold.
Where's your weekly kickoff, Hoag?
In gold?
Yeah.
38.86.
Yeah, 38.86.
Right?
Wow.
We might be there by Thursday.
You might be right.
Might get there overnight.
Yep.
Oh, all right, guys. Look at the time.
Yep.
That is it for group coaching for today. Come on back again tomorrow. We're going to have that question form pinned to the top of the chat again tomorrow morning. If you've got a question for me, Hope or Hoag, don't be afraid. Don't be shy. Come on in and ask away. That's what we're here for. All right, folks. Thanks for joining us for group coaching today. Thank you, Hoag. Thank you, Hoop. Always appreciate your time. I will see you guys back here again tomorrow. Same time, same channel. Shoulder Tape will be back tomorrow, too. So don't worry about that for everybody that was asking. All right, guys. We are going to step aside. Trade with Topstep is coming back. An old fan favorite is making another appearance. Manfred is here. He's in the green room right now. I can't wait to hear what he's got to say about the markets today. He's going to be joined by Andre and Dolby Time. We're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep coming up next. TopstepTV. Here we go.
There you are, the man in the middle, Manfred making his triumphant return to Topstep TV. My partner on to the right there, Dolby Time. Manfred, welcome back. It's been too long. How are things going? Tell me your long Nasdaq, the ES, gold, or the Dow. Making new all-time highs all on the same day, Manfred. How are you, my friend?
Unfortunately not. Actually, I mean, actually, I must say I'm a little bit surprised about this day. I mean, we had a quite quiet week last week. I mean, in regards to the expiration, and this strength today, I mean, actually surprises me, and the strength in gold surprises me as well, because we had on this FOMC day, we were selling so decently off from 37.40 that I thought, okay, the major volume is around 36.85, 36.80. That's the level where everything seemed to be agreed that this is a good level for everyone, and that we're breaking the highs today. I wasn't prepared for that. And unfortunately, I blew up my funded account because I tried to get short and was ran over. But I mean, this is the way it is. I mean, things like this happen, and we can do a new one. I mean, as long as we're solvent, we can try another combine and get a new funded account. It's not the end of the world, you know.
That's true. All right, let's take a look at these prices. I'm going to throw the Dolby Time. Last trade in the NQ, 24,996. New all-time highs there of 25,000 even. I'll call it a half. And ES last trade, 67.46, about 6 points off those all-time highs. Gold trading 37.80, $2 off the all-time highs there. Crude trading 62.24. Let's get right into it. Dolby Time, what is your read on these markets? Seeing a little bit of selling here in the ES, but Manfred trades the Nasdaq and gold. So let's take a look at gold.
Nasdaq.
All right, let's take a look at Nasdaq, Dolby.
Nasdaq I can definitely do. Gold I cannot. So if you're a range trader, kind of the theme is this breakout above like 24,200s, I would say. It was a range we were stuck in for a long time. It was between like 23,000, like 24,200s. As soon as we broke out of that happened like the 12th, so about 10 days ago, let's say. We've had a very hard time finding new consolidations. We've seen some on the 4-hour, but they all just kind of do the same stair-stepping pattern. I'm not seeing a lot of consolidations on the long time frame. I'm seeing some short time frame consolidations, and everything is just up and to the right. So whatever small little time frames we can have for consolidations, I'd be interested in. The 15-minute is in a very solid one right now. We actually had two very nice 15-minute consolidations. One supported off of 24,900 at around right at Euro close, actually. And then we're in one currently, with the base being around 24,970s up to 25,000s. It is just ranged breakout. So I don't know who's buying it. I don't know who's selling it. It's a lot of pain unless you're a 401k and you're probably really happy right now. If you're a 401k.
Absolutely. A little selling here in crude. It's about 20 cents. Last trade, 62.13. Manfred, let's look at the Nasdaq. Any prices of interest in the chat? They want to know, what did you see? What made you go short in the Nasdaq, Manfred?
Well, pretty much because I did not think the rally will continue. I mean, as he said, we are waiting for a consolidation. I think waiting for a major consolidation for a couple of days, and I was really on X and on YouTube, all the comments on this weekend, and everyone was like, okay, the end is come, you know, and okay, but this is what everyone's thinking, and that is the reason why it's going further ahead. It goes until it's over, you know.
Yes.
This is the story with this party. But let me say one thing. I have a new endeavor. I am coding algorithms.
Okay.
Yes, this is my new my new big, and I have a live stream on YouTube.
Do you
where
really?
I show my algorithms that I have coded, and actually I came to this like the child to the virgin, because I had to fill time in a Discord and show something because the owner of the Discord was absent and he could not be live, which he was normally. And he asked me, okay, can you show something? And I said, yeah, why not? I show some algorithms that I've coded.
Okay.
And so one of the guys said, okay, I'd like to buy those algorithms. And I wasn't even sure how much money I can take for this because I had no experience at all, because I mean, I'm a trader and I'm not primarily software developer, what I thought. And this started in January 2025.
Yes.
And now that we have September, I'm pretty much at more than 200 people trading this algo, and every one of those guys is making money with it. Yes.
Let's go.
Really, Manfred.
Are you using the Topstep X API?
No, it's running on NinjaTrader.
That's not okay.
I have no clue how to do that with the Topstep API, but this is an algorithm that is running on NinjaTrader. But I mean, if I'm trading on Topstep X, I'm putting on the orders manually that I see on NinjaTrader. I mean, this is kind of a weird thing because I mean, we're in the 21st century with AI, and you copy trades with your hands. That everyone says, are you completely stupid or are you really what? But I mean, if you have NinjaTrader and if you're able to trade trader, it's doing a very decent job. And I have a live stream, as I said, on YouTube.
Yeah, how's that going?
Invite to.
How's that going with the live stream?
Yeah,
is it you? Do you have any guests? And how long do you go for?
Yes. I can put the link into the chat if you want. Here we go.
We might have to take a peek. There goes Manfred. There it is. Manfred in the chat. Hey, Manfred, we just made new all-time highs in the Nasdaq. 25,002, call it. And nothing else. Gold making new all-times. Any prices of interest, Manfred, that you're looking for in the Nasdaq? Obviously up and to the right. We've never seen these prices. So how would you get in? Or are you still looking to take a short, perhaps?
Actually, from my long experience that I have, I must say the typical behavior would be that we break 25,000 and go ahead until, let's say, 25, 100 something, 110, 120, and then see a major break down to the downside. This is actually what is typical, because these big numbers, they are not, and then the point is over. I mean, if we get accepted above 25,000, there are enough new buyers who say, okay, this is an argument for me to get in again, and we're going ahead until the last one is long, because there's someone who has to pay for all this, and this is the guy who has the fucking market long at the end of the day,
They keep buying it up, Manfred.
When everyone else is no more interested.
There's no end in sight, Manfred.
But the thing is,
Manfred.
Listen, the thing is, it's not a one-way road. It's not that we're only going up. Although I must say, I see some streamers and some YouTubers who say, okay, but I mean, they are 27 or 25 years old and say, in 94% of the cases, the market goes up. Yes, okay, but these guys do not know what it means if a market goes down, because I have experienced the 87 crash. I have experienced the 9 when Saddam Hussein invaded in Kuwait. I have seen the dot-com bubble, which was a nightmare for people who were long. I've seen the financial crisis in 2008 and the COVID crisis. And I mean, this will probably end badly, but I mean, it doesn't matter until it's going up until it doesn't,
Manfred, those are all in the rear view mirror, though. That's all in the rear view mirror. We see the Fed coming out talking about, perhaps two more rate cuts here in 2025, and we're just seeing everything making new all-time highs. So, where do we get long? How do we get long in an uptrending market? Or you're still looking for what, 25,000, 110, 100s? Dolby's looking for a short up there?
I'd be looking for longs. That's about it. I don't know if I could look for shorts right now. I mean, if you were to look for shorts, you're looking for 10 points, 10, 15, anywhere between the 10 and 20 range.
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct. That's absolutely correct. I mean, as long as we're above VWAP and as long as we're near uptrend, I mean, every pullback literally is a buy. Sure.
So otherwise,
this is the case. Until it isn't. Because, I mean, if you get whacked, if you get long, then you see, okay, maybe this is no more intact, this uptrend. Yeah, that's the best proof that something is wrong with it,
It would be, man, I don't even know how you would begin. I don't know. How would you begin shorting? Like, I would probably want to see rejection on 25,000, get underneath the 970s, and then have 970s test and fail. And then maybe that's a new stair step setting up to the downside.
970s. Right.
970s.
Okay.
Yeah.
30 points from where we're at right now. Keep riding this thing higher. Just uptick some new all-time highs there. Gold about $1 off the all-time highs. ES, take a quick peek there. We got a 800 lot up at 67.53. 6 points higher from here.
We're even making higher lows within this 15-minute range. It's
look at this thing
bullish.
Look at this thing.
Crazy bullish.
New highs.
Yeah, we have higher lows at highs.
Weights.
Seems pretty bullish to me.
Manfred, you've seen a lot, right? You're just talking about all the things you've seen. How?
Yeah, that's everything is correct. I mean, that's everything correct what he says. But on the other hand, if you see, I mean, I saw on the weekend a comparison between the typical seasonal move of the market at this time where we are, what it's actually doing. And this is a divergence that is actually ridiculous because it's two different things. I mean, it's like one goes 45 degrees to the upside and the original goes 45 degrees to the downside, which means this is very untypical what we are seeing. And this is exactly why it happens, because no one believes in this rally. I mean, this is absolutely what's this.
We're looking at
one-on-one.
Short-term shorts just getting gobbled up in perpetuity.
We made new all-time highs in 4 different markets today. Again, the previous all-time highs in the Dow, 46,738. We blew through that by about 30 points. Previous all-time highs in the Nasdaq, 24,888. About 140 points higher from there right now. ES, previous all-time highs, 67.31. We're about 19 points higher from that right now. And gold, previous all-time highs coming into today, 37.63. We're about $17 higher there right now. I know, Manfred, we're watching it. It's tricky, but you got to trade what's in front of you, right? You have to trade what you see and what the markets are telling you. So, Dolby time, I don't know if we can get that pullback.
I had a bias during the reversal challenge. Didn't work out too well. I was like, who's buying this thing? And then it's more people than me, and that's all that matters.
MOC was wild.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Yeah, exactly. And that is actually one other thing.
Please.
As soon as you're biased and as soon as you think, okay, it can't go higher, it's crystal clear what's happening. Yeah.
Going
then
way higher.
You can, that the opposite will be happening of that. What you think. Yeah.
Yeah.
But as I said, the typical behavior would be we break 25,000, we maybe close above it, and we have 25, 110, 120, 150, whatever. And then we retest the 25,000 and break below it. That would be what I would say is typical for the market if he is doing what it did in the past, But it can be that this time it's different. Although this is one of the most expensive savings I have. Okay. because it's never different. It's always the same story.
What's the story? What's the story this time?
Well, the story is obviously that the money, I mean, the money is worthless, okay? That means we are in a huge amount of debt worldwide, not only in the US, not only in Europe and in Japan, everywhere have a huge debt crisis that is literally not spoken about, but it is there, you know, because I mean the US is adding 1 trillion in 90 days or something like this. I read over the weekend.
Yes.
We are at 37 spot something billion debt. And on the other hand, how do people protect themselves for? I mean, there is the fact that the money is, and that is the reason why the cryptocurrencies are going ahead, because the money, the value of the money, is decreasing every day, and this means, imagine if you take the stock market in gold, it won't be that spectacular anymore. Because in gold, valued in gold, it's not that kind of a huge uptrend we're in. Because gold is going up as well.
If you price
huge uptrend, Manfred.
No, but if you price the indices in gold.
No, if you price the indices in gold, exactly, not in US dollars. How much gold do you need to buy one Nasdaq? You know, that is the story. And if you measure it like this, there is no huge uptrend at all, because gold is going well ahead, well up the stock market. And the only thing that is decreasing, and this is the other side of the coin, is the money, the value of the money, of the paper money. The paper money is actually worthless. And this is because, I mean, what does it mean if the market is at 6,700? It means the value of the S&P is $6,700. And if you turn it around, you can say, okay, what is the value of the money? And the value of the money is decreasing every day. If you say, okay, my anchor is the market, is the stock market, you know?
Right.
And this is actually what the market is telling us.
It's unsustainable is what he's saying.
Yeah, that's actually what the market is telling us. It is telling us that the paper money is worthless, and that means the real assets like gold, like real estate, stock market, and these things, there is the value. And the crypto, although the crypto itself has no intrinsic value, the intrinsic value of a Bitcoin is 0. Actually, it is worth 0. But people pay 117,000 for it. Okay,
isn't it? It's worth what someone's willing to pay for it, though. No.
Yeah, I mean, you can argue, okay, its value is what people are paying for it. Yes, but the intrinsic value, that means, what is the value of a Bitcoin? Actually, it's worth nothing, because there is it's like air in a bottle. It's nothing. Okay, but people are paying $117,000 for it. And this is actually kind of ridiculous, because, I mean, listen, the thing is, if Bitcoin tomorrow is dropping 50%, so what? It's not a big deal. I mean, then it's 75,000 or it's 60,000, whatever. Is that the fair value then? Or is it still overvalued? What is the fair value? Is the fair value 500? Is the fair value 1 million? Or something in between? Nobody knows.
It's not the dollar, though.
I
that's
mean,
all people care about, it seems like.
Chat's agreeing here, Manfred. They are definitely agreeing.
Nice.
I understand. Nice. I like that.
I mean, you can't make jewelry out of Bitcoin. I mean, that's what he's saying. You can't make jewelry out of it. You can't make semiconductors out of it.
No, you cannot.
It's just, if the power goes out, you're not spending it.
I
still spend your gold or your silver.
Well, all right. Okay. Is this a pullback? Is this 14 points off the all-time highs in Nasdaq, right up against 25,000 even?
Guys, I must tell you one thing.
Please.
I must tell you one thing. You will be surprised and you will be laughing. 2014, I was doing arbitrage with Bitcoin. I had 30 Bitcoins, but the Bitcoin was at 140. 30 Bitcoins, and I bought them at Bitcoin DE 30, the half of 60. Yes. And I was selling them empty GOX. That was this stupid exchange that was disappearing from one day to the next, and the who ran that exchange had 750 million and went away with it. I don't know if you remember that story.
Yes.
And I was selling the Bitcoins at empty GOX and I was buying them at Bitcoin DE. And there was always a spread between those two. And that spread was fixed. I mean, it was stupid because it should not exist. I mean, in a fair market, there is no spread. I mean, there is a value of X and it's trading at X. And it's not trading at XYZ on one exchange and at ABC on the next one, But this time, it was really that there was a spread between the two and you could do arbitrage.
Yes.
I'm so lucky and so glad that I made $300 doing arbitrage. Imagine I simply had forgotten those 30 Bitcoins and had them today.
You would not be here
Fucking
right
A,
now.
I wouldn't be here. No,
Manfred, you would not be
definitely
here right now.
not.
What island would you be on right
Definitely
now, Manfred?
not.
Great question. Where would you be if you still had those 30 Bitcoin?
Maybe I would sit beneath Patrick Wheeland in the BDH and say,
Oh
"Fucking
my!
A, let me
All
go to
right,
the
all
fucking
right, all
bar."
right. Let's take a look at these markets right now. We got 4 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Manfred in the house, maybe pushing for new all-time highs again. In the Nasdaq, ES was trying to take a run for those all-time highs. Oh, Manfred, we got some news. Over the weekend, you are very in tune with the news. Let's bring in some news right now. Get caught up on the U.S. consumer. Bring it in. Oh.
A record share of Americans expect less help from the public safety net programs in the future. That's the assessment of a public policy survey from the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. It finds consumers believe that there will be cuts to housing assistance, welfare, Medicare, and student aid in the next 12 months. The bank's Consumer Expectations Public Policy Survey also reveals a growing percentage of Americans believe it's likely that unemployment benefits will also decrease during that same time period. In addition, consumers expect a drop in taxes and a lower income tax rate for the highest bracket of earners. The survey released Monday follows Congress's recently passed tax and spending package that includes more funding cuts to federal programs.
Trying to save some money. I mean, yes, Manfred, it is unsustainable with the direction of money supply. Definitely agree. Manfred, you're an absolute edge. We got Manfred joining us right now and trade with Topstep. Dolby, how do we get in? There you are, Manfred. Look at that. You are
25,000's bounced. I mean, I any round number. I mean, it only bounced like 7 points, but still, we cannot make a lower low for the life of us here. It is all higher highs, higher lows. So just find a higher low that you like and buy it and set a stop. That's all you can do.
All right. Take a look at the no speakers. The Fed speakers are scheduled for the rest of the day. We did have some fireworks between Myron and who else? We have Barkin and Hammock going. Differing opinions indeed with regards to the next FOMC meeting is October 29th. There's one later in December as well. Manfred, how do we get in on this thing? We're just going to wait till 25,100.
Could about 25s.
Could about 25s, yes.
I mean, like Dolby Time said, you can only do buy a pullback, put a stop on, and see that you're not stopped out. I mean, that's absolutely right. I mean, as long as the market is making higher lows and higher highs, it's a clear sign that we're in an uptrend. Nothing wrong with it.
Nope.
I mean, it works basically every single time today. Just
since the bell.
20 points. Yep. Just buy the pullbacks. Support becomes resistance. Resistance becomes support, whatever it is. Just find a way to buy the pullback. And maybe we will. Maybe we'll put an order for 25K here. Maybe this is the lower high. Maybe this is the time here.
Also, Manfred, speaking of it's hard to believe what we're seeing. You were long oil, and oil went negative. That one, no one knew. No one knew that one could happen when oil went negative back in 2020. That's
Yes.
how do you explain that one? I mean, I understand.
What was
now
that like?
Yeah, what
Must have
was
been pretty
that like?
confusing.
Yeah, you didn't talk about that one. You talked about all the other crises, but when oil went negative, was it negative 31 or something? That was a learning experience for all of us.
Negative 7. 37.63. If you were in, you never forget that price.
To the penny.
And you were long crude oil
Exactly.
during that? Is that right, Manfred?
Yes, that's right. That's right.
So-
Because
so
I
did
thought
you-
$5 for a barrel, that's a bargain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So, you got
Actually,
long
it
at
was not a
5.
bargain.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
Because it went negative.
Storing it
That's
yourself.
crazy.
Yeah, I got
bargain.
long at 5, and the thing is, when the market turned negative, I was trading with interactive brokers at that time,
Mm-hmm.
and there were no more bids and offers shown because there were simply dark fields, where normally the price shows up, which means it seemed like the market has been closed because it was zero.
Sure.
And nothing happened more, okay? So you did not even realize that we were trading in negative territory. And the thing is, on the website of Interactive Brokers, it said this market go negative because the price specification said the price is somewhere between 0 and infinity, but not
Right.
minus 0.1, nothing like this.
Correct.
And when I read the news later that the settlement was minus 37.63, I thought, hey guys, are you kidding me?
Typo.
I mean, this must be a joke. I mean, it's
Right.
not 1st of April, but it must be a joke. It can only be a joke because there is no other possibility. And then someone said, no, this is not a joke. It's really settling at that price. And I took my calculator and said, okay, then I'm probably down $110,000. And this was a real cash account. It was not a Topstep or a prop firm. That was real money. And I said, okay, this is really what happened? I'm down 110,000? Nice. What a nice day. I will never forget it. Yeah.
That was all time.
And I did never forget it, I promise you.
Still,
And
first day I met you.
I told you the last time when we spoke about that, I was lucky that I got in touch with people on Telegram who had the same problem. One of those guys bought, and listen, he bought 1,000 lots at 0 when it turned negative, and on that day, he, a lone person, lost $11 million on one day.
Get
And
out of here.
Man, it's wild.
exchanged our opinions in that group, and I got in touch with a reporter of Bloomberg, and he got in touch with Peterfy, and we got refunded. Lucky, because otherwise, if you have to do a lawsuit, this is a question of years. I mean, you're probably no longer alive when you're refunded, if at all,
Yes.
because there is no guarantee. But I must say he was fair because he said, okay, this was a tragedy. All those guys get refunded. It cost him $110 million, which
Right.
is for a firm like Interactive Brokers nothing. It's actually, that's peanuts. It's not even a quarterly profit. It's less than that.
Sure.
Okay. So I mean, for his good reputation, he could do it, and he did it. And I must say, okay, that's a nice guy. Yeah.
Yeah, you get the seal of approval from
But,
Manfred. Well, Manfred, while we're talking about
and then they changed the website. And then they changed the website and said it can go negative.
I mean, incredible.
Those motherfuckers.
Oh, there you are, man. Manfred, he's still getting his revenge. Not done.
Fuck your mother.
All right,
Yeah,
Manfred.
that's right.
Hold on,
Get
Manfred, we just made new all-time highs in the Nasdaq. 25,018. While we're talking about that, ES did not quite get there. We're about 3 points away from that. Gold, just about $2 pullback. Trading 37.80, 50.50 on the tilt. Just had the bottom of the hour come and go. Dolby time. 25,000s. We got Dakota joining us in Power Hour after. I mean, what do we?
Yeah, we could try 25s, 25 to 80s.
25 to 80s.
04s. I don't know if we can even get 80s.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a very unique market right now. Very unique market right now.
It is. It sure is. Getting new all-time highs in 4 different markets today. Nasdaq, ES, gold, and the Dow minis. Oh man, Fred, good to have you back. Did you miss us? Or now you're starting your own stream? Are you? Is that why you haven't been on?
Absolutely.
That's what's happening.
I'm missing you every day.
Nah, I don't know about that. You're starting your own show now.
I'm fucking missing you every
all right.
day.
We gotta chill. Not so many, man. Look at that smile. First time we met Manfred. Manfred was an absolute star. We're getting to know you right now, but we got 65% short on the tilt in Nasdaq. Else really showing. I don't know how we get in.
I would buy 25s if we can get back to it. If we can get back to it, we'll hop in. We'll hop in.
Also, Manfred, are you still? Yes, we're discretionary traders. Point and click. Some say, Manfred, who's calling you right now? Who is calling you right now?
He's busy, man. He gets the service.
That was my mom.
Oh,
no, that was my mom.
Speaking of mothers, what's
does
up,
she know
Mom?
you're on television? Does she know you're on television right now?
No, she doesn't.
Good. Will she be
I mean,
proud?
she's 91. That's quite an age, you know.
Well,
yeah, let's go.
Absolutely. That is awesome. Well, she should be proud. Son, Manfred here on Topstep TV. I don't know how we're gonna get this pullback. 25,000. I want you to take a look at that price. Take a look at the charts. What are you seeing in the charts? Obviously up and to the right, Manfred. The pullbacks, like Dolby said, looking maybe 25,000s. I don't. This one's tricky. Are we working bids? Are we working bids here, Dolby?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes. Hey, what's Delta? Also, yes, you were I don't want to call you high frequency. You got in. You were a short-term trader. You're scalping quite a bit. Are you still trading that style, Manfred? Where you're in, you're out,
absolutely.
And on to the next one. Okay, talk to me about your style and why is it that? Why is that your approach?
Because I'm not good at entries. When I buy, it's probably not the best point to buy. And when I'm selling, it's not the best point to sell. And that means I've got used to manage a position either way. I mean, I can roll the dice. I want to go long or short, because actually it doesn't matter. Because when I'm in a position, the only question, what do I do with position? And there are two possible things that can happen. I'm up or I'm down. If I'm up, I try to reduce my risk significantly and leave kind of a runner or two or whatever, because I'm normally playing like my versus the minis.
Okay.
At some prop firms, this is it. They say, okay, this is hedging, this is whatever, fuck your mother. That's not
all right.
Easy.
That didn't deserve that. That didn't deserve that
because
one.
in fact, the thing is, in fact, managing your risk with this, because if you're short 1 NQ and you buy 5 MNQ, you're in fact short half of 1 mini NQ. And this means you can manage your risk more granularly, you know, with micros versus the minis.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm in one mini position and I'm in the profit zone, I buy micros against it to reduce my risk. And when I'm then at whatever, +7 versus -1 NQ, I have 3 micros that I'm net short, and I try to let those run and get significantly into the profit, okay? But reduce the risk as soon as you can, and then if you're in a favorable position, let a part of that position run to make a good profit. That is actually, I think, is a good deal. And on the other hand, when I'm wrong, I try to improve my average at some point and get half of that increased position back at the average price. And at some point, the market normally has to turn around and I get into the profit zone. But as you can see this morning, this was not the case, because when I thought gold it's enough of going up, it was not enough. And 37.40, it went through like the knife through the butter. Okay,
right.
There was no resistance at all, because I thought, because we were selling off so hardly on the FOMC last week from that 37.40 area, I thought, okay, if we're approaching that again, this will be probably the Chinese wall. And it was not. It was no resistance at all. No one was selling.
No one's, and that continues to be the case. We're starting to see this new all-time highs. There you go in the ES, Manfred. Buyers are not done. The bulls continue to take this thing up and to the right. See if we got another push here in the NQ. What a run here. What a run here. If you guys...
I mean, we're only up like 15 points from 25,000s.
Yeah.
But still, it's the best trade location we've had.
And on the other hand, if you see the overall technical analysis, which means if you see the NAAIM index, which is the investment grade of the big companies, you know, and if you see the fear and greed index and all these measures, the McClellan index, they are all in extreme territory, which means they are somewhere a little bit overbought, but not dramatically overbought. Yeah, because that means as soon as we're not at extreme values in these indicators, the market can go further ahead, no problem, because it's only turning around when we're at extremes in the sentiment and in the overall technical analysis, you know. And this is not the case yet. Although you think, if you see the market, this is overbought like crazy. No, it's not. Because if you see the indicators, the mathematical background of it, you see that it's not overbought at all. It's neutral. It's not that it's oversold, but it's okay. And this fucking Warren Buffett indicator that
all
I
right,
was
hey
reading
Manfred, we
over
gotta
the
chill.
weekend.
You got your F-bombs in. Let's go to jab. Hey, we got the comeback kid, Manfred, in the house. We got comebacks coming in here in Topstep and Topstep TV. Gabe, come in here. Tell us who had the comebacks going today. What's up, Gabe?
Man, drop a like, hit subscribe if you haven't already. We got one of our favorites in the house today, Manfred. Shout out to Manfred. But here's some jabs for the day. We got Justin up 400 off of minis, copy traded and hit my $150 a day goal. Let's go. Good job, Justin. Got the real newspaper. Took that short 50 MNQ. Took it off at plus 700. Done for the day. Great job there, newspaper. We got Nate trades up 447 on the day, locking it out. Long MES from 830, closed after that break of the 12.8 high. Good luck trading every day, everybody. Stick to your strat. A few micros go a long way. Agreed. A few micros do go a long way. Great job there, Nate. Got Trader Mike past the combine thanks to my VIP coach, Hoag. Shout out to John the Goat Hoagland. Good job there, Mike. Ken got my P&L back above 1K. Now comes the comeback. Gotta love some comebacks and chipping away. Hope you ended up walking our way in the green there, Ken. Got Shady Classics, passed my combine today. Congrats there, Shady Classics. And Dakota. So this is not the Dakota not Coach Dakota, but another Dakota. Blew all of my combines today as I kept shorting. I can't do this anymore. Now, I included this one because, one, we want to be transparent that there's always two sides of this coin as we talk about. There's always people that have red days, not just green. We've all been here. Just want to do a little shout out to Dakota, a little word of encouragement. It's okay to take a breather, go back to practice for a little bit, kind of hone in the strategy, make sure that's sound. And then when you do choose to come back, I would come back small, right? So one count at a time. You saw Coach Dakota do the same thing. He's like, multiple accounts don't work for me. I'm going to go back to one account, start it and take it slow, go to micros and just start to kind of build the right habits and mindset again. And don't just go gunning for the fences after coming back after losing all of your accounts like that. But I think we can all relate. We've been there. But we're here for you, Dakota. And this is the jabs that I have for today. Back to you, Jay.
Thank you, Gabe. Appreciate that. Manfred, I saw you put the link in the chat to your stream. Is this your stream? How's that going? Do you get nervous when it's just you? Does Manfred ever get nervous when streaming Man, who's calling you now?
Not really.
Manfred, you can't be doing that with your show.
No, I mean, no, this is an automatic stream. I'm not sitting there and I'm not at the mic, you know. This is that was a WhatsApp message, nothing dramatic.
Okay, very good.
No, these are algorithms. That mean these are programs that are buying and selling without further notice.
Hey, you gotta silence that WhatsApp, Manfred. That WhatsApp, someone's trying to hit you up. Thank you.
He's a popular man.
Yeah, he is indeed. They see he's on TopstepTV. Manfred, I'm seeing you right now. We continue to. We have lost all control. Manfred is getting hit up right now. They're all seeing him. Dolby time.
What?
We still working the 25,000?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we are. Wait, I have a question for Manfred, though.
Oh.
Manfred, it seems like you have maybe like a toe or a foot in the water of like macroeconomics. Are there any other indices or charts that you follow that maybe aren't as mainstream to help get a gauge of what's going on in the economy to help you trade better?
Actually, the thing is, I try to avoid watching those things by purpose, okay? Because I do want to get into the market as unbiased as possible. And if I'm reading the whole weekend that the market only goes down, then I'm tempted to go short at every level because I think okay, it can't go further up because everyone says it's collapse, which is not the case. And so there were times I was reading or watching YouTube videos where all these fucking gurus always said, okay, I have strategy to make 1,000 into 1 million within 7 hours. Yeah. Nice to look at, but it's complete garbage. Yeah. Because no one has such a strategy.
No one has a
and
crystal
even
ball.
my I'm coding. I mean, these algos are doing you a couple maybe every day. And if it's going against you, probably you're down 1,000 or 1,500, whatever. Yeah. And this is not rocket science because I've coded something that is it's a good thing, but I mean you can win or lose with it. But on the other hand, most of the people are winning with it, and that means it's not completely stupid. And I'm not completely retarded.
What's your take on AI, Manfred? Are you a fan? Are you not a fan?
AI is completely underestimated.
Ooh, okay.
Because I think AI, in comparison to, I remember the time when the internet came up. That was somewhere in 1993, 1995.
Right.
When I had to drive with my car to a room where a PC was connected to the internet. Imagine. I mean, it was not that someone had internet at home. I had to drive to the university in Frankfurt, which is close to where I'm living. And there was in a cellar, there were 8 PCs, and you could go into the internet and do ICQ and whatever, go to yahoo.com and do stupid things you did not even understand what they are good for. Okay. And this, if you compare this with AI today, this is like day and night, 2 completely different stories, because I think the AI is completely underestimated. There's one good video that I can recommend everyone on YouTube where Eric Schmidt, that's the Google CEO, he is telling the truth about AI and about what's going to happen. And this time it's that not only uneducated jobs or jobs that are, low-level jobs are replaced. There are jobs replaced right into the middle of the spectrum, you know? And that means he said in 4 or 5 years, the AI or some AI is more intelligent than all the people together on this planet.
Oh, we're in trouble then.
It knows everything. Yeah, it knows everything. It can decide things, and the decisions it takes are way better than the decisions of the smartest guy that is living on this planet, you know? So I think this is a big story. And I mean, I am even making use of AI with coding my programs, because I can do two things. I can look it up, I can learn the language, or I can say, okay, ChatGPT, I've got the following problem. I want to have that the market advice when the indicator is crossed from below to above. And it's, boom, here we go. You got the code. Fuck
Just
your
the
mother.
beginning.
Okay.
It's just the beginning, Manfred. It's
Yeah,
just
exactly.
the beginning of the AI
Exactly.
revolution, call it. But yes,
Can't
you said-
replace hosts, though.
Exactly.
You can't replace hosts.
Exactly.
Well, some days you want to.
And the thing is, in former times, you were thinking it's only these low-level jobs that are replaced, okay? Like a call center agent or whatever. I mean, people that, yeah, and you've got someone on the phone, and that's no longer a human, that's a computer. But this is not the case. I mean, there are ChatGPT passes the test for the legal study in the university, okay, where 80% of people fail, passes that in 1 minute, okay, and says, okay, what's the deal? Yeah.
All right, Manfred.
But on the other hand,
go ahead.
there
Well,
are
Manfred, Manfred, if
some
you don't
dangers.
Mind, go ahead, please.
Sure.
What are the dangers? What are the
I mean,
dangers?
there are also a lot of dangers, and I think we can. I do not hope, but it can happen that we come to the point that we say, okay, we better would have let in the bottle, and now it's out, okay? Because you cannot unwind it, you cannot do it, you cannot make it undone. You know what I mean?
Correct. The genie's out of the bottle.
I think we're all becoming
Toothpaste
YouTube
is out of the
streamers.
tube.
Exactly.
Yes. Hey, Manfred,
Exactly.
we like to play in Power Hour. We like to play a game called Above Below, where I'm going to ask you what the price of the Nasdaq will be on the close. We're going to run that poll in Power Hour. In the chat, they're going to vote above below. Dolby, is this okay if Manfred does above below?
Oh, hell yeah!
All right. All right. We'll do. We'll run the poll in Power Hour. But Manfred, what price do you think the Nasdaq will close at? Last trade 25,012. Save the voting for Power Hour. But what price do you think the Nasdaq will close at?
By 3 p.m. Central.
By 3. Yep. Here we go.
21,050.
21. Hold on.
25,050.
Okay.
25,050.
All right, we'll save that for
Yeah.
poll for Power Hour. That'd be new all-time high. So you are now bullish, Manfred. You're now bullish, looking for a move up there to 25,050. We'll save that for Power Hour. Let's take a look at these prices. Gold. We make new all-time highs again, all in Power Hour. Gold, $2 off all-time highs. ES, 1.5 off all-time highs. Dow making new all-time highs. Manfred, it is up and to the right. Manfred, so with how long did it take you to develop and test your algos and into where you felt comfortable actually putting them into the market?
One of them was working on that kind of like 7 months.
7 months.
7
That's
months.
a long time.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, from a blank piece of paper, idea to do something,
yeah,
until the complete developed thing, you must see that this is not like 4,500 lines of code. Okay.
Whoa.
So this is not something that you do between lunch and coffee break, you know.
That's pretty serious.
All day, all night, Manfred. It is so good to have you back, and you're constantly tweaking it, correct? It's never going to be perfect or dialed in, but it's at a point where I guess you felt comfortable. And what was the aha moment? You're like, okay, I can go to market with this, Manfred. What does that look like? I want to see what does that look like on your face? Proud, you're happy, you're nervous, you're relieved. What are the emotions in a Manfred when you do get to that point?
Sometimes I'm in doubt when I see what it's doing. If I'm only dreaming this or if it's really the truth.
Yes.
Because it's doing an amazing job and it's giving amazing results. And I have coded 3 different algos that I'm promoting now. And they are all run stream. One of them is running in Globex in the morning. And the others are running in the RTH session. And sometimes I cannot believe what I did.
Makes 2 of us, Manfred. Manfred, we'd love to see you in the chat. Don't be a stranger around here. Some people are meeting you for the very first time, Manfred. Next time you come out here, we're gonna take some trades as well, Manfred. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah,
Dolby
YouTube one more time.
I'm gonna see you in Power Hour. Yeah, I'll put that link in there. Yes, we'll have Dakota joining us around 15 after the hour for Power Hour. Manfred, thank you so much. Manfred, what do I say? This is Topstep TV. Let's go, Manfred. Thank you so much, man. We'll see you again.
This is Topstep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
Power Hour. Dolby, myself. Dakota will be joining us here in about 15 minutes. Dolby time.
Yeah, buddy.
Where do we go from here? Where does the market go from here? Where does Topstep TV go from here?
I don't know, Dre. I don't know if you can top last segment, to be honest. We're just riding in the afterglow of Manfred. Sharing his wisdom and knowledge with us. Vocabulary, also fantastic.
Yeah. Very, English is a second language. Absolutely no problem. Is Manfred still in there, Manfred? Big fan. People seem to have enjoyed that. Again, apologies for those that got a little rough around the edges. But this is trading, and we'll get right back into these markets. Let's take a look here. New all-time highs in the ES, pushing higher here. 67.53 quarter. I'm straight. I liked it, Robin. We got gold pushing higher here. New all-time highs, 37.83. Closing in on 3,800s. Take a look at Nasdaq, 25,019. New all-time highs there.
It's interesting watching ES compared to Nasdaq because ES is so much more aggressive.
Yep.
Let me pull up a little ES. We'll do a side by side. I mean, ES is like actively trying to push new highs right now, and I don't know, a 10-point pullback, Dre. I guess that's what we can call a pullback.
All we're working
these
with
days
right now.
in the Nasdaq.
All we're working with for sure. We did have a negative delta in the NQ about 20 minutes ago. It was negative 6,800. That's right. Negative 6,800 in the NQ. Yes. And do we have a squeeze? Are we going to have a squeeze?
I think so. I just hope we get filled. I think we're talking
working
about 25 evens down to 980s.
Down to 980s. All right.
Yeah.
Take a look at the tilt.
See if we can just swoop the bottom and maybe get filled on something. Yes, literally air horn right now. Just keep your finger on the button. The thing just will not stop. So we are getting a pullback in Nasdaq, but not in ES, which is kind of interesting. So maybe Nasdaq just rips right from the 010s and we never see the evens. I don't know. What does that echo? What is echoing?
I think I see we got to James. Take a look in the green room. James got it. Yeah. 25 E. Are you pulling down to 990s? 990s?
Yes. No, I did, but I put them back again. I went back to 25,000 evens. Because I don't think we're getting a pullback down to 990s. I mean, if we do, it'd be great.
Okay, it would be great.
So we will see. Yes, still doing its thing. 67.52 3/4, and I think Nasdaq might just be bouncing like literally off the middle of point of control up here.
You guys are laughing at me in fast markets.
Who was laughing at you in fast markets, Trey?
No,
Who would ever do that?
25,000s. 25,000s.
Really?
Yeah, we did a poll. It was 50-50 though, actually 50-50. Speaking of polls, speaking of Manfred, let's put up a poll. The above below. Guest picker today was Manfred, and the price he said was 25,050. The price on the close of the Nasdaq. We'll get that poll up. You'll choose above or below. 25,050. Nvidia
What's another 40 points? Highs. What's another 40 points?
Oh yeah. I didn't call it.
I don't think it's that much.
No.
To be honest, maybe a Dorito formation showing up right now.
Show me.
Nasdaq.
All right, let's take a look.
Got a 1 minute Dorito right here. So lower highs, higher lows. So we have a Dorito at the highs, which means it could be either at this point. But it could be a sign that maybe buyers are a little bit less enthusiastic because we're not making higher highs anymore, but we still are maintaining higher lows. Typically, if I'm doing trend stuff, I defer to, in an uptrend, I would defer to like higher lows as being like the indicator of it being stronger, and then vice versa for shorts. So it'd be lower highs. It's kind of like what I'm keying in off of in particular.
What do you do? Okay, you see that and that. So it's just the range is getting tighter and tighter.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think it's like a little bit more neutral if you have like the higher lows at highs.
Right.
That's, to me, a little bit more bullish. It's when you have lower highs at highs and higher lows at lows, where maybe that's going to be like a trend shift. But the Dorito provides both of those things. So it's a little bit of a wait and see pattern here.
Let's wait and see. Let's take a look at the ES here. ES strong as well. Look at the ladder. Anything, man, out of size on those offers. Did not matter. There'll be time correction on that delta in the NQ. It is plus 7,100, plus 7,100. That is very,
okay.
yes, very, very aggressive
New highs, yes.
buyers.
More new highs, yes.
Wow.
Not going to pull back in Nasdaq.
Nope.
I mean, the options chain for the QQQs is pretty bonkers. I don't think anyone had 603s in their sights, but we're only about 50 cents away from 603s.
What a move. What a move
Hey,
today.
what was... Oh,
More to
just
come.
insane stuff today.
More to come. Big day tomorrow. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. But the lower right-hand corner, we do have the countdown clock. 52 minutes till the bell. 2 minutes till the end of power hour. It's 41 minutes to MOC. MOC was huge. Big one on Friday. Let's say 3 billion buy side or the ES. 3 billion buy side. It was in the reversal challenge, but it was up and to the right. We'll see if we get more of that. Again, 41 minutes till MOC. Here on Power Hour, the ES not done. ES just continues to grind. See if the Nasdaq wants to go with it. 5 points off all-time highs.
New highs.
New highs. Every time I'll just say new highs. Everyone
Just
knows.
perpetual.
Yep.
Perpetual new highs here. Nasdaq has not done it yet, though. And actually, structurally, the ES and the Nasdaq look pretty different, I'd say. Oh, look at that.
We have it?
That guy had something.
We have it. We have that was an air horn. It was an air from the beyond. Yeah, air horn, 4 air horns today.
Oh, hit it again. Whoever did it is new highs. Thank you.
Oh, there you go. Wow. Sounds like a real one. Like they're
queue it
pausing. Yeah.
Can we get 54s in the ES here? Oh, 54s. New highs, please. And again, quarter. Thank you.
Wow. That one seems like it's got an echo to it. Yep. We continue to
good stuff.
67.54 quarter. Take a look at
we ever seen anything like this, Dre? I'm thinking like
not for
NVIDIA AI run. Even then, we could still look left. There's just nothing.
NVIDIA all-time highs. NVIDIA all-time highs today. Absolute incredible rally. And 4 markets again making new all-time highs. Is Nasdaq ready to do it? Nasdaq ready to do it? They've done it for most of the day. 3 points away.
Yep.
3 points away. Positive delta plus 7,100. That is pretty aggressive. NVIDIA up 4%. Apple up 4%. Leon says Dolby NQ is going to break out soon.
Soon.
Leon, we'll see.
Yeah, maybe.
Where's that poll? Did we get the results of that poll? I did not see it.
Oh, they haven't pulled it down yet. It's still up. Chat, put in your answer for above, below. 56% say below for now.
Oh, okay. 56%.
Jack's Pilsner, if Nasdaq rolls over 20 points here, it's going to be the apocalypse to Dre. If that happens for Nasdaq.
Oh man, yeah. Well, we'll be getting
new highs, please. 67.54.50.
Look at this go! Wow. How do we get in?
We're waiting. Wait for a pullback.
Yep. Patience. Let's take a look at these ranges. At the New York Open in the Nasdaq, we were trading 24,812. 812.
Yes.
Yep. 200 points higher. Ding dong, Letterman. Who is it?
Who do we got?
Mr. Dakota.
What a call, Andre. 25,000 in the Nasdaq.
We're going through it. Yeah, about it. The bulls mean business today in the Nasdaq. 56% say below. Yeah, Dakota. New highs. ES going here. Now Nasdaq going. We are
not stopping.
Look at that.
Yep.
What was that?
Oh, we have a horn now.
Air horn.
That was you, Dakota.
Yeah.
This is the Bears air horn in the for a touchdown.
Dakota, I believe you made your money short, right? You made your money short today?
Both directions, man. My first trade of the day was a long. We bought the dip, and then I took a nice little scalp base hit short, locked up, finished $375 a day. Base hits all around, and then I ended up taking a long in the personal for this nice breakout trade that paid pretty well. So overall, good day.
Futures or options?
It was actually futures now, Dobie. I'm feeling a lot more confident in this futures, and so yeah, futures. Been futures all around. What's even more impressive is what everyone's been saying. Nvidia, if it's mooning today, if that's the term, mooning. I blinked and then I looked away, and then the next thing I know, it was down almost 1%. Now we're up 4%.
4%. Really?
Anything but
What
dollars.
happened?
Look at the ES. ES doing it. ES opened at when the New York session opened, when the bell rang, we were trading 67.03. We're 50 points higher. That's right, 50 points higher. All-time highs, previous all-time highs coming into today in the ES, 67.31. We are 24 points higher from that. The previous all-time highs coming into today, Nasdaq, 24,888. We're about 140 points higher. Just absolutely blowing through these prices. It's strong.
Is that why Nvidia's higher? They're just going to invest like $100 billion to OpenAI?
What was the headline? Yeah, what was it? Is that what the
I don't
headline
think it was
was?
100. That was like a billion or something.
And it says OpenAI is set to receive up to $100 billion
okay.
in investments from chip giant Nvidia. Damn. 100
What's
billion.
$100 billion between friends?
Incredible. About 15. Dakota, what's your vote? We did close the poll, but Manfred had the price of the close in the Nasdaq at 25,050. Will we be above or below 050?
50?
Yes.
Below. I think we're going to be chopping around 25,000.
All right, fair enough. 50-50
Yeah,
on the
25,000.
Okay, so these votes for below, but you're with the 56% that did vote below. Let this thing go. Just
get the air horn ready. Very close.
any offer.
Oh, air horn Nasdaq.
Any offer gets filled.
And then
just plowing through offers. Look at this thing. Just been methodical, grinding higher,
30 points away from the 50s. Not that far. Not that far at all.
Nope. 025 last trade there. Okay, well, it's been
Nasdaq.
Yeah, incredible. It's been one hell of a Monday. We're just getting started. We had a bunch of Fed speakers today. Powell is scheduled to speak 11:30 a.m. Central Time. As well, the president has a big day also going to New York City, I do believe. Let's get caught up on this. We got to stay in tune. Stay in tune with the news. And, come to TopstepTV for that. If we got the clip, we can run it.
Tonight, the president will depart to New York City ahead of the 80th session of the United Nations General Assembly. He will be joined in New York City by the First Lady. Tomorrow morning, President Trump will deliver a major speech touting the renewal of American strength around the world, his historic accomplishments in just 8 months, including the ending of 7 global wars and conflicts. The president will also touch upon how globalist institutions have significantly decayed the world order, and he will articulate his straightforward and constructive vision for the world. The president will also be hosting bilateral meetings with the UN Secretary General and the leaders of Ukraine, Argentina, and the European Union. The president will also later in the day hold a multilateral meeting with Qatar, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Indonesia, Turkey, Pakistan, Egypt, the UAE, and Jordan. After these important meetings, the president will attend a reception tomorrow night with more than 100 world leaders before returning to Washington, D.C.
Busy day. A lot on the agenda. President Powell got more speakers tomorrow as well. Who are those speakers? Those speakers are Plastic.
Trey, can you handle this pullback right now? This is almost 20 points.
Pullback. That's a massive pullback.
Look at this.
14-point pullback.
Is that the biggest pullback we've seen? That is the biggest pullback we've seen this afternoon.
25,000. 012 in the Nasdaq. Let's see how quick they want to. Double this one up. 2-point pullback in the ES. Last trade 67.54. 54s. 2 points off the highs. What are we working here again? Dolby time. Sorry about that. 990.
Evens. 25 evens. If we can even get down there, we still cannot make a lower low. Buyers are very aggressive.
In the chat, they're saying, pull back my ass. I mean, look at the chart. Look at the chart.
What is that? Is
That's a pullback for today. I want to tell you.
Reversal? A sell off? What is
profit taking? I don't know. What do you want? What do you guys?
Maybe profit taking.
I call it profit taking. Price went lower. How about that? Price was going higher. Price
Isn't
went
that
a little
technically
lower.
a pullback, right? It pulls back from its high.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Yes. The answer is yes. That's why we call it that. But yeah. 13 points, 14 points off the highs there. Yeah. See if they want to turn this around. Again, heavy positive delta in the Nasdaq. Dakota, slow markets today. What are you going to be looking for in? Does it trend like this? 7:30 p.m. Central Time. You got slow markets. I believe Jay will be joining you, Dakota. Did you see?
Correct. Yeah.
Does it trend like this? Do we see the trending? Do we see the zombie rallies?
It could very well zombie rally even through all the night. I mean, there's plenty of times we wake up right during the New York session. We're like, oh, wow, NASDAQ's up 100 points overnight. It's at London. It depends. It's difficult when we hit all-time highs. I'm a technical trader, and technical traders typically like to look to the left for market structure. And when we hit all-time highs, we kind of just have to see what market's moving right now. We've been paying a lot more attention to gold. And there's always some opportunities during slow markets. It's a difficult one. It's a difficult one when we are hitting all-time highs like this because what do, right? We talked about that 20-point pullback and just find opportunities to get into this market and hopefully manage your risk.
Manage your risk. The only thing you can control.
That's the only thing you can control.
I already back up half of what we sold off. So short-lived.
Off the pullback?
Yes.
25,018. 018. There's a jump back in there. Continue to grind this thing higher. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, James. Gold. Let's take a look at gold. I'm going to move to 830. I guess let's take a look at 720 during opening call. Gold was trading 37.44. Gold's $40 higher. 37.82. Everything's just higher.
It is too. Who said gold and equities are not correlated?
Anything but dollars. That's my new saying, Dakota.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, Dobie, you were loving those.
You can trade currency futures here, Dobie.
You can.
Euro dollar. Yeah.
You can. It just seems like everyone is putting money into something that's not the dollar. Put it into gold, crypto, NQ, ES.
Yeah, well, the thing is with the gold or gold and crypto, it's denominated in dollars, so that's the catch. It wasn't denominated in dollars.
Yeah.
That's the catch. So yeah, I get it.
Are you really diversified, right? If everything is denominated in dollars.
I wasn't going to tell that to Manfred. Manfred would have chewed my head off, but yeah, yeah.
I might just start slinging just ground beef packets. Just break them up. Just start slinging those.
Buy cattle. Where's Coach Hoop? He's in the chat.
Also
cattle.
Denominated in dollars. Also,
that's true. Those things
are
denominated
in dollars.
There's the catch. There's the catch.
Yeah.
Let's.
How many goats for one cow?
Now you're talking. Now we've come to
I don't know.
We got some.
Great question.
What we got down here? The 500 lot was pulled in the Nasdaq. We got a 100 lot on the bid. 25,011. 6 points beneath right now. At the bottom of the hour in 8 minutes. Anything on the Nasdaq?
How many people are in the chat waiting for a pullback? Been shorting it as we go up.
Raise your hands. Raise your hand.
Yeah, I know, man. How many times I've been in that situation before? Yep. I've been in that situation before.
Here we go. Raise your hand if you're waiting for a pullback. Put them in chat.
There you are, Dobie. Pullback.
Yes, we are. We are still waiting for one. Still cannot get one. We're only up 0.6%, which is kind of crazy. It feels like we're up like way more than that.
I don't. Maybe we'll get a little healthy profit. I don't. My opinions to myself, but there's a natural bend to the market. Look at the daily chart and
have Hoag come in and buy one real quick just to call the top.
Oh man!
Sacrifice somebody.
I mean, bulls and
Everything's
bears. Oh, look at gold. Gold was a $3 pullback off the highs.
Apple's up 420.
Yep,
nice. I don't think Tim Apple cares about that though.
No, I mean, we're only up 0.6, like you said, Dobie. And part of it is because Amazon's down 1.5%, Google's down 1.25%, Meta's down 1%, Microsoft is down 0.8. So, that's kind of holding this market back a little bit, I think.
Our LTW strategies in the chat. I finished the day up 3,300 by shorting scalps. Shorting scalps. How many trades did you take?
That's a great question. Post your trade report. Post your trade report. No, I'm curious. Yeah,
they took a lot of trades. Probably took.
You want to see our LTW
trade report? What size were you trading? I mean, you're trading. There's a lot going in it. But hey,
I got our LTW strategies trade report right here. He tags hashtag slow market. He's there on slow markets every single night. He's the man, and he's been crushing these markets every night during slow markets. He tags me into something, and I think he's up like 21,000 in one of his XFAs. Just doing really well.
Nice.
Love that.
Listen, shorting works in uptrending markets. You just got to adjust your take profits. You clearly are not holding for the moon because it's not going to get in those moves. But if you can identify highs and get those 10, 15 point pullbacks, there's money to be made there.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Dakota. Perfect example of that in fast markets today.
Yeah. If you're going against the trend, base hits, realistic expectations. Too many times I've been looking for too much, and then the trend takes over and gives damage.
It's so trendy. There's just no buying 12 seems very unappealing. Very unappealing.
Well, wait, by 25,000, there's got to be some stops from these 25,000, right? There's got to be nothing actually, but I think there's some longs hanging up here. There's got to be some longs hanging up here. Apple was on a tear this morning, and then that Nvidia caught up and said, "Hold on, I got this too."
Nvidia did. Wow,
amazing.
Yeah,
absolutely amazing.
Gold just going too.
Everything. Is anything going down? What's going down?
Bond prices.
What the Russell?
Maybe bond prices a little bit. 10-year prices a touch, just a touch. Prices go down, yields go
Bitcoin's
up.
going up.
Canadian dollar's down.
There you go. Well,
Bitcoin's down.
Bitcoin's down. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, down 2.25.
Okay.
What about the euro? No, euro's up a bunch. Found a market. Nikkei? Nikkei's up.
We found the red market today. Well, other than Amazon, Google, Meta, and Microsoft.
My account balance. Come on. Let's see if we can get this thing. ES might be looking to catch another bid here.
Yeah, natural gas is continuing to sell off here. That's down almost 3%. The Widowmaker.
Trading pips. Yes. This is the perfect sign of a massive crash. What is the sign? What is the sign?
Too toppy?
Market
all-time
going
highs?
Yeah. Yes. Yes is 2 ticks away from doing just that. 1 tick.
Dakota, do you think there's option sellers who come in on the short term, just trying to sell this thing perpetually, trying to see if they can catch a turn and just keep on getting?
Yeah, I'd sell covered calls. I'd sell some covered calls up here in markets like this. Be very picky, like something like it'd be difficult. Like Apple's up 4%, right? So I'd sell covered calls that's a little out of the money, expiring in 1 or 2 weeks. Looking for just consolidation, locking in profits in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, there could. Saw this earlier in September. We'll see, this grind higher to all-time highs. Then you'll see a little bit of maybe of a catalyst, perhaps a number or a comment, perhaps that might trigger some profit taking, and then see people jump in on that move to the downside.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, Dolby,
That's
what
what
are
I
we
was
up today?
wondering.
We're up 0.6%. So
Yeah,
what about that
5.6.
one?
Depending on which market you're looking at.
There's the moves.
So you'd think there'd be a pullback, right? It's like people would sell off into close, and maybe there's some options or some futures to scalp in that little short scalp. But it's like on Friday, like a lot of people were betting on that, and it was just face roll the whole way. It did not stop going up at all.
Did not.
Well, look at this pullback. This is like 6
Ooh.
points, right?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
6 points of
16
I can
points.
see
Yep.
25,000 coming into play again. Like there's a 25,000 is a big round number. I think we could see that coming in probably the next 30 minutes, maybe.
See if the ES wants to
buy
go
it.
with it. ES staying strong in the bid. Nasdaq, they tried. We would sell down to 12 or 11. It's 25,011. And back up to the 15s. Golds. $5 off those highs. 37.78 last trade.
And it's in a really tight range for this power hour.
Yeah, it is.
We're looking at most 20 points for the entire hour. Pretty unusual, actually. This feels more like the 1 p.m. segment, or even like a slow Friday.
Our 1 p.m. segment was a doozy. Was it
Not slow.
Not slow.
Definitely a
Not
doozy.
slow.
Very much fun.
Mhm.
And Manfred's a jet, actually. What's up, Manfred?
Hey, where's he in there?
Yeah, he's saying the sell-off in crypto might be a precursor.
Oh, yeah.
Upcoming weakness in other asset classes. But then everyone, what? You sell, and then what? You go back to dollars? You push everything back into gold or silver?
No, you sell
something?
Bitcoin and buy Nvidia.
Oh, okay.
That's what it looks like.
That's a
Sell the
rotation.
Yeah, rotation.
Yeah.
Let's go buy the shovel, right? Go buy the shovel.
Uh-huh.
Sell on the shovel.
On the hour in about 20 seconds. We'll see what the market's got in store for the last half hour of the New York session. Still got about 2,600 people watching all across the globe. First of all, thank you very much. Be so kind. Click subscribe. Click thumbs up. Click the bell upper right-hand corner. Once again, 182,000 subscribers. 182,000 subscribers. All right, bottom of the hour has come and gone. Powell's speaking tomorrow. President
There we
speaking
go.
as well. Here we go. There's the old
That's what we
Dakota.
need.
Here we go.
Here we go.
We need more Fed speakers talking, more tweets, more stuff like that. I think Trump is actually speaking soon, but it's non-finance related. But you never know with him.
You guys already have the above below, right? You said 25,050 is the above below?
Yeah,
Yep.
we gave it to
50.
Manfred. Yeah, 50.
Okay.
All right. Okay, gold. Let's push this slightly lower here. 37.77 last trade. $6 off the highs. See if ES Nasdaq want to go. Crude. Trading $62.31. $62.31.
Okay.
Yeah, bottom out of 61.61. High of
Wow. Are we gonna start
62
seeing
cents.
crude under 60? That could be interesting.
They're talking about.
And
increasing
didn't
supply.
Trump say he was trying to get oil prices down, but also up at the same time? Because doesn't he want it at like?
Correct.
If it goes down, it's good. It should help reduce like inflation fears because everything is fueled by oil. If it's shipped on it, made by it, so on and so forth. So cheaper gas, cheaper oil would be better for consumers and producers.
Correct. Drill, baby, drill. But yeah, on the flip side, though,
but not too much.
Big energy.
Perfect amount.
Big energy is not going to like those prices. Oh, okay. Here we go. Dow. Air horn for Dow and 5 points. Not quite there.
ES is trying as well. We're about 2
ES is
ticks
trying
off
as
new
well?
highs for the ES.
See the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's being stubborn.
Tied. It's been way more stubborn today, Dre. Way more stubborn. We're in an 8-point range in the Nasdaq since. Let me get my mouse over here. About 12 minutes. No, 15 minutes of an 8-point range. Not tradable.
In the Nasdaq, yeah, the Nasdaq, well behaved.
Not tradable. This is like a slow market chart right now in the Nasdaq.
Ooh. 730p. Thought we were gonna get it there.
Oh, that's close.
And where'd this thing go?
I don't think we're gonna. Good questions would be: do we sell off into close in the last 15 minutes? Do people bail, or do we do another push like Friday?
Well, Friday was wild. Yeah.
And I got smoked in the reversal challenge.
300 billion buy side. 300 billion buy. No, 3 billion, not 300. 3 billion.
Whoa.
That would be a big one. 3 billion buy side in the ES on the highs. Anything is possible. Why not, right? Why not? We still working bids, Dolby?
Yeah. 17 points away has never felt so far, Dre.
It's so far.
It feels
it's the
so
NASDAQ.
far away.
It's the Nasdaq, yeah. 17
points used to happen in like a couple minutes, and now it feels like it's forever. Just not even close. Oh, now we're at 13 points away. It still feels like it's forever.
Ooh. We'll get down here. Gold. Gold found some buyers.
Shocker.
Still like 25,000. Let's see if we could get there.
It only took Peter Schiff 20 years, but he's finally right on gold. So shout out to Peter Schiff.
Shout out indeed. If we get to the 25,000s, what's beneath there? There's some stop orders beneath there.
Getting a little bit of velocity here in the NQ.
25 minutes till the bell, 15 minutes till MOC. Yeah, staying strong. 1.5 off those highs. NASDAQ, 15 points off the highs. I'll close again.
I'm on down.
Yeah.
Oop, it feels like it's miles away. Or 12 points away. It's
just the grind towards 25,000. No one thing really set us higher. We did have some Fed speakers coming here as hawkish. The market brushed that off.
Where's Mirren at? Can we get Mirren on the show?
Myron was like, I'm not done. Myron was like, I'm not done. I think we got like another 100 basis points for next year. Myron wants.
No.
I was only here for
before he gets too famous, should get him on.
It was.
See if we can do a lap on TopstepTV where he does a real job.
That would be fantastic. He was letting it rip. Oh, right. It's 25,000. 010. 010. And
yes, pulling back a little bit. See if Nasdaq can break 9s. That would be a break of higher lows. That's interesting. Maybe the 8s. Might get a structure change there.
Even the ladder's thin right now. 25,000. 010. Let's trade. We'll see. Still got 14 minutes till MLC. Market on close. Those are orders to be executed. Again, on the close.
Mm-hmm.
Buy side or sell side. I'll call those out. Sometimes you get the big ones and you see some serious price action. Speaking of serious price action, hey, are we going to see it right now? Come on. Goldman, do something.
Tweet anything.
Also, is this going to be profit taking? There's some shorts coming in. Also, if they're getting short up here, this can't be the first time they've been trying to get short all day.
No.
So it could
certainly not.
Oh, Manfred's still letting her rip. Manfred, quit spamming the chat. We already
can't stop.
We already plugged it. Thanks for coming on, by the way, Manfred. All right, 25,004, 23 points, 24 points off the highs.
Yep.
Coming into those 25,000s. 3 points to go. ES, 3 points off.
We moved it down to 95s. We're now between 75s and 95s. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See if we can buy up the kind of the range we broke out of.
Got 90s. Okay. Those are limit buys, correct? Get in
Yep.
long?
All limits.
Okay.
5 points apart.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, these 25,000. It's a big round number. It's
It's a
like a
crazy
magnet
round
for
number.
price.
Quarter, the number's crazy.
Yeah. It's a magnet for price. That's when we first came on. When I first hopped on here, I'm like, man, it's very attractive to see this market return to 25,000.
We go 25,001.
Sell off of the ages.
So 24,000 handle just printed.
Okay, let's see if we can get
27.
95s.
Yes, not so convinced. 95s.
We're looking for 95s now.
Pretty good.
We're gonna pass on the 25s, looking for 95s. We just rolled the 25 down to 975 instead. There's a nice range down here.
25.
Your first entry is what, 95?
Yeah, 995.
Okay, I like it. Yeah, I like how you have this set up.
See if we can fill.
Yep. ES about 3 points off. Those highs 67.53. Gold buyers did return. Dow might be making a run, but right now we're just there's a tug of war going on at 25,000 even in the NQ.
Let's
holding beneath right now. John, I know. Holding beneath the 25,000s by a 1.5. 97s, 11 minutes to MOC. We got time.
Maybe they're selling it off into MOC, and then they're gonna just run it up to 25,050.
Did we get it? Nope, 995. Half last one.
No, we'll probably get. All right, now we're in.
Okay.
No, okay.
We got the fill. Oh yeah, 994 sprint. Very good. Long one MNQ. 24,995.
Just along the one.
ES holding strong. ES most likely goes back to the high. Always rise. Yeah, with what we're seeing right now. Nice catch there. Oh shoot. Dow did it. Air horn. Air horn.
Oh
Dow.
really?
Yeah,
Just did?
46,778. New all-time highs in the Dow. How about it? Incredible. Low. Gold finding some buying, about $2 off those all-time highs. We get 4 new all-time highs in the same. Yeah, Steve R. You said who does don't showing love to the Dow. How about that? Hey, we got your love. Yeah.
Look at that entry, Dobie.
I mean, you tend to get pretty nice entries if you like are bidding a range of 20 points. Like the odds of one of them hitting is pretty good, unless you just get totally smoked. But hey, up 8 points. Let's go. Let's see if we can get to 50s. Maybe get a 50-point trade.
50s would work.
There's a lot of questions in chat.
About?
Just the way this trade is set up. Where do we begin? Okay, so the reason why I have like the orders like this is because since I know I'm a range trader, right? I can just like draw a range, and if I know I'm looking for a breakout, then that should give me some comfort in being able to place some entries below the market. With Nasdaq, it's pretty volatile, so the ranges, like the range extension outside, tends to be pretty big, and so by stacking the bids below the range, you're kind of leaning into the fact that Nasdaq tends to do that, and that's how you can sometimes get filled on 3 to 4 or 5 contracts here, and then you're just trying to basically play the range that you have, and then put your stop on the outside, and then the lower it goes, the cheaper it is to average up. I don't know if this works in other markets, but it does work in at least the Nasdaq.
Definitely.
Yeah. It can. That's for sure.
In Crude, it probably wouldn't work because I don't know if the Crude range extensions are as wiki as the Nasdaq ones are. So it's just like learning kind of like the personality of the market you're trading and then trying to take advantage of its personality and lead into fear a little bit. But it's not a martingale because I already know what the
No.
risk is for the trade. That's the big difference. It's like I know for a fact that this stack of 5, if we all get filled and lose, it's going to be about 250.
So yeah, you're not trying to pinpoint. You're not trying to pinpoint or bottom tick the long as well.
No, and you're not
Helps
just
you
like
get-
spamming the button trying to like get a better one. This is all pre-planned. Risk
Buy
is
more.
already defined.
Don't move. Yeah.
Because you just don't know. The problem with the Nasdaq is like you don't know
Until?
how deep a range is, how deep a pullback is going to be. So why not just try to play a range of the pullback instead of like a fixed amount? Instead of like going all in at 25K, you could spread out that risk a little bit by trading multiple micros at different price points and developing an average. It's not for everybody, but you know, if you're interested, hop into a practice account.
Absolutely. Take a look at ES, about 5 points off those highs. Did we get the fill in the Nasdaq? 24,000. Yeah, got down to 990 to quarter. 990 to quarter. Tilt 70% short in the Nasdaq tilt right now. 68% short in the ES tilt.
I wonder how many how many shorts are just like
Goldie.
revenge shorting at this point. They're just like, I got to get this short in for a win.
And if they are, who's gonna be first to take profits and get out? It's gonna be you shorts gonna say, oh, profits, and then you'll see, and then they're gonna be running for the door. But hey, we're gonna take profits up here. We got 6 minutes till MOC. We got within a tick. We got to 24,990 quarter. So the Dow still staying strong. Yes, seen a little bit. Nothing on the ladder right now. Dakota, thanks for jumping on such short notice. Always counting.
Yeah, man.
Dakota.
I
always
lunchtime gym. I got the call. Hey, can you get on for power hours? I'm like, all right. Got home, hopped in the shower, hopped on here, took a look at the market. I'm like, damn, we're already at 25,000. Andre called that one.
Right.
Yeah, it's always fun joining you guys. Enjoy the conversation, the camaraderie. This is one thing that we don't get as traders is the camaraderie, right? We kind of a very lonely game. We've seen Baron and Jaren and them living in the same house. That's beautiful. But trading is very, very solo, very personal, and being able to have this camaraderie and then the camaraderie of the Topstep Discord is just so nice.
Yes, well said, Dakota. It is can be quite lonely. Camaraderie, keeping you out of trouble, shooting the breeze when the market isn't necessarily doing much. The market that you are trading, also bouncing trade ideas, accountability, having a good time. So yeah, absolutely. 2,700 people watching. Numbers are growing here in Power Hour.
Hello.
See, we got Dakota in the house. Dolby time in the house. I see Gabe in the background there. We got about 5 minutes till MOC. Market on close. So one more time. Click subscribe. Thumbs up.
Position update. We are now long 2 at 24,992 half.
Long 2. Roger that.
Yes. I'm going to do a TP at 21s, and then we're still going to hold one for... Got to hold a runner, Dre. In these type of markets, got to hold a runner.
Absolutely. Hold the runner. And if you're going to trail a stop, you got to let the trade breathe in this type of market. Moving your stop, trailing that stop tight. You're going to get stopped in profit, of course. But you got to let it, these trending markets, just kind of let it grind higher here.
Whatever happens, happens. Don't know till you bet.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I want to see. All right, they're trying to figure out talking about the Nasdaq's trying to figure out what to do. 25,000. We bought up right next to it. Sellers came in. 96 is trade. ES 4 points. What an absolute! They are not playing around. Nasdaq Delta growing. You can see it positive. There you go. Hoop plus 7,300. They got better prices on that little bit of a pullback there.
Yeah, we just changed our entries around a little bit.
Stingy.
It's still like Would be stingy. Yes, that's
Mohammed.
exactly right, Trey.
Mohammed.
Stingy.
Where's Mohammed? Where you been? Over here, stingy.
Look at that
Was
trade.
worth it, Trey. That was a good trade.
Great. 25,000 line in the sand, man. It's
Crazy.
Big round, even number.
Absolutely nuts. More to come tomorrow. Where is Powell? Again, Powell. Chairman
Still hanging
Powell
in there.
will be speaking at, where'd you go? 11:30 a.m. Central Time tomorrow. Powell speaks. We've got numbers before then.
MOC.
We've got speakers before that. MOC in 2.5.
Interesting. MOC is going to be interesting.
Look at gold. It's just holding up like a champ over here. It's 37.81.
Is Chinese central bank, are they still executing all those gold trades like they were? Is that trade is that play still going on, Dakota? Where we see
It is. Yeah, we're still seeing a nice. We're seeing volatility during slow markets each and every night. Some nights it's not 100% of the time, right? Some nights it's kind of slower than others. But last night we see a nice breakout to the long side at that time, and yeah, that was almost $100 ago. It feels like.
So, Coach Dakota, for the uninitiated, maybe people want to get into trading slow markets. What's like the best hour for someone who's in Central Time to get into slow markets? When does like volatility kick in?
That's where I learned a lot how to trade. Not so much in futures, just in general, where I had the free time. I mean, I work during the day, had college during the day. We have a lot of traders here that are from around the world where they're sleeping during the New York session, or they're at work during the New York session, so they can't trade it. And they're like, I want to trade, but I can't because I'm too busy during the New York session. It's like, well, trade future. They're open 23 hours a day. So 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time is when I go live. And I analyze the market, we review the markets. The Asian session opens. We see some volatility. We look at the markets and find, hey, it's not financial advice. However, we can use higher time frames, and we can use these setups to let trades run overnight and take advantage of the movements that we see in the overnight markets.
Absolutely. It's a good way to watch trades develop. You can think. You can watch other markets and headlines that get blindsided. Some of the big moves see during the day, especially right off that New York open bell. All right, well, here we go. 30 seconds till the MOC. House account long. 2 micro Nasdaq from 24,992.5.
If we can get up to 10s, I'll pull these other 3 orders and we'll just roll with the 2 into close. Because we only have, 10 minutes left? 15 seconds till MOC. I might even pull these other ones actually now before MOC.
Here we go.
Great trade. Are these micros or minis?
Yeah, they're just micros.
Okay. And then you don't even have to trade. Oh, whoa. Okay.
Like that move.
There's MOC.
Buy side ES 1 bill. Buy side Nasdaq 1 bill. Dow sell side 100 mil, but 1 bill. Buy side ES and Nasdaq.
Let's see if it holds up.
Yep, those numbers can and will change. What did the market do? We did pop a little bit there? Okay.
I went like a whopping 15 points, Trey. It was an incredible move.
Yeah,
large.
Biggest move of the afternoon.
Do we make new highs? Back-to-back new highs. Friday into Monday, new highs into close. I wonder what the stats are on that one.
You buy the dip, Dobie? You bought that dip?
Oh yeah, I bought the dip. We're in at 24,992 half. Here.
My man.
All right, let this trade cook, because then in about 4 minutes we'll see another injection of liquidity. So we did ask upper left hand corner #power hour. You guys gave it to us. We're gonna turn that around. New highs coming in. Gabe, come on in. Let's do #power hour as we watch this trade play out. Look at this thing.
Sounds good, man.
What's up?
All right, couple submissions today. We got Deanna, my portable setup today. Shout out to Coach Deanna. I don't know where she's traveling to, but nice little extension screen, multiple connected keyboard, all the good things.
Nice.
Shout out to Christian. Christian switching it up a little bit, trying out some 150K combines. Good luck there, Christian, in those 150Ks. Hope to see you in an XFA very soon.
Good start.
Great start. We got water charts this today and one more of these coming tomorrow. That gets September payouts to over 21K. Congrats. That's a nice little $3,000 payout. Great work. We also have payout day for Wang. Payout day after 5 winning days of $150, locking in a payout.
There we go.
Great work there. And last but not least, we got RLTW Strategies morning session complete. Happy Monday. Trade safe. Also posted their performance report link. You know, you can share your performance reports in Topstep X with a little hyperlink at the top right-hand corner. But yeah, nice little calendar. Couple red days.
Hey, 2,000 lot. Sorry, Gabe. We got 2,600 lot on the ES on the S 67.55 offered 2,600 times. Sorry, Gabe.
All good. That was it anyway. We're good. Back to the markets.
All right, cool. Huge size just came in on the ask in the ES. Again, 67.55 offered 2,700 times. We're about a tick away. Let's see if that does get filled. Last trade 67.54. That's a big one right there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, a little bit of a pullback here in the Nasdaq. This might turn into a loser.
We're gonna run away from this order. Anything on the Nasdaq ladder, Dakota?
No, I'm not seeing anything in the Nasdaq yet.
Okay.
Just at ES. We are selling off, right? We're pushing lower.
Sorry about that, Gabe.
We are, yeah.
We could see
All right,
75s.
Orders back in again. Yeah, no, I kind of like 75s though.
Coming back up.
To get
Back
long
up.
again.
This order. Again, 2,600 offered at 67.55. We're a tick away from it. 54 and the orders keep taking them off. Or are they trying to front run this massive order on the ladder here? They're trying to.
Yeah, they haven't filled any of them yet, have they?
They haven't. I haven't seen 55s trade. Nope, looking at time to sales. Nope, not yet. Keep taking it off. And wow, it's a big one. 60 seconds till another injection of liquidity.
Yeah, no. I wonder if there's an iceberg before that. There's 8,000 and 7,000 contracts filled at 4.75 and 4.25.
That
4.5.
Damn. Keep trying to run up. Dolby time. We're still. We got 2 on.
Yeah, still long 2, and I put the other 3 back on, just to see if this might get a little bit wiggly and kind of slip down and bid back up again. But as long as it's kind of feeling wiggly here, I'm down to have the orders on.
Yeah.
I mean, we might not even get filled on these. It just might.
Now they're filled some of it.
How many did we get?
Okay.
Yeah,
there you go.
Chewing through it.
Filled. 1,800 lot and a 400 lot, all filled on that.
Talk about aggressive buyers.
67.55 on the ask, 2,600 times on the ask. My goodness. Huge size there. Our 55 after has come and gone. Let's take a look here. 25,000 even last trade.
Oof.
Now we don't know what it's for, right? We could just say it's a sell limit order here in the futures. It could very much be a hedge, right? They could have been buying up the equities or the underlyings all day, and they're like, all right, we're putting on the hedge today right now. Like,
There's different ways to execute that. There's different ways. The fact that they put it in for a reason and they wanted it to be seen. You know, what do you make of that? There's other ways they could have, iceberged it. Growler is Hoag. That's another way of doing it. Or they could have kept turning it off. But they wanted to be seen 2,600 times. And here on Topstep TV, you know we're going to call those orders out. How we looking there in the trade? Dolby time. We got about 4 minutes.
In the green.
In the green. Very good.
There you go.
Got some bids in. Got some offers in. We're looking for 19 halves, so like just under kind of the rooftop of today, and then we'll have one for a breakout. Got some bids below the midpoint of the range that we were just in as well, so we get action on both sides.
We get action on both sides. Yep, for every buyer, there's a seller. There had to be buyers step in and fill those orders.
Zero-sum game. ES.
ES is not that far away from doing all-time highs again. 1 point.
Point away. And Nasdaq catching a bid here, closing in about 19 points off those highs. 25,008. 008 last trade. Now 09s. Now 10s trade. MOC did peel back pretty much to neutral. Yeah. Nasdaq 700 mil buy side. Dolby, we're working. What are we working to the upside again? 19s, you said?
Yeah, 25.019s, and then 25.050s if we can get a breakout. But most likely we'll just flatten into close. Whatever closes, I'm just hold.
Yeah, we got at the buzzer coming up after this. Coach Jay, Coach Paul.
The 10s have been a little bit difficult. We've had maybe a triple top here on the 3-minute.
All right.
Also had like some support at, I believe, the 11s, but this might not matter. So that's very small time frame shenanigans.
Don Freeman in the chat says, come on, market, let's go out with a bang. Don wants to see some fireworks. I think we might just do it. I'm here with about 2.5 minutes.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah. Wow. Good. James got the soundboard up. Thank you. That was good. Is that you, James? Nope. Gabe, who was it? Who's got that? Yep.
We're going.
And we're
we've seen 50-point rallies to finish the last few minutes of the session.
Oh, yeah. 25,013.
Right. We are break even on this trade since we're so close to the end of the day and hitting TP on one of these. As soon as you put in a break even order, the market sells off 5 points per usual.
How does
it know?
Come on, less than 2 minutes here. Let's see if we can pump this thing. Don wants some fireworks. The people want some fireworks. Let's see if we can get those fireworks on the close. What a day. What a way to start this week. And just recap, 4 different markets making new all-time highs today. Nasdaq, ES, gold, and the Dow minis. We go one more push in the last 90 seconds. How's the count long?
Yep. We'll see. Our stop is right underneath the 5-minute candlestick. So we're green no matter what on the trade.
Dakota will be back tomorrow. Well, slow markets. Also, we'll see him again on fast markets tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Right now, we got 60 seconds. 60 seconds for the fireworks.
Could be like Jack, where he pegged the end of day on the ES.
He was
last week. Was pretty
06s or
insane.
something. 66.06,
Yeah.
I think was the price.
Yeah.
All right, we're just walking our stop up to 01 half.
I like that.
underneath the 1 minute.
So this will be
5,000. Big round number.
A lot of size on the ES ladder here. 400 lots. We saw that 2600 lot come in on the ask. There is a Trump press conference. Thank you, Duncan, coming up and right after this. Nasdaq, anything on the ladder? Nope, pretty thin on the ladder. Dolby time, take us into the close here with about 19 seconds.
Probably going to get like 8 or 9 points out of this, unless this just does like a mega rally soon. I doubt it.
5 seconds.
25K.
All right, we're out. $29. That's it.
Well, that's all right. Well done. Well done. There is the bell. Oh, we did well there because the market didn't give us a whole lot of shit, and we were able to make that, so we did okay there. All right, with that being said, Dakota, thank you so much for joining us in the moment's notice. Dolby time, as always. We had a lot of fun with you this afternoon here in the States. That being said, shout out to all the bellers. Just getting this week started Monday. New all-time highs. What do we have in store for tomorrow? We got Trump. We got Powell coming at you. We also got Rob. We got a lot coming at you. That being said, all this together, go to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
Whew, thank you, Andre. Thank you, Dakota. Thank you, Dolby. And thank you to everybody out there who has been watching Topstep TV all day today. Whether you've been here since opening call or you're just tuning in now for At the Buzzer, we appreciate you. We love you. And thank you for being a part of the Topstep TV crew. But don't go anywhere. At the Buzzer is coming up next with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to break down the entire day and get you ready for that reopen at 5 p.m. Central today. Then later tonight at 7:30 p.m. Central, you can get your Topstep TV fix by tuning into Slow Markets with Coach Dakota and Coach Jay. They're going to have a great show for you tonight, so be sure to catch Slow Markets tonight at 7:30 p.m. Tomorrow morning, Aaron Trades is back with London Open at 1:30 a.m. Central Time, and Deanna is back with Euro Trade at 3:30 a.m. Central Time. So 2 great shows for you to watch in the early morning hours. Then, of course, we are going to be here turning the lights back on at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. We have a great lineup on Fast Markets. We got Andre, Jack, Hoag, Aaron Trades, Kevin Yu, and Dakota. No better place to be than Topstep TV, including right now. At the Buzzer's coming up next. I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. It's only Monday. Let's go.